urgent message.
Eisenstein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I could have talked earlier because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping urgent message.
This is Bree. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you, and not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to endure it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean,
Mm-hmm.
Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. Like it's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you.
Bert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com Dating Help for Men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for Men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, your discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the... It is game time!
You've been stressing and second guessing when it come to dating. Ain't no need to worry, this advice we giving is amazing. Leveling up and the plan is progress. Time to get connected with the man mindset. Helping all my fellas till you got it together. Step it up for the better, that's what I'm trying to tell you. There ain't no limit to what you can be or who you can get. Start pulling high value women because they know you legit. This is the man mindset. Hey, wanna welcome you to the man mindset. Yeah, won't find any other advice like this. On point, never miss. It's the man mindset. Yeah, let's go.
When I put it in your mouth, you drink it all. You take your clothes off every night just to call. So nasty, baby, the way you give up that body. I know you have a man at home, but that man ain't me.
All right, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session, gentlemen. How you guys doing? Shout out. We have a good show for you guys today. We're going to be talking about the 10 warning signs that she wants you for validation and friendship and not your body, gentlemen. We're going to have a good show for you guys. Lines going to be open to chop this game up, guys. Before we even do the show, as we always do, we want to say thank you for those who like, subscribe, hit the notification buttons. Appreciate each and every one of you guys out there. Thank you very, very much. Appreciate you all, guys. Let's get this game going. But also, guys, if y'all want to be a student of the game, like we always teach you guys, go to Amazon, Hobby Lobby, Michael's, Target. We're the only one on YouTube that tells you to do this. One thought, one mind, one way, where you can get 100 pieces puzzle set. What you want you to do is, then we want you to drive home. We want you to find a place to dump all the pieces on a table and then throw the box away and start putting the pieces together, because what we're trying to do is tap into a level that most people aren't trying to get y'all to tap into. So guys, we're about to lock this in, but I say for all you guys, let's get into this. But before I get into this, gentlemen, if you have a question, always remember, please put a Q if you have a question. If you are texting a woman, just put a T down and give us a text message and we got you. And guys, lines are open. We spit game off the top of our head to show you that all those that spit game will teach you from the top of their dome, dog. They're not gonna ever have to think twice or anything like that. So this is what's so unique about the show. One of many, but don't forget, guys, we'll have a video for you guys tomorrow, and then we'll have 1950. And the video we have for you tomorrow is about ghosting. but we're gonna talk about why ghosting is a good thing. So we're gonna kind of change up a little bit. So you all get that in the morning, and then we'll have 1959 myself tomorrow night. So we got y'all guys on that, okay? And then that'll roll us into Thursday and so on and so forth. So guys, let's get into this. But gentlemen, again, if you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all covered. We're gonna lock it in. So let's go ahead and get into it right now. Let me grab this call real quick. Excuse me 1 second. Area code 731. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, man? It's John. Can you hear me?
Yes, John. Yes. How can I help you, sir?
Okay. I just want your game on this little situation, or any insight, or what I'm saying, your opinion, what you think about it, or whatever. But I was dating this girl for 2 years, right? And we broke things off, and then she started talking to somebody else. Or
Okay.
whatever. But
why do you care?
Why
do you care?
Well, that ain't what I was gonna ask.
Okay. Well, you brought it. No, I know, but okay. I got you, John. Check it out. When you bring something up like that, okay. When you bring
I don't care. I don't care about that.
No. Stop, buddy. Listen. Okay, listen. When you bring something up that's something that's inside of you that's bothering you, and that's why you brought it up. And you shouldn't have to fight or deny something that is bothering you. You wouldn't have brought it up, okay? So that's bothering you, or something that she is messing with somebody else. So just remember that thought, because we don't bring things up that don't have any meaning to us, okay? So,
all right. My bad. Yeah, I was just trying to give you the backstory.
No. I got you. It's cool. Sure. It's cool. I got you, big dog. But I just it's just a teachable moment for everybody, not just you, Jay. So you got it, dog. Sure. I'm listening to you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. But we got dogs and shit together. We on campus together and shit like that.
Okay.
So shit, the other day I was dropping out a dog, and she opened the door with a towel on. Long story short, we ended up fucking. A couple hours later, I texted her. I told her to pull up. She came over. As soon as she walked through the door, I'm like, trying to fuck again. We end up fucking again. So what's your game? What's your thought process on that? As far as
process,
she's been dealing with.
Process on what, buddy? I'm lost. Process on what?
I was just wondering what you would say about the situation. Really, that's it.
But what I'm saying is that you're not just looking at it for what it is. You're just fucking. I don't know what the problem is. If she's giving you the pussy, what's the problem?
Oh, it ain't no problem.
But I'm saying, but you're asking. What? I mean, what? Okay, what are you asking me? You asking me what are y'all? I mean, what's the question? Because you just telling me statements. What's the question?
I don't know, man. I just
wait. How old
hearing
the
game you spit, I just wanted to get your insight on it.
I know. How old are you?
24.
Okay. So what is the question? You just told me a bunch of statements. What's the question that you have?
Yeah, I don't really got a question. I just when it happened, I was like, because I listen to you all the time. I was like, damn,
but you're not listening to me all the time, because if you were listening all the time, you would just see it as you just getting some pussy and leave it alone. But what?
But yeah, it's just she got somebody else, and
I don't get. But okay. All right, listen. What she has and what she doesn't have is none of your business, and let me explain why.
Yeah,
you're gonna run into women that are gonna tell you they're single, but they're talking to a lot of guys. And then there are going to be a lot of women going to pretend that they have a lot of guys, and they're not talking to anybody. So we can't sit here and look at what she has in her cupboard. We should not care. We should not care. So we've gotta take our feelings, and we've gotta put them away. Okay, you're too worried about something that's none of your business.
Yeah.
And here's my question: when you said let's start fucking, is that all you said?
Yeah, that was it. When she opened the door.
Okay, no. But where did you go wrong? What do I teach you guys? You got to leave action with everything. You got to lay it down. Look, if we're fucking, this is all it's going to be. Nothing more, nothing less. I'm gonna fuck you, and you're gonna be on your way. I'm not gonna call you. You call me. I'm not gonna bother you. You bug me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We've gotta as men be more leaders when it comes to women. So when you're with her, you got to make sure you let her know that, look, we just fucking, and that's all it's going to be. You do your thing. I'm not going to bother you or anything like that. When you want some of this dick, let me know. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's how we gotta do that. Okay.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, so you kind of messed that up a little bit. I need you to fix that next time, okay, big guy?
For sure.
All right, any other questions?
Yeah, that's all, man.
All right, I appreciate you, man. Respect to you, man. I'll throw you back in. Respect to you. All right, respect. Good call. All right, guys, let's get this game, guys. For all you guys out there, got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. Let's go ahead and talk about the 10 warning signs. But before we even get to the warning signs, we have to have a conversation, gentlemen. We have to have a conversation that I think many of you guys need. We need to talk about this, especially when it comes to are you being used as a Tampax and validation, all this other stuff, or are you going to be, or is she using you for your body? Now, I would love for you guys to be used for your body, but most of y'all are not putting your position in a position to use yourself as your body. So that's what we're going to be talking about. So I just want to let you guys know, I got y'all covered, but I'm not here to comfort you. Okay. That's not what this is about. This is not me being hard on you, nor does it mean me trying to comfort you. But what I'm here to do is I've got to take the blindfold off of your eyes, because most of you guys are under the assumption that when a woman is interacting with you or in any capacity, you think it's a connection. And what you think is intimacy and what you think is building something with her is nothing more than a trap that not only, and again, watch this, guys. I can't say the woman is setting the trap first. I can't say she's setting the trap. What most people don't understand when they get mad at a woman and think they're setting the trap is already set by how you think of who you are as a man. The women don't set traps, gentlemen. You set them. And what you're doing is the prison, like I've always said, you're building it. Because many of you guys assume that these deep conversations mean something. We had a guy earlier today that would just hang out at the beach with a group of women for no fucking odd reason. I've never gentlemen, okay, so y'all have to understand from the 1900s where I came from. I came from a time where the only time that you hung out with girls or women were like in dating and social and dating situations. It was nothing else. But what y'all do have to understand is, if y'all do your history of homework, I think it started in the late 80s with Saved by the Bell and Beverly Hills 90210, where they started to indoctrinate you young men to think that you should be hanging out with women. It's just how the world just started to change and started to indoctrinate you guys, make you think that you should hang out with women. And that is weird as fuck to me. And then you get around a woman and you have these midnight confessions where she trusts you and talks to you about things that's on her mind. And you think that all the emotional support that you give her is going to lead somewhere, because you're not really being honest with who you are. Your honesty is you actually want to have sex with her, but you think that you're showing her how good of a guy you are, and that's not good at all. Okay? Most of you don't understand, when you sit around and hang out with women, which is weird to me, you become her emotional Tampax, her emotional asexual friend, or her emotional whatever she wants to label you, but you're not that guy, okay? And while you hold on to her tears, okay? And while you hold on to the pain that she's having, and while you hold on to those bullshit ass words that she is telling you, the moment she hangs the phone up with you, okay, she's holding on to another man's body. She can use women. Remember, I told you women are cutthroat. Y'all have to understand, women are cutthroat. And this doesn't make women bad, but they are cutthroat. And these women will utilize you as long as you allow them to utilize you. While you guys are thinking you're doing something by giving her your loyalty, by giving her your time, and some of you guys, your heart, okay? She gives you what? Just friendship. But she gives her body, her dirty talk, and everything that is forbidden to somebody else. And yet she has convinced you that, guess what you two are doing is normal. But gentlemen, you have to understand it is normal from your perspective, because in your world, remember the reality I taught you that y'all are in, the one of comfort, of safety. That your world, you think that in order to have a woman get on and ride that dick, that you have to have this bullshit ass friendship or something. But because all your life you've been playing it safe with everything that you think and everything that you do, most of you guys feel like being that shoulder to cry on is some sort of rite of passage, or some sort of privilege, or some sort of guideline that is going to get you between her legs. No, it is a mental prison that you are placing yourself in. Okay? I want you to see these things clearly, gentlemen, because if your time and your energy and your emotional, which you shouldn't have, investment goes into a woman who never chooses you, then you're not the man in her life. You will always be an emotional servant to that woman. If you think listening to her, supporting her, and validating her is going to make her want you, it is. It's going to make her want to talk to you. It's going to make her want to hang out with you. It's going to want to make her want to spend time with you, but not fuck you. Let me grab this call right here. Area code 267. What's your name, sir? And what's up? How can I help you?
Chill, 33, Philly. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, brother? How can I help you, man? What's good with you?
All right, so I want to know where I went right, where I went wrong.
All right, let's talk on it. Let's talk on it. All right, what's up?
All right, Instagram.
All right.
We follow each other.
Good.
I send her a voice message from the rip.
All right, okay. Whoa, slow it down. I like that. I like that so far, so good. What are you doing it? What'd you say?
What did I say?
Yeah, what'd you say?
All right, so I said, look, baby, you missing out.
Whoa.
I know.
Whoa.
You don't know what you don't know.
Wait, stop. Wait. No. Okay. You don't tell a woman she's missing out, my brother. You don't tell her that. You got to make her feel. Okay, what is that FOMO? I guess that FOMO shit. You got to make her feel, not fear, but fear of missing out. You want to make her feel like she's missing out on something. You don't want to tell her she's missing out on something. So don't.
Right, but hold on, it gets worse. It gets well.
Oh yeah, no, it does. I know. I'm just saying for the guys listening. I gotta educate these guys at the same time. So what else? What else did you say?
So I say, look, baby, you missing out, and because I know you don't know what you don't know, I'm gonna help you out.
Oh God.
And then 267, blah blah blah, my number.
Right.
Now, not even 24 hours later, I get a text message.
All right.
So boom, she's hitting me up on the phone. She say, so what don't I know? With 3 question marks.
Okay.
Now, before I say what I said, I'm gonna give you a disclaimer. I stole a lot of shit. I'm telling you right now.
It's okay.
Are you ready?
It's cool. Hey, dog. It's cool. Hey, it's all respect. Go ahead. Well, I'm ready.
All right, cool.
What'd you say?
I say, I'm the guy who touches you sensually and makes your heart race and take deep breaths. I'm the guy who makes you laugh, smile, blush, look away because you just can't take it. I'm the guy whose arms feel like home when you fall into them. I'm the guy who will run his fingers through your hair before introducing your lips to mine. I'm the guy who will always make you feel seen, heard, and understood. I'm the same guy who will punish and discipline you with passion when you want to get nasty, kinky, dirty, slutty, naughty, but that stays between us. Hold, chill.
I'm sorry, go ahead, man. Go.
Hold on, I'm not done. Hold on. I say, I'm the same guy who will tell you shut the fuck up and take this dick while I choke and spank you with my fingers in your mouth. You don't know my depth and range. And this is just a crumb on the tip of a needle.
Whoa!
And just because you're curious right now doesn't mean shit.
Yes.
I'm not that easy. I will tell you right now, I don't waste my time. So if this doesn't interest you, that's cool. Take care. But if it does, send me a selfie so I can see what I'm missing right now.
Okay. All
I
right.
think I came in too hot and heavy, and
Yeah,
I say
yeah,
that
yeah.
because I could have just kept it at last smile blush when you meet me here, and I tell her where we going on so and so date. Because remember, this is the social media where we've never met in person.
All
She's
right.
never.
Well, what did she say back to you after you said all that?
She didn't.
Okay. All right. Yeah,
So
yeah.
there's a mutual friend. She like makes cakes or some shit. And a friend of mine, he got a cake from her. This is how I found out about the girl. And I think she had to hit him up because he texted me today like, bro, I think you came in too hot and heavy.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So she reached out to him. You know what I mean?
Wait.
And
She told him that you came out too hot and heavy?
she had to because I
Okay.
didn't even tell him that I was putting in my bed with her.
Well, okay. All right. So, why don't we think about this for a second? Instead of saying all that you said, what did I always tell you to do? Put her in action, right? Are you putting her in action?
Yes.
You're not putting her in action.
I did, but it was
No, it was at the
and I might
end,
already
right? It was just too
fucked
much.
her up.
Right. Okay, if she would have sent me the question marks and asked that question of me, right? Now I wouldn't have said. Now
Right.
remember, you started all this off bad, but I wouldn't have said.
Right.
What I would have said is I would have told her that I'm free. I would have set the date up. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
And I would have said I would have set the date up, and then I would have did it one-on-one. But you're writing too much on paper. You're okay. I think the problem with you guys out there, you feel like you got to put it all out there at one time, and I think you did it way too much. Does that make sense?
It does. It does. Way too much, way
Yeah.
too early. She couldn't feel my presence. You know, my words don't hit the same when I'm on the phone as opposed to, well, this was text message as opposed to being in person when, you know, I could sit beside her and really get in her ear about the shit.
Yeah. So what's your question?
No, I didn't have a question. Well, it was where did I go right and where did I go wrong?
Well,
I really wanted to run that by you.
why would you grab all that? Why would you grab all that stuff that I said, and why'd you use that?
Well, because that's how I feel.
No, but you're taking my stuff. But okay, you don't feel that way. You're taking my stuff.
This is true.
Right. So you're not feeling okay. Well, okay. So that's not really you, though. See, when I say this to you, guys, okay, right. When I say this to you, big guy, I'm saying that I want her to feel everything I'm saying to you is what I want her to feel when she hears from me. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So,
yeah.
But what the thing that I always say to you is what's important is I always want you to set up the date. See, that would have been the step 4 to set the date up, not to bullshit around, not to tell her how great you are, not to tell her what you're going to do to her. Okay, look, what's the rule of the game? We don't talk about it. We
be about it.
Right. Are you being about it or talking about it?
I'm doing way too much.
Right. So why are you doing that, man?
I wanted to paint a picture.
But you're not, but you don't have the paint brushes to paint the picture, brother. You don't have the paint brushes because you're saying a bunch of stuff, but that's not you. Okay, let me give you a question. Okay, watch this. You saying all this shit, and let's say she's like, okay, let's go out on a date, and then she's right in front of you. What are you saying to her then? What are you saying to her? All this remarkable shit you're saying. She's like, all right, okay, I see what you're saying. All right, you talking all that shit. All right, now I'm in front of you. What are you saying to her?
Well, I'm going to sit by her, right? I'm going to sit beside
say,
her.
what do you do for a living?
No,
When was your last boyfriend?
Come on, dog. Come on, dog. What you gonna say to her then? What you gonna say to her then? You talking all that shit? What you gonna say to her?
I'm gonna talk about if she came on time. You see what I'm saying?
What is that? Okay, wait. Okay, we talked about sexual tension.
Right.
Is that going to lead towards sexual tension, or is that going to lead towards the friend zone or the creepy zone?
Well, hold on. If she came on time, I'll let her know that's sexy. If she does something sexy, I'll let her know that's sexy.
But okay, but what in between that are you saying to her?
Well, I'm going to tell her that I want to introduce my lips to hers.
But
we're going to start there.
But okay, that's pretty creepy because you don't know anything about her. So, so why would you try to force your lips on somebody like that? That's creepy. That's weird.
Okay.
This is what I'm saying, man. Y'all got to get that desperation out. You can't. Okay, the thing that I love to do, I love to address a woman with my words. And I like to go ahead and seduce them with my words where I don't have to say, well, my lips need to meet you or something like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. So we gotta change that up. But everything you did was terrible because you didn't follow the playbook. The playbook is simply, straight up, introduce yourself, tell her what you want to do, tell her to call you. Now you talk shit and said, well, I'm going to show you why, whatever you said. And she's like, question mark, then you should set the date up at that point, okay? You should have set up the date, okay? Okay.
Yes, sir.
All right. So yeah, I appreciate the regurgitation, but we gotta
I gotta be me. I see what
that's all I'm trying to do. I'm trying
to have my own.
Right. I'm just trying to make you, not me. But I appreciate it. Now, when
the drum on the tip of a needle is fire. I gotta use that.
Well, that's
fine.
On the tip
of a needle hits different.
I know. Well, I always like to hit that emotion different. But you know, I'm so close to finishing the mouthpiece. Once the Mouthpiece 101 app is done, then believe me, you'll be able to be you. Okay, that I promise you'll be able to be you. And you
I want to talk that shit.
Yeah, well, you gotta learn this game to talk that shit, okay? But nah, you're good though, man. You're good, okay, brother. All right, I appreciate the call, man. You ever got a question, let me know, brother. Respect to you, okay? All right, thank you, brother. Thank you. That was a little different, but I appreciate you guys trying to mimic, but I don't want you to mimic me. I want you to show your authenticity by you actually learning the game. But let us continue, guys. If y'all got a question, thank you, 44 likes. If you guys got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all. But as I was saying, get back to what we're saying, gentlemen. And even with this young man that called a second ago, now, I want him to listen because I'm sure he's listening. If she recognized that you were a fraud, she would have shifted. There would have been a shift. But let me grab this call real quick, sir. I think this might be Atlanta. 404. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
Jay, I'm 30 years old, Atlanta, Georgia.
Okay, what's good, Jay?
So, what's going on? So, I kind of got like a crazy scenario, and I just wanted like a different.
Okay, what's up? What you got, brother? What you got?
Okay, so I got a girlfriend. We've been dating for a year, and one of her friends is very like flirty with me.
Cool.
So I think I'm gonna say I made a mistake, but I made the action of the girl invited me to come to her bar where she works at.
Okay.
And I came. We was in there. We was flirting. We had a couple of drinks, and then she gave me her phone number.
Cool.
She came back like after she did a round, she was serving, she was still working. She came back to me and was like, well, I think that I shouldn't give you my number no more because, you know, people go through people's phones. I don't want nothing messy. So I said, no, you don't got to worry about that with me. So she just said, okay. So at that ended, she got a boyfriend or something. He was in there. And I guess he kind of picked up on our vibe. So she said, okay, I think maybe you should probably leave because I don't want it to get messy. So I said, okay, cool. So I left.
All right, real quick. All right, well, yeah. Okay. So, all right. First off, let's look at the girlfriend thing. You shouldn't have a girlfriend because you're not honest. You're being disingenuous. When you get this game down, a woman should know that you ain't the only woman I'm seeing, or you're not the only one I'm going to see. And that way, she can make a decision if she wants to fuck with you. Second thing is, if that goes by and you're talking to the other one, this is y'all problem. As a man, you want to keep business off the front street. You want to do things behind closed doors. You and her going to the bar visiting, that's cool. You know, I would have just talked to her. I wouldn't be flirting with her. I just talked to her a little bit and say, you know what, we can continue this later on. Maybe at your place, my place, or a spot of my choosing. And then we'll kick it like that. But before we even move forward, I want to let you know that you're not the only woman I'm seeing. But I also want to let you know that if you could, if you're cool with that, I'll give you a contract you can't refuse. You know, see who you want to see and all that other stuff. You saying?
Yeah.
But the problem
Okay.
is that you're okay. We're in a world where not everybody can handle a woman they like talking to somebody else, and that's why, if I'm saying for your safety, I'm not saying that you did anything wrong. I'm saying that okay. Every woman that you talk to, there are guys watching her, stalking her, and just following her every move, okay? And some of those guys feel like that's my woman, even though it's not. So I wanted to keep you out of that because we don't, okay, back in our day in the 1900s, we could just meet around the corner and fight, you know what I mean? But they don't play that way anymore. They play with guns now. It's a whole different ball game.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying to you is you got to be careful now. So whenever you're talking to a woman, keep it short, keep it brief, keep it off the books, keep it off the front, and let her know, let's talk on the back end. Because you don't know who's around. Because it could be a sugar daddy over there. It could be the guy paying the rent over there. The guy that's giving her cell phone money. You don't know who's around. You don't know who's around, who's watching, who's talking. So if you're around, then all of a sudden, like, who is this guy? Who are you? You know what I mean? And some guys won't talk. They would react. So I'm saying you want to keep business off the street. So I would have let her, first off, I would let her know the situation that, you know, I just want to let you know that you're not the only one I'm fucking with. And listen, and if you're cool with that, we can move forward. But if you have a problem with that, then let this be our last conversation. You see what I'm saying? Keep it a buck. Then she
knows that.
Okay. Well, then,
like, one of her best friends.
Okay. Well, then what I'm saying is, then if that's the case, then the way I am is I keep business off the street. Meaning that, look, I want you to party, have fun, date, text, talk to, dance with, do whatever the fuck you want with whoever the fuck you want to do with on the front end. But allow me to be your forbidden fruit on the back end. You know, you can go on dates and do all the stuff you want, but when you want some of this dick, you holler at me. You see what I'm saying? I'm never going to, like, if I saw you coming my way with another guy, I wouldn't do anything. I would keep walking. Matter of fact, let me give you an example. I saw something today. I think it was on Facebook. I saw this thing where this woman who just got married gave some pussy up before a wedding or something, or the week of her wedding or something, right?
Okay.
That motherfucker started knocking on her door, saying, "We fuck." No, you see what I'm saying, dog?
Yeah.
We can't move that way. We got to give women a sense of safety to say, listen. You do whatever you want to do. See who you want to see, date who you want to date. I'm not going to get involved in any of that. But when you want some of this dick, you let me know and we can talk on the back end. See, where you went wrong, you're giving her boyfriend, and you're doing the thing that I'm talking about right now. You're giving her boyfriend energy, or I want a relationship with you energy. You don't do that on the front end. You be the guy that after she gets done partying, after she gets done eating this fucking food, being a shoulder to cry on, and all that shit that I'm talking about, she calls you to fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
She calls you to say, you know what? Are you feeling good? Let me give you a massage. You know, I want to fuck you. I want to spend time with you, but I want your body and the way you make me feel versus the conversation of all the average guys. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So, yeah. Is that, you see what I'm saying? It's just very important that you do this because you don't want gossipy people. You see, if you're talking to her, you don't know who's around. Then you don't know who's going to start going back and chirping to your girl. And see, your problem is that you're kind of being disingenuous. You should let your girl know, look, man, we need to see other people. I mean, I like kicking it with you, but I want to see other people. Like, okay, let me give you an example. I told one of my boy, okay, so one of my clients, his girl, tried to do some slick shit. You know what she did? She tried to hit him with the, "Oh, I'm sorry. Damn it. you know, the guy I was supposed to go on a date with, oh, he flaked on me. Oh, well, right?
Yeah.
Well, we ain't doing that. So you know what he said back to her? Hey, look. Let's work. Hey, let's figure this out. No, that's watch part one. Let's figure this out. Let's go ahead and you call him back and let him know that is he free again, because I want you to go on your date. See that?
Yeah.
See, a lot of women are going to try to throw men in your face to probably make you jealous and shit like that. No.
Yeah.
Hey, let's go ahead and figure this out. Let's go ahead and get that date going. Now, once we get that done, what I want you to do, hey, let your girls know. Because I know you got some of your girls that are sad. They have breakups. They feel lonely and miserable. What I want you to do is let them know when they want some dick, you just pass them over to me and we can work this out. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's how you got to do it. But yeah, you just got to be careful, young man, okay? You're doing too much on the front end. And women cannot trust a person on the front end. Because if you do it on the front end and you don't get your way, something goes wrong, you get caught up, what you going to do on the front end? You're going to blow up her spot. So again, you don't want to blow up her spot. You want her to keep doing what she's doing, okay? Does that make any sense?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, sir. So you, in my situation, you would just leave it alone. Just don't even, when I see her again, just act like it never happened.
Well, no. What I'm saying is you have to this is like the other guy. Y'all didn't establish. Okay, look. If I'm talking to another woman, I'm going to establish what the fuck is going on. I'm not going to leave it to chance. This is what's going on. You're not the only woman I'm seeing. I'm going to see other women. You see who you want to see. We'll chill, we'll kick it, and we'll kick it on the back end. That's it. So then at that point, she can't say, you lied to me, you manipulated me, see, you made me think this. No, fuck no. I let you know what we are, what we're going to do, and you do what you want to do, I do what I want to do, we meet backwards on the back end. Then if she's like, yeah, then guess what? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and leave right now. Here's my information. Hey, look, call me later when you get off. Let's talk. Yeah, right? And then you leave. Now, if she says, no, I don't want that, guess what? Then you leave. Hey, look, you know where to find me if you change your mind. Candle in the window. Then you roll the fuck out, right?
Okay, yeah, keep it in my hands.
Always in your you're
sure.
always in your hands. You always dictate the pace, because women aren't used to guys dictating dick. You see what I'm saying? They're just so happy to get pussy. They're just gonna wait for the pussy to come. That makes any sense?
Yes, and I guess for me, that's why I messed up, because usually that's what I do. But in this situation, I'm trying to put different stipulations.
We don't change.
Always the same.
We can never change. Yeah, you can't waver, dog. So there's something in what you're doing. You're wavering. We can't waver. Just listen. I remember there are times where I was in lots of those situations, and I would just say, look, listen. I'm just letting you know what's going on with me. I don't give a fuck what's going on with you. Because the thing is that most women are afraid to be honest to a lot of guys because they can't handle that level of the truth. Most guys cannot even handle a woman saying, I'm seeing other people, I'm talking to other people, I'm dating other people. So what they will do is they will conceal it by saying, oh, I'm just relaxing, I'm not seeing anybody. And all the bullshit they saying. But see, I'm gonna nip that ahead. I'm gonna knock that out, fuck her head up. I don't care who you're seeing, what you're seeing, and what you're doing. But you can do it. Do it. Don't stop. You hear what I'm saying? See, they ain't ready for that.
Yeah.
Don't stop doing what you're doing. I'm just saying to you, when you want to see me, don't come see me when you want something fixed unless you want me to fix that pussy. Don't come over here if you want to hang out unless you're going to hang that ass up in the air for me. See what I'm saying? Don't come over here and want to talk to me unless you're ready to scream to the rafters when I make you come. But other than that, don't call me like I'm your little bitch ass friend, because you'll never hear from me, because I'm not him. You can't come to me and talk to me like we girlfriends. You can't do that. So I lay that there, and as long as you lay that there, that means everything's out in the open. So then through free will, which she doesn't know she has, then she can say, well, damn, well, shit, I got the best of both worlds. I can continue to see these guys. I can continue to date. I can use them, manipulate them, do whatever I want. He ain't gonna fuck with me. He's not gonna bother me. He's not gonna judge me. He's not gonna get mad at me. He's not gonna get, absolutely, I'm not gonna do any of that. See what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
So does that make any sense?
Okay. Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, respect to you, man. You got any other questions? Let me know, brother, okay?
Got it.
All right, respect. Great call, man. Great call. Great call. All right, guys, let's continue this, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. We got y'all, guys. But as I was saying, all you guys out here, I want y'all to understand something. You are here because you want to learn what you need to do to take back your throne. You are not a fucking emotional servant. You are not her tampon. And if you think listening, supporting, and validating her is the way to get her to open her legs, then you don't understand the root cause of what's making you suffer when it comes to women. Because most of you guys have been sold a lie, and that is this thing. Like, loyalty means that you got to sit and listen to the bullshit. Because let me tell you, women know the guys that get pussy. Please listen to this. There is nothing wrong. We listen. We do listen. But we don't listen. Okay, gentlemen, there's two types of listening that y'all don't understand. You guys listen to try to get pussy, which puts you in an awkward position because she uses you. We guys are all about our dick, and we make her feel heard. See, it's a difference there. You guys really don't listen. You just hear shit come in and come out, and then you try to be a friend to try to get some pussy. What I'm saying to you guys is that we do, hey guys, okay, I'm not her therapist, but I will listen because what she shares with me goes beyond. Okay, so now let's look at the levels of listening, okay, or shared information. Gentlemen, all the information y'all are getting is surface bullshit. You're getting surface bullshit. It doesn't have any weight. All shit doesn't mean anything. What I always say for all you guys out there is that I want the good shit. Okay, let me grab this call real quick. I'll tell you in a second. Area code 347, sir. What's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you, sir?
What's up, Dean? How you doing, man? My name is John. I'm calling from Atlanta.
What's going on?
I'm just calling, man. You really are touching a lot of stuff today about
Thank you.
The current situation. Yeah. And I just felt like, I got a cold call. And
all right, what's going on, man? What's going on? How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Yeah, so there's this joint that I'm talking to. I'm in my 30s. She's in her mid 40s.
Cool.
And we've kind of the past few years have been on and off.
Okay.
And this last time she this is kind of fresh. She's come back around, and I feel like everything you're saying about them getting into a comfortable like friend talking.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh, John, J Dog, we okay, Jay. When she came back, see when they come back, because you leave a candle in the window and they bring their asses back. We have to have understanding before we can move forward. And that means that you're here. I'm not running behind your pussy. You're running behind this dick. And this is the rule. This is going to be the rules. You're here for a reason. Yeah. If it's for anything other than you fucking, sucking, or you cooking or doing something for me, then you can't be here at all. Because I don't want a relationship with you. Because you've already showed me that you're not worthy of a relationship with no disrespect. I'm saying you're just not disrespecting you, sir. I'm saying to her.
Yeah.
You're not worthy. You're not related because you're in and out. But one thing, John, you have to understand the reason why a lot of women are in and out because a lot of you guys don't have relationships with yourself. So it's kind of she's doing it because of you. But I'm just saying, as a man, I don't want floppy in and out because that tells me a woman she doesn't have her shit together. So, coming and going and all that other shit, man, take your ass on. But if you're gonna come here, we're not going to sit around and go on a date or all that other. We're not going backwards because a lot of women are smart enough to make you guys start all over from scratch. You've been fucking, sucking, you even seen her butthole and everything, and then you run around and meet her again, and she's like, hey, well, why don't we go on a date and just like clear the, no, fuck you. We're not going on no date. We're not going on no date. Man, I see you do the most nastiest shit. Not going on no date with you. And that's the thing. We've got to have a certain kind of standard where just because you come back doesn't mean I have to take you back. And if I take you back, Jay, it's got to be on your terms. Your terms. You got to call the shots. Yeah. So what is it that you want from her?
I mean, I'm just trying to get some pussy.
All right. Now wait. Wait. Does she know that? See, John. John. What was the first thing when she came back? What did she say to you, John? What did she say to you?
She said she missed my face.
All right. So, John, what did you say back to her?
I just started talking about just kind of maybe having things happen for her.
Oh, John, like shoot me the back of Mama Doobla Gaba. John. She tell me she missed my face, right? Right? And put the music on. Put that music on. Hear that music, John? Hear that shit? Because I'm in the zone right now. Yeah. Steven, I miss your face. Well, yeah, my face is missable. I know. I get it. I understand why you can miss my face, but you know what? Yeah. If there's anything I miss on you, man, I just miss the way that you slurp and suck my dick. And let me tell you, girl, the way you suck my dick, man, the way you just started talking to me, I can feel the vibration of your lips and how they used to vibrate on my dick when you cupped my balls and you slurped on my dick. And you know what? Why don't we forget about all this chit chat? Why don't you come on over here and let's continue where we left off? Bring your ass over here, get up on this dick, and let's get reacquainted with where we left off. You see the difference, dog? Because see, you fucked up. You wanted some dome, but you were talking about fucking horseshoes and I don't know, dolls and shit. Y'all have to be able. Okay, women. Okay, listen. I have to give women credit here. They're cutthroat, but they're smart enough to put you in a position to talk about friendship and boring shit. And when a woman fucks with a real one, they know, hey, look, if I'm coming back to that motherfucker, I know I'm gonna get my pussy played with that night. Something's gonna go down that night because he ain't fucking around. Yeah. So what happened was, Jay, you allow her to dictate the tone and the pace of her coming back versus you said you wanted some dome. So you should have made it all. You should have, hey, listen, and I'm not disrespecting. He's like, I can't believe you disrespected me. How am I disrespecting you when I nutted all in your face and you loved it? When you took it and swallowed it, or you smeared it in your glass or your hair or your back, and you said, oh my God, I love when you, how am I disrespecting you? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, you got to stop walking on eggshells. You guys have to be more dominant. Because if you don't, she is going to sway this to a friendship, clean the board with an eraser, and then make you start over from the beginning of let's go on a date and let me take you on a fucking carriage ride or some silly shit like that.
Yeah.
So we gotta let her know, dog. You're gonna have to. Okay, listen. Let me explain your problem. Your problem is that who are you? John, that's the most important. Who are you to her? Because you can't be passive John and then be big dick McGriff John. Then the question is, who are you? See, what she need, the reason she left you, John, was for the same shit you're doing now, John. You're still moving the same way. We've got to have more dominance in the interaction you have with her. Bring that ass over here. Get on this dick. Let's fuck. And then after I bust this nut, not to her, you know what I'm talking about. After you bust that nut, hey, look, we can catch up. Oh my God, where have you been? I mean, while you're naked in the bed.
Yeah.
And then look, you know, hey, John, this is how she should be talking to you like this. Watch John. Well, sir, I've been really busy. I've been really busy trying to find myself through affirmations and everything, but I really wish talking to you, John. That, you see what I'm saying? That's how the conversation go. Like why she's sucking your dick and everything, you just sit back like this, like, oh man, yeah. So what's been going on with you, man? Wow, it's been so long, man. It's been so long. You know, you sit back, you just like, you sit there pondering life. You know, man, yeah, man. Remember the last time that you were here? No, hey, no, baby, ease up. Whoa. Ease up a little bit. Slow down. Oh, slow down, girl. Anyway, yeah. You know what, man? Boy, so much has happened in my life, man, since you've been here, man. But I tell you what, boy, you know, this is exactly what. Wait. Watch your teeth. Slow down. And you think I'm playing? I'm dead ass serious. You see what I'm saying?
Nah, I got you.
Yeah. So I'm not joking. I'm talking about listen. We are going to go back to what we were. We're not going backwards. So if you were on this dick, don't call me as if we just ran into each other like a Hallmark TV show and we're gonna have to get to know it. You know, like the Hallmark movie. Like, see, this is what women get from We Channel, Lifetime, and all that silly shit. They break up, right? And then fucking years later, they bump into each other. Oh, Mike, hey, Samantha, is that you? Mike, how are you? Oh, I'm great. Now, remember, he already saw her butthole. She'd sucked his dick, fucked her every kind of way back then, right? Well, hey, why don't we catch up? You know, hey, maybe let's go for drinks sometime. What? Why? It should be like, Samantha, Sam. Man, hey, baby, is that, you still suck dick the way you used to? Let's see where we put them. You see what I'm saying? No, I know y'all think it's funny, but I'm dead ass. I know y'all think it's funny, man. I'm dead ass serious. I am not going backwards.
You laid it down.
No, you never go backwards. You never go backwards. Never.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so something I noticed, like as far as the repetition pattern,
yes, sir,
is like in the beginning, you know, we go through what you're saying, the whole dating, and then we start fucking, and then she starts kind of like, something I noticed is like the way she sucks dick starts changing. Like she don't
no. Somebody taught. No. Remember. Somebody just taught her a few more tricks.
Okay.
Someone, just appreciate it. Someone taught her a few more tricks. That's all. Don't sweat that shit. Don't be like, hey, girl, your dick sucking changed. Or, I like it better. Don't be like who taught you? Don't do that. Don't even do that. Don't even talk about.
No, I'm saying it gets worse. Like she's almost.
Well, then
like,
you train. No. Look, this is how I used to do it. When I know they had to put that work in. So back in our day, they had this gum called Big League Chew. It's like this big packet of gum that were small little strips of gum.
Yeah.
I tell her to put a wad of that shit in her mouth and keep chewing it.
Yeah.
Why did that? Because I need her jaw and her muscles to be right for me. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta think. Okay, think about her like Rocky. You know, you gotta train her back the fuck up. You gotta make her work. You gotta get her jaw together. The way she's sucking, you gotta get her to suck it to your specifications. Okay. If you wanted a slow dip on that, you should have, slow dip. You know, there should be a pattern. You know, like if you wanted to go all the way down, there should be a light tap on the back of the head. And she knows that I gotta go deeper. Rub on her face means you can back up a little bit and work the dome a little bit. You see what I'm saying? You gotta have your system in place for her to suck your dick your way. But you gotta reintroduce her to the system of how you wanted to suck that dick. Because if she doesn't, she's just gonna try to figure it out or do whatever she did with the last guy.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Yes, you got to train her up and give, like in baseball, they give the signs and shit. Like, hey, look. Hey, look. When she going deep, tap her back of her head and say, "That's my girl. That's what I want." Hey, look, tap tap. So you train her, tap tap. So that tap tap means go deep and choke on it, right? But if you wanted to pull up a little bit, you go ahead and rub the side of her cheek. If she's scraping you with her teeth, you might want to rub the side of her temple. Not to say move your teeth, you don't want to embarrass her and shit. But you should always train her up to suck your dick the right way. Because a lot of y'all don't do that. Y'all just take her for just getting on. No. I want you to suck this dick this way to my specifications. So I'm gonna train you up and show you how to suck this dick my way.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, hey Brandon, you can get the Big League Chew at, I think Amazon has it. Look on Amazon, Big League Chew. Yeah, I'm dead serious. Yeah. It's called Big League Chew. The little strips. You just stuff it in. What's up?
Gotcha. So something I noticed is like her vocabulary as far as talking about trying to find the man that she's gonna spend the rest of her life
Oh
with.
man, I love that.
She
Man, I love that. Oh man, let me tell you. Oh no.
keep talking about that.
Oh no, we're gonna. Hey, no. While she's sucking your dick, we had that conversation. Hold on, why she's sucking dick? Oh, this is how it's gonna go. She's sucking your dick and everything. She's sucking your dick and everything. You're like,
yeah.
You know what? Wait. Tap. Don't go too deep. Come over there. I was thinking about what you said the other day, man, and you know what? We've got to come up with a plan. Find your person. We got to figure this out because you know what? I believe that you should find your person. You see what I'm saying? Oh yeah, well, I've always been trying to find my. No, baby, you don't have to talk. Understand that. So this is what we're gonna do, man. We got to figure it out. So we got to come up with a plan. So what I want you to start doing is you separating all the guys you think you want, and we're gonna find your person for you. And while you're sucking my dick, hey dog, you do like I swear to you, while I'm sucking my dick. Oh, who is this person? Hey, you know what? Hey, this guy might have some potential here. Well, what do you think about him? Well, he kind of sweet, like he really wanted. Well, okay, hold on, let me see something. Well, I don't know. You might want to be a little bit careful about him because I want you happy. Look, I'm on her team. I want her happiness. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? But
oh yeah.
I want you. Listen, I want you to find your person. I'm on your team. I'm your cheerleader, dude. I'm dead serious. I'm your greatest cheerleader. I want you to find that guy while you and I are fucking. I want you to find your person. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. So you got to let her know I'm not him. I am just your dirty little secret. That's all I'm going to be. You go because it seems some women are smart enough to take the pussy from you guys, make you thirsty, double back around, and then say, "Well, I'm glad we're talking. Boy, I sure want a relationship." You like, I want one too. I want a relationship with you. You see what I'm saying? So you don't want to get into that bullshit. She needs to know that there will never be, look. You can rent me, you can lease me, but you cannot have me. And that's how you got to do it, man.
Gotcha.
Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
Right. So you have any other questions, big dog?
Nah, we good.
All right. Well, hey, dog, what I'm saying is get off this phone, let her know, man. Let her know what the fucking deal is and don't bullshit with her, okay? You got to be honest with her, dog. Listen, I'm going to tell you this. Check it out. This is what I love the most is when we're having the best time. And they say, well, Steve, why don't you just want one person? Like, why can't you want that one person? I would love to do that. But Steve, I can't. Even in high school, man, I was going with Brian. That was my middle name, Brian. Like, Brian, even though, I can't do that. And when I listen to me, brother, this is her logic talking. I can't do that, and I just don't want to be on somebody else's notch. And I really feel you, but I can't do this. So I've got to let you go, and it's not going to work out. Hey, look, hey, you know what? Things happen. It's cool. Hey, look. I hope you find what you're looking for. I hope you find what you're looking for. Because, gentlemen, let me explain something. Before ghosting became ghosting on the internet, dog, we used to ghost their asses before the internet, and this is kind of like what we talk about tomorrow. Gentlemen, sometimes, and I got to talk about it in depth for 30 minutes tomorrow for you guys. Ghosting can be a good thing because when a woman, from a logical standpoint, walks away, she walks away. But a woman that is emotionally triggered and feeling you can't walk away. So that means that the silence of you not being there is going to bring her ass back. And guess what they do? They're like, can we talk? Hey, what's wrong? You know, now watch this. It's not going to be like, oh, I see you came back. And why did you come back? I can't believe. No. It's going to be like, hey, wait, is something wrong? What's wrong? No. It's just that I just want to let you know I miss you. And I just want to know if it's still on the table that, you know, can we still, you know, do that? And you see other people. I'm dead serious. No, I'm dead serious. I'm dead.
Yeah.
I'm dead ass serious. But remember, guys, there was ghosting before the internet came up with ghosting. And there were guys out there would tell women straight up what the deal is, and they would not like it because it wasn't their terms. So then what they would do is they were like, well, if it's not my way, well, I'm out of here because I've got value and I'm a special woman and I'm never gonna be all that bullshit she's saying, right? And then they crawl their asses motherfucking back. And but here's the thing. When she crawls back, don't laugh at her, don't ridicule her, and don't shame her. Because you gotta understand you're dealing with someone that doesn't have to crawl back at all, but she recognizes the value in you, so she crawls her ass back. And when she crawls her ass back, that's when you say we're gonna move forward. That's it. I'm not gonna throw it in your face. You understand what's going on, because at the end of the day, they can never ever say you lied, you manipulated me, you deceived me. I can't believe I did this. I can't believe all this time. They'll never say that. You know what they're gonna say? Just watch this. They're gonna say, your name was a junior, or it's John. It's John, right?
Yes, sir.
So John, they're gonna say this. Well, you know what? Fuck John. I'm gonna leave him. Yeah, girl. Why are you gonna leave him? Well, you know why I'm gonna leave him? Because since the moment I met him, he was honest with me. From the moment I met him, he always kept it a buck with me, and that's why I'm leaving him. He never lied to me. He never manipulated me. He never deceived me. He never played games with me. I'm going to leave him. They're gonna look at it like, bitch, what? But that's exactly why. Listen, think about it a second. They leave because of that. I keep telling you, they're gonna leave us too, not because we lied, it's because we were too honest, too real. Okay, if women live in realities that are fake, and then she meets somebody real, sometimes they can't handle that realness because it forces her to be what? Come on, John.
It forces her to
be real. Come on, finish it. Real. Come on.
Yeah.
Forces her to be what?
Real, to be accountable.
Right. It forces her to be real, and a lot of women cannot handle that because that's the standard of being with a man. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
All right, so what I'm gonna say is, look, call back. Go ahead, listen, have that conversation. Tell her to come over and come suck my dick. Have that conversation with her and see how she replies. Now watch, listen. If she gets mad at you, then she's showing you her hand that she was trying to manipulate you. If she's down for you, she'll come over and suck your dick. This is easy. Remember, the action's gonna tell you everything. Because here's the thing. You say, hey, look, I want you to come over and suck my dick. And she gets mad at you as if you never said that before. It's not the first time you told her to come suck your dick. You know, when y'all were together, would you say, I want you to come and suck I'm on my way, right? See what I'm saying? So you'll find out how real she is by you telling her to come suck my dick. And if she gets mad at you, then there was a motive for her to call you, and you're gonna smoke her ass out. Because if she is either gonna get back to what you used to be and sucking your dick, or she's gonna get mad at you because she had a motive of using you, manipulating you, and getting you to be in a relationship versus just being a fuck, okay?
Gotcha.
All right, so
Gotcha.
just holler at her right now. Call
Yeah.
us back and tell us what she say, okay, big guy?
Yes, sir.
All right, you
Yes,
got
sir.
this, Jay. All right, we'll holler back. Good call, brother. Thank you for the call, man. Guys, lines are open. Area code 240, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, Steve. This is Omar.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, sir?
Yeah, first,
Sir, can you get off your speaker, please, so we can hear you off your speaker? Wait. No, you got to talk into your phone. There's something, your phone's kind of.
let's see, I'm gonna just put you to my ear.
Oh, no, there you go. Put me to your ear. Thank you. Okay, what's your question, buddy? What's up? How can I help you?
So yeah, I had hold on. Yeah, so I was listening to some of the game that you were talking about earlier, and I heard that you said, so regular guys, they just listen to women.
Yes, suckers.
Get
Tamp.
pussy.
Yes, okay. So regular guys listen because they think if I hang out with her and listen to all the bullshit she's saying from the surface, she's going to see me as something more. See, that's when you set an expectation of her from the surface. But I don't give a fuck about what she's saying on the surface because that's not her. I want to be on a level with her emotions where she talks to me like her journal and her diary, where she really shows me her real self, where she talks to me and tells me her greatest fears, her greatest, dirtiest thoughts, her fantasies, her desires, everything that she worries about. That's being heard. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. Versus, I want a guy that's going to be sweet and a guy that's going to be kind and all that silly shit.
Gotcha. Okay.
What's your question?
All right. So you say men listen for her to be heard.
Yeah. Because I want to let her know. See, okay. Remember, there's 3 levels of getting towards pussy and sexual tension. That means first she's got to trust me, okay? So once a woman can actually trust you, but trust doesn't mean fucking. Trust means I trust that you're not going to bury me in the woods. Trust means you're not going to put anything in my drink. Trust means that you're someone I can feel safe around with, okay? But then the level I'm going to move to is emotional trust, where she's going to hey, Steve, I just want to let you know I missed you. I thought about you today. You've been on my mind. I've this and that. Okay, that's her sharing things that she's not going to share with an average guy. Because if she told an average guy, I thought about you today, what do you think he's going to say? Well, come over, let's fuck. Let me see your dick pic. Can I see your titties? Can I see your pussy? Right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So when she says that to me, that, Steve, I thought about you, I missed you, you were on my mind today, that I'm gonna use that to let her know that she can keep telling me those things without me trying to take advantage of that. So that's another level. Then it gets to sexual trust, if that makes any sense.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
I did also have so there was this girl that I texted earlier today.
All right, what'd you say to her?
So can I explain to you?
No, I don't need you to explain. Just tell me, dog, it's okay. Dog, look. Just tell me what you said to her, and then we'll go backwards if we need to. What'd you say to her, brother?
All right, so it was on Instagram, and I replied to her saying, her name is Mimi. I said, "What's up, Mimi? It's been a minute if you remember me." And I just said, "How you been?"
Wait. When's the last time you talked to her?
So yeah, I talked to her. It's been a couple of years. I'm not gonna lie.
A couple of years? Moons?
Yes.
2 moons?
Yes.
What the fuck are you doing? Why are you talking to her like you're that guy? You're not. Okay, so you said that shit to her. What did she say to you?
So she said, "Yes, I do. Hope you're okay."
Okay, and what did you say?
She just texted me like.
All right, let me tell you. Let me show you how. Okay, and look, I would love to tell you how okay I am, but I'd rather show you this weekend at Deborah's ice cream and salted nuts on the corner of your face and a pillow and your ass up in the air at 7:30 Saturday evening. Then not only can I tell you how okay I am, I would like to show you how okay I am. Send that to her.
Okay.
Put her in action, dog.
I got you. So yeah, I'm doing something on Saturday.
Okay, look. I don't know your schedule. I'm just saying, if it's not Saturday, why don't we do it Friday? Is Friday okay with you?
Yeah, Friday.
Okay then, man. Didn't say Friday, brother. I just look, dog. I'm just going off the top of the dome. I cannot read your mind. Okay, so just flip it to Friday, send that to her, and call me back and see what she says. Okay.
Hold on, can you? Because I'm gonna type this down.
Dog, it's simple. I'm free on fucking Friday. If you want to know how okay I am, why don't you accompany me for ice cream Friday night or tea Friday night?
Gotcha.
So we can see where this thing is going to go. I'll show you how okay I am. Put her in action.
All right.
Look, relax. You're overthinking this. Just relax. Just relax. Just let her know you're free Friday. The ice cream, the place, and the reason why, so we can catch up and move forward. Okay? Getting to know each other in a more intimate way.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right?
All right, sounds good.
All right, hey, send that to her and hit me back and let me know what she says. I got you, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right,
I'll be listening to
all right, but
stuff
okay, cool. Send it to her now, please, okay?
All right, got you.
All right, I got you. You got a shark on your shoulder, dog. I got you covered. All right, guys, got your question. Please put a Q. We got y'all out here, gentlemen. But getting back to what I was saying to y'all guys out here, okay. What I want to do is I want to talk to you about one of the most important things that I had to learn in the game. I had to learn the rule and the standard of detachment. Now, when I was 9 years old, I didn't know what it meant to burn a bridge or ships down. I had no idea, but I started to get laced in this thing called the law and the rule of detachment. The first thing I had to learn that I had to detach if I wanted to get in this game, the very first thing that I had to, but y'all have to do something different. Now I'll explain what y'all had to do. The very first thing I had to do is I had to detach my heart. I had to keep my feelings out of this shit. So for me, that was on my level. I had to detach and take my heart and put it in my pocket. Put it in your pocket. I know people like, wait, man, what, like, you don't feel? No, it's not that I don't feel, but you had to do that. But guys, I'll explain. Let me grab this call and I'll explain that. I'm area code 980. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, my name is Aziz. My question is, if I let a woman choose to either have sex with me or not.
Sir, what does that even fucking mean? Why would you do that silly shit? How long have you been listening to me for?
It's been a little bit now.
Then
like
what in the fuck did I ever tell you to give her a choice like that? Why would you do that?
Well, I was honest and upfront. I said, hey, look, I'm only going to have sex with you. Like, it was at the beginning.
What do you mean I'm only going to have sex? Why should she fuck you? Okay, look. Okay. All right, big dog, look. Everybody wants to be playing the NFL, but not everybody can make it to the fucking team. You don't have any game. So why are you trying to dictate sex when you can't even make the pussy wet with your words? Why are you talking to her like you about shit and you know you're not, big guy? Why do y'all do that shit? Why do you talk to her like you're a fucking man and you know you ain't got man in you, brother? Come on, man. Why are you talking to her that way? Because you sound like you're a fraud. Listen to you. I have sex with you. You can't even say the shit right. Why would you even say that, man?
Well, obviously, that's not how it was said.
Well, no, then why don't you see? This is my fucking point of why you ain't even a fucking man. Why don't you tell us how you say? Wait. What's so funny? I don't know what's so funny. Do you think men say something and say, "Oh, wait a second, I didn't mean to say it that way"? So what the fuck did you say to her, man?
Well, after we have been kissing and such.
Wait, after you were kissing, you were kissing her. So what made you think a kiss meant fucking?
I didn't say that a kiss meant fucking.
So then you said after we kissed, then what did you say after you kissed? What did you say then?
No, essentially, I told the girl, but right when we were kissing, I said, "Hey, look, like I'm kissing you right now, and obviously I know what this is leading to."
Wait. What is leading? Wait, stop. How old are you?
20.
You say 20?
Yes.
Can you get off your speakerphone, please, and come closer, please?
How does it sound now?
That's better. So listen to me. You don't know what it's going to lead to because you ain't a good kisser. So what makes you think it's going to lead to sex? What makes you think kissing her is going to lead to sex?
Because it has many times.
Wait. Let me ask you a question. If it has many times, then why are you saying what the fuck you saying then?
Because what I'm trying to tell you is, after I told her, "Hey, look, this is what it is. I'm not going to. Well, obviously,
what
I'm not
is
going to
it?
have
No. What is it? Come on, dog. You say you say you.
Listen, I'm not.
Don't
look,
listen to me. You listen. What the fuck did you tell her?
I said, "I'm not going to have a relationship with you. This is only going to be sex."
Okay, stop right there. Stop right there. Why in the fuck didn't she know that before she started kissing you? See how
she did.
lying motherfucker.
I was bringing
Stop
up when
lying.
I told her in person.
Stop lying. Stop stop lying because you don't have to repeat you don't have to repeat yourself.
I'm not lying to you, brother.
All right, listen, motherfucker. You don't repeat yourself twice, bitch. And you did. So that means you're a fucking fraud. That means you didn't do it the first time. Because if you did it the first time, did she agree or not agree?
No, she agreed.
Okay, then why are you throwing it in her face again if she agreed the first time?
That's valid.
See, this is why y'all are a bunch of fuck-ups when y'all try to do something that goes beyond your pay grade. Stop acting like you're about this game and you're not. You don't have to repeat yourself twice to a woman if she already knows the first time. So then what happened, mister? We ain't gonna know where this is gonna lead to. So then what happened?
No, so, well, she said, I don't want to be that type of girl.
Stop right. Whoa. Wait. So you're telling me that you told her that I want to just fuck you on the phone and she said yes, and then you say it again and all of a sudden she says no?
Yes.
So then what did you do?
I said, hey, that's completely fine.
Then you have fucking failed. Then you have fucking failed. Why? Because you don't know no game. If she says yes, okay, if you mad, because this is why I think you're fucking lying, but I'm going to hold you to this. You fall on the sword you want to, because both of them show you're fucked up anyway. If she said yes the first time and then turned around and said no, what the fuck do you mean I understand? Or that's okay? What the fuck do you mean I understand and that's okay? Explain that to me. What does that mean?
Well, okay, I said, look, if you don't want to, that's fine. And then I asked her, I said, but when you told me this, what did you mean by that?
No. Why didn't you take her fucking home? Why didn't you end things right there?
Yeah, it took about 5 minutes.
All right, goodbye. I hate liars. Get off my phone. I hate liars. I can't. Everybody, please. I swear. Listen, I want to help you, but I'm going to show you a disingenuous person. Isn't it odd every time I catch him on his bullshit, he moves the goalpost a little bit? Y'all notice that, everybody listening? Y'all see what kind of a fraud he is? Every time I catch him on this bullshit, he wants to move the goalpost and then kind of repeat what I'm saying that he did. Y'all see that, guys? I can't talk to liars. I want to help you guys out. I cannot talk to liars because he's lying. He didn't bring it up to her the first time. Because if he brought it up to the first time, and I know she didn't want to have sex with him because he wasn't that guy. But he's a fraud and he's a liar. But again, everybody, this is why I help you guys and we snuff out the frauds and the fakes. But let's get to my guys, my nephews out there. I appreciate you guys because y'all are not going to move the goalposts like him. But as I was saying for all you guys, I appreciate all you guys out here. But let's get back to what I was saying. So I had to, at 9, I had to learn detachment and had to learn to take my feelings and put them in my pocket. And I did not know about love the way my mentor taught me. See, I thought love was like on TV. I mean, I didn't know any better. I'm being honest with you guys. I didn't know any better. I thought a relationship had to be love or you had to give your heart and your feelings and all other shit. My mentor showed me, man, that's some sucker shit. Oh, he's like, that is some bitch made stuff. And I say to all you guys out here, this is what is very important for you young men. Now, I don't want to talk about my detachment first. I want to talk about your detachment. And this is why I say we're a little bit different. But hold on. Let me grab this call and we'll continue that. Let me grab this call real quick. 408, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hello?
Yes, what's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, man, it's Marvin.
Yes, sir.
Am I live right now?
Marvin, what's your question, buddy?
Hey, man, my question is, ever since I got out of a relationship, right, I was with her for 7 years. She moved out, so I've been living on my own for 1 year.
Okay, but Marvin, you see where you went wrong. You were with her. You see how you already fucked up. So for 7 years, you were not being a man. You were with her.
Yeah.
It's cool. It's cool, but go ahead, continue. But Marvin, it's not for you. It's for those that are listening. It's not knocking you. It's just showing all these men out here, they've got to stop being in relationships with women because that's where y'all fuck up. But go ahead, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah, so pretty much, look, I got with her when I was 19. Long story short, I'm 28 now. We broke up last year, right? And ever since then, I've been building myself up, right? But obviously,
Marvin,
I look at things a lot differently now.
Marvin, you're not, what are you building? You're not building anything up. You're not in a game. You're not building anything. Marvin, do you know everything you're building, what reality you're building it from?
Well, by building,
sir. Here we take you for what you say as a man, okay? Please understand. It's not me putting pressure on you. I'm just holding you accountable to the words that you're saying because you guys think when you get in relationships, y'all can have a take 2 cut. Let me repeat what I really meant to say. I'm trying to show you that you got to stand on everything that you say. I'm saying that you're saying you're trying to work on yourself. I'm trying to tell you that you're not because you don't understand what reality you're building on. What reality are you trying to take care of yourself from? If you don't know, I'll explain it to you, but I'd like for you to try to answer that question so I can show you you're not doing anything. What do you think that is?
Okay. The first thing that comes up is my health, and that's taken care of.
Okay, that's not your mentality though. That's external. So what I'm saying to you is that we all exercise in our own way, even if it's walking or jogging or something. That doesn't change who you are as a person. So you're not taking care of your mindset. And if you think that you've been doing that, then you've been fucking up because you're trying to build a house on sand or water, and you think it's going to be a strong foundation. You can't do that. And that's the problem. So you have lied to yourself for years saying you're trying to build yourself up, but you're not building anything. Now you may build your body up and you might be able to run faster or lift weights, but you haven't built up the person that was in that relationship with that woman for 7 years. You're still that person. Does that make any sense?
Got it. Yeah, but pretty much I called because to be honest with you, like I've been having a hard time getting back into the game ever since then because
Well, you were
I
never
was
in
with
it.
her for 7
Wait,
years,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I never really got a chance to go out with her. Well, like go out with anyone.
Okay, it's okay.
So I pretty much still with one girl for the past
No, it's okay.
8 years.
Okay,
You know?
buddy, it's okay. It's okay. What I'm saying is that's why you got to learn the game. You okay? So what you guys, what you're trying to say is that okay, I learned how to walk, but then I got in a relationship and I stopped walking. Or I learned how to ride a bike. I got in a relationship. I learned how to stop riding a bike. Okay, here's the problem. The problem is, regardless of relationship you're in or what you're not in, you never had one with yourself. And that's why you're always going to be a fish out of water, because when you get into a relationship, when you get out of a relationship, you should never miss a beat. You should keep moving in the same direction, the same way. But because you never worked on yourself the right way, you feel a part of you is gone right now. And that's why you're kind of, okay, well, basically you're getting in the dating world and you might be a little nervous of like, okay, well, how do I maneuver now that I'm single? Is it something like that, sir?
Yeah, exactly. And then when you tell us about the straight up talk about like her sucking my dick, for example, like I've never really done that before, but it kind of makes sense.
Well, I try to
But
make
it kind
sense.
of doesn't to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I try to make sense sometimes. Hold on 1 second. Gabriel, what I mean is that all you guys who approach women, beg women, lie to women, manipulate women, deceive women, walk on eggshells with women, all you're doing is trying to get in something with her. And as a man, you're not supposed to run behind a woman. You're not supposed to approach her. You're not supposed to be in a relationship with her, date her, or anything of that matter. She's supposed to be fucking with you. Okay? All right. But that's what I'm saying. But young man, you'll get it. You just got to learn the game and learn some of the stuff that I'm teaching today and just become the student, because the thing is, even at 9, I had to learn what I'm showing you right now is when you take your feelings out of this, it clears everything and you have a greater relationship with yourself. Because when you put your feelings and shit with a woman, then she's got the high ground because she can make you feel emotional. And if a woman's got you on that level, oh man, you're fucked. Because women have game. So you never want to be that guy that gets caught in that emotional trap. You got to be able to detach. That means if she's fucking up, if she's not following you, if she's got a fucking attitude, whatever she's got, tell her to get her ass the fuck out of your life and move forward. That's the best. That's what her algorithm doesn't know. So you got to learn that. But for you, what you have to learn that is really important is that you have to detach yourself from something greater than your feelings. That was something I was about to talk about. You've got to detach from fear. You've got to detach from anxiety. You've got to detach from low self-worth, low self-esteem, low self-image. You've got to detach from those things. Now, for me, I didn't have those things, but I had a heart because I didn't know. I thought it was all about, showing your feelings and all that other shit. And no, you're not supposed to do that. Not with a woman at all. And I didn't know that. And I learned, but I'm saying that was my detachment. I had to learn how to have a book of matches in my mind. The moment she fucks up, I burn that bridge. I burn that ship. I detach from that relationship. I don't fucking look back until she crawls her ass back. Period. The end. The end. But you want to know what? Women don't meet motherfuckers like that. And this bubble that we're in right now, women breaks up with you. You feel guilty and bad. And then you crawl your ass back to her fucking ass, apologizing for the shit that she did, trying to make it better, trying to work it out, trying to do what she wants you to do, and only end up her dumping you again, using you again, or controlling you again. You see what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying.
One last thing, if you don't mind.
Sure.
So one of the most, I guess what I'm struggling the most right now to get back in the game is just approaching and then.
No, we don't approach. No, we don't approach women. That's what I'm saying. We gotta change our language. Okay, that's what I'm saying. In your reality, you guys approach because in your reality, you're running behind pussy. See, when you approach a woman, you're saying to her, what can I do to sleep with you? The end game. What can I do to get your pussy? I'm saying as your bid, I'm saying, what are you going to do to get on this dick? Two totally different thoughts. When I go up to a woman, I'm giving her an opportunity to be with a man that's going to fuck her world up inside and out. When you go up to a woman, you're begging her for her time, her attention, a date, and whatever the fuck you want from her. Does that make any sense?
A bit. So, but let's say that I really like a girl, like
No, we don't like. No, we don't like them. No, fuck likes. Fuck likes. Fuck a like. I don't. I want y'all to get out of that like shit. I want you to say, okay, look, I see you, right? Right, I see you. That doesn't mean that you have to like her, but I'm saying you got to earn me. Y'all are too busy giving yourselves away for free and not making these fucking women work for you. When a woman works for you, it's going to be better for her because she, for the first time in her life, she's going to recognize my pussy, my titties, and my looks are not enough. I can't believe this motherfucker will replace me and get rid of me quickly and not give a fuck about me. Who the fuck is this motherfucker? Versus, I miss you, girl. Let's work it out.
But okay, but let's say that I'm outside, like a night out, like
okay,
like how would that work with the game? Like if I don't approach any women, like
No.
how
You're going okay. You're going up to her, but you're not okay. Okay, what you have done. Okay, understand this. From your reality right now, it is a reality of safety. Okay. So your reality based off of mom, dad, teachers, and everything that you have soaked in, okay, has put you in a prison of safety. So when you approach a woman, you're approaching her from a position of safety. I'm going to tippy-toe my ass over to you and beg that you validate me or give me a shot. Allow me to beg you for your time. Allow me to beg you for your attention. Allow me to try to wow you with a dinner, whatever the fuck I'm gonna do, and hopefully you will choose me out of everybody else. Do you see what I'm saying? Okay.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So pretty much I have to be direct with them.
No. Direct with yourself. Fuck them.
Direct with myself.
Yes.
Can't go deeper in that. Yeah.
Okay.
Can't go deeper.
Tell me how you make cereal. Be direct with me. Tell me how you make cereal. Walk me through it.
Bowl, milk, cereal.
And what else? Do you eat the shit with your hands?
Spoon.
All right, man.
Spoon,
Come on.
bowl, milk, cereal, and spoon.
Exactly. So direct me. You go into the kitchen, right? And you grab the four things. Yes? Right? Do you walk up to the edge of your kitchen and be like, oh my God, is the kitchen gonna like me? Oh my God, what if there are no spoons? What if the bowl is not nice? What if the milk, what if the orange juice hears me talking to the milk? Oh my God, what if there's no cereal? What am I gonna do? You don't do that shit. You see what I'm saying, big dog? You go to fuck in there and you make yourself some fucking cereal to a point where you're so cold with it that when you're pouring the cereal, you know how much you want that's going to satisfy your appetite. That means when you're dipping that cereal, you already know in your head, direct to yourself, that this is how much cereal I want. You don't just, you don't just dump the whole bowl. You don't dump the whole cereal in there, right? You don't do that, right? You pour to your specifications, yes or no?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay,
And then the milk. And then when you pour the milk, you don't pour it where it seeps out of the bowl. You pour it either a little bit below so you can have a little bit of milk in there to keep the crunch going, or you dump it in there and you eat it before it gets soggy. But you even have a criteria of how much milk you put in the bowl. You see what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Yes.
I have one last question for you. So like, why do you think a lot of men have that fear of
I don't give
rejection?
a.
You know,
No. I don't give a fuck.
I feel like it's
No.
recent.
We don't talk about other men here. Who gives a fuck what other men think? Why do you have the fear of rejection? Fuck what another man thinks. We don't talk about it.
Well,
Okay, wait.
I have the fear of rejection.
Okay, wait. I know
I have
that.
the fear of
Wait. Do you go up to your what kind of cereal do you have in your fucking cabinet? What kind of cereal?
It's brand organics whole wheat.
Oh my fucking god! Are you fucking with me? Wait, it's what? It's what? Wait,
It's an organic whole wheat cereal,
are you
bro.
fucking with me? Brand Gan organic. Oh my god! I feel like throwing up in my mouth, motherfucker. Wait a second. Where is the Apple Jacks, the Frosted Flakes, the Rice Krispies, the Fruit Loops, the Diggum Smacks?
I'm going on a health journey
Oh
right
my
now.
god!
That's why, man.
Oh my god!
I'm going
Oh
all
my
organic
god!
right now.
Oh my god! If I was in Africa, I'd be doing this right now. What in the fuck? Oh, what kind of shit are you? All right, well,
Hey man, I gotta do it.
Okay, wait. Let me try it in on this side of the world, okay? In your world, if you had Apple Jacks, okay, you're like, well, hey, Apple Jacks, what will honeycombs or Fruit Loops or Fruity Pebbles think about me eating you? Do you see what I'm saying? We don't give a fuck about the other people. Do you see what I'm saying?
Got it.
I'm just saying, how much sugar do you have to put in that? Hey, look. Do you know one day when I was small, I said, you know what? Let me try this cereal right here because I seen these commercials of these guys in the wilderness. So back in the 1900s, they used to have this cereal called Grape Nuts. Have you heard of Grape Nuts?
No, never.
Okay. Let me see if I can find it, show y'all what y'all can see. Guys, y'all gonna laugh at me, man. It was the worst decision of my life. Oh my God. You know, you see these commercials. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up for you. See these commercials with these guys like, hey, I'm such and such, and I had a nice bowl of grape nuts. You know, hold on, let me show y'all. Let me pull up Grape Nuts. And all you guys gotta understand, man. My God, what in the fuck was I thinking as a kid? I couldn't look. I bypassed like Fruity Pebbles. Now, I was cool with Raisin Bran. I can look. The furthest off the fringe I would go is Raisin Bran. I would do that because the son was so cool because he put 2 scoops of raisins in every crunch of Raisin Bran. That's how I was a little kid. I would do Raisin Bran, but Grape Nuts, it was just fucking painful. Chip your fucking tooth types. It was like nothing. It was fucking disgusting. It was no. Hey, Samantha, I didn't have Special K because we didn't have much money. Sometimes I had to eat cornflakes. So with my cornflakes, I would cut bananas in it, or I put raisins in my cornflakes. But goddamn fuck Grape Nuts. My God, when I had Grape Nuts, it just sat there like it was rocks, and it was like, have you ever had like what is that, Pop Rocks or something? You put them in. I was like, I'm like, oh my God, this shit hurts. And I'm like, it never got soggy or anything. It was the worst fucking cereal ever. But dog, listen. I understand you're being foofy. You probably shop at Whole Foods, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh my God. Whole Foods? Jesus.
Bro, like, I gotta.
Dog, shoot me in the back of Mama Doobla Gabba. I'm sorry, man. Whole Foods. Oh my God. All right. It's okay. I'm not knocking you, young man. I'm just saying that, okay, we've got to take the stick and pull it out of our asses, okay? You're like, hey, Lovey, I like Grape Nuts. Do you like Grape Poupon?
I've never heard of that.
Dijon mustard.
No, never heard of that.
Okay. Oh my God, I was about to say, gee, God, I'm about to say, brother. Okay.
Well,
I know. No,
listen, right? Look,
boxing. No boxing. Fuck you,
look.
boxing. I saw a commercial and the guy was in the wilderness and he seemed all cool and shit. And he's like, I have a nice bowl of grape nuts. And he's like, 5 bowls of this equal 1 bowl of grape nuts. Try some grape nuts. And I was like, okay, I'll try, but where's the prize? There wasn't even no fucking prize in the box. But I tried that shit one fucking time. But I will eat Raisin Bran. I'm not gonna lie on my dick. I did Raisin Bran. Now I put a little sugar on Raisin Bran, but when you're a kid and you see the son grab 2 scoops of raisins and thing of Kellogg's Raisin Bran I'm like, you're like, oh man, cool, man. Sunday morning cartoons and shit. They have the son and he's got the raisins and he point. I was a fucking kid. Fuck y'all. But I'm just saying that I would do Raisin Bran, but I ain't doing grape nuts. Fuck a grape nut. Fuck a nut. I mean, not a nut, but grape nuts. Okay? But I'm saying, yo, man, you just got to learn the game. You got to detach yourself from the fear. You need more leadership. You see what I'm saying, young man?
Mm-hmm.
Does that make any sense?
It's definitely been a hard time just to get back in the game,
life isn't hard. Life isn't hard. Oh, let me grab some questions while I'm talking to you real quick, because we like to do multitasking. What happens if a woman tries to flee once you get around her? Sir, I think the woman should call 911 and arrest your fucking creepy ass. Let me see here. This guy says, when a woman says something I don't agree with, do I straight up just say I don't agree? No, guys, let me tell you about women, guys, what I love about women. I want a woman to know that I'm going to accept her for who she is. Okay, let me give you an example. Let's say she's a vegan and I'm a meat eater, okay? I love making vegans cook meat, dog. That's when you know you got some good dick game. When you have a vegan going to the store and grabbing meat and cooking it for you. Oh, no, I used to love them more and most important, because the thing about vegans is they don't touch meat, right? None of that shit. So I understand if you're a vegan and you don't like to eat meat and all that other stuff, I respect your boundary. Remember, gentlemen, her political affiliation, I respect. Her religious background, I respect, because some women are Christian and Catholic and Baptist, some are Muslim, some are Hindi and all these other things, right? So I accept a woman for what they are. You see what I'm saying? But I'm never going to judge a woman and say, this is what you need to be for me. So if a woman and I don't agree on something, it's okay if we don't agree. I'm not going to argue with a woman over a point that she feels. If a woman feels something, then I'm just going to listen to her side of why she likes whatever she likes. But I'm not going to argue and force her to believe my point, nor am I going to let her make me believe her point. So, you don't do that. You don't argue with a woman. That's feminine. Hold on a second, caller. So that's when breaking up contradicts come in with the gay teaching in there. I don't know what you mean. Wait, ask that question again. But what I'm saying I think it's someone, hold on, I think it was another question. Hold on a second. What do you mean more leadership? I'll explain that in 1 second. Wait, give me a second, caller. I got one more guy ask a question. Wait a second. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to multitask. I got you. He said, thank you for your insight. I'm a recent widower. I have a woman who is obsessed with me, and we have a date. Well, sir, VG, sir, I don't think a woman's obsessed with you because you ain't got no game. So if you guys think women are obsessed with you, y'all got to wake the fuck up. Women are smart, and women are not obsessed with you. They might want to get to know you, but there's no obsession. So we've got to stop saying shit that is not real. But anyway, back to you, young man. Any other questions that I have for you, man?
Yeah, you told me about, being and stuff, but also when you said about the cereal, right?
Yes.
I guess what my main question is, what makes a man masculine, right? Because you just pointed somebody out right now who's feminine, right?
It's not what makes me masculine, because it's not about my masculinity. I'm just saying that when I see a woman, I don't see her for her ass and titties. I see her for her character. I don't want to get to know anything on the surface. I don't want to get to know her ass, and I don't want to get to know her titties, and I don't want to get to know what she wants. What I'm saying is, when you start fucking with me, you see that when you start fucking with me, you're going to realize you're messing with someone on another level of thinking. I am not going to manipulate you. Okay, remember, I'm the one that's made this new thing up. Okay. Have you ever heard of people putting things in women's drinks at bars and clubs? Have you ever heard people doing that bad stuff? Even on Black Rabbit. If y'all, I tell you guys about Black Rabbit. If y'all watch that, you'll see one of the guys slip something in a woman's drink. Okay. Oh, and guys, all of us are dead. That's why, hey guys, if you want to know what I'm watching right now, I'm bringing it up tomorrow's show. I'm watching this badass zombie movie, All of Us Are Dead. Great Japanese zombie movie, 12 episodes. I'm binging that shit. Anyway, so getting back to y'all guys. So what I'm saying is that, look, I never want to put anything in her mental cup. You see what I'm saying? You never want to put a pill in her mental cup, meaning that I don't want to deceive her. So the thing that she's going to find manly about me is she's going to recognize that this person has a personality. I want her emotions to recognize that I'm self-aware. I want her emotions to feel that I know how to communicate. I want all those things to see that I know how to delegate, that I can cultivate wisdom, and I can effect change in her if she decides to fuck with me. You see what I'm saying? That she's going to recognize that I'm never going to lie to her, manipulate her, or do anything to try to get her to open her legs. Because I just want to be a landowner. I don't want to I don't want the pussy. I want land. I want an acre of fucking land. That's all I want. Because I want to conquer her. I just want 1 acre of land in her mind. Because her mind is a desolate forest and nobody's even tapping on the shit I'm talking about. I just want 1 acre of land. And if I can just get an acre of land where she invites me in, not in her reality, but inside where I can build from within, oh man, I'm going to change her fucking world, man. The things that we can become and the things that I can teach her, the things that I can show her about herself. And the thing is, it's not even trying to get her pussy. Because guess what? I'm already fucking her here without penetrating her. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And then can you go over the emotional part of women?
Well, no, I'm just saying women are the queens of being emotional. So you have to understand, when it comes to being emotional, you can't fuck with a woman on that level. There's nothing higher than an emotional woman. She is the queen of queens and the goddesses of goddesses when it comes to being emotional. Okay? That's her domain. That is a place that you don't want to fuck with. Stay away from that place. It's kind of like for you guys out there, how your parents used to tell you when that guy in that white van says, I got a kitty cat. I'm looking for my cat. Come inside my van. There's ice cream inside. Well, you want to stay away from emotions the same way, because you can't fuck with a woman on that level. But a woman on that level can recognize the femininity in you. That's their advantage point to most of you guys. They can recognize femininity or an emotional person, fear, anxiety, all the things that you say when you get around the women. Fear, anxiety, I'm passive, I'm worming. You see what I'm saying? Okay? Okay?
All right.
Does that
All
make
right, man. Yeah.
All right, I appreciate the call. Let me continue the thing. Thank you for the call, brother. Respect to you. Respect to you. Great call. Thank you. Very great call. All right, guys, let me grab this call real quick. 682. Sorry for the wait, sir. 682. What's your name, sir? And how can I help you? Wait, he's calling back again. 682 again. Hello there. You're there, 682. How can I help you, sir? All right, wait, let me grab this other line. Wait, let me resume. Yes. How can I help you, sir? What's going on?
How you doing? How you doing, Steve?
Okay, what's your name? How can I help you? What's going on?
Miles, 31.
Okay, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, I was just calling because
Wait. Gotta sit up. You're talking like you're on your stomach.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. We gotta. Okay, gentlemen, when y'all talk to people, y'all gotta talk with thunder, man. Y'all can't like talk on your stomach. Okay, we got to get off our stomachs. Okay. All right. So let's go.
Yeah.
What you got, brother? What's up?
I have a question that I feel like only you can answer.
Sure. What's going on, buddy? What's up?
So I had a situation this Sunday. Like I said, I'm 31. I do like rideshare, and I had like picked up a older lady.
Okay.
From a bar.
Okay.
Thought nothing of it. She hopped in the car. Was kind of intoxicated. And my only goal was just to get her to her destination, which is home.
Okay.
But towards the destination, she started like, you know what I'm saying, like touching on me, and she like took like all her clothes off and stuff.
Okay, and that's cool. And okay, that's cool. Okay. So let me explain what I've always had these situations happen. I would have women want to come over that are drunk and they want to fuck. I would meet women that they got a little tipsy, and I would try to take them home. And when I take them home, they would try to fuck, or I'd try to take them to their house and tuck them in, and they would try to fuck. Thing is that my dick integrity will never allow me to ever take advantage of a woman that's intoxicated. One thing I will do is, if a woman is intoxicated, I will either take her keys, because I don't want her, because she's my responsibility. She's hanging out with me. I want to make sure she gets home safely. So what I would do is I would take her keys, I open her door, I take her inside, I place her in her bed, I'll take her shoes off, of course, put her in her bed, and I would wait for about 30 minutes to an hour, because I don't want her throwing up and choking on her own throat, because some women get sick. And then I would leave. I would lock the door behind me. Then I would let her know the next day I'll bring her keys back to her, or vice versa. I'd bring her to my place, let her sleep in my bed, take her shoes off, and I would just monitor her sickness. But I would never, ever, ever do anything to a woman that's not of the sound mind. I don't care, a little high, a little intoxicated. I just have honor, and I can't do that. I just can't. So what I'm saying is, that woman started taking her clothes off. That's fine. We need to hurry up and get to a place where, please, you know what? Hey, you gotta put your clothes back on. Put your clothes back on. You gotta put your clothes back on. Now that I'm not doing anything with you. Put your clothes back on, and I'll get you home, or we'll just go back to my place, and we'll let you sleep it off or whatever, and then I'll take you home. You know what I mean? Okay. And that's the honor. See, that's what makes women want to fuck with you. See what I'm saying? Because you never want to take. This is why, like, as a man, I just never had it in me to lie or deceive or take advantage of a woman. And hey, look, dog, they come knocking the door drunk and crying. I care about you. Can we? What they'll say is, let's talk, and then they try to fuck. And I don't know. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. And they'll get mad at me for not giving them any dick. But that's cool. I'd rather you get mad. I'd rather you get mad at me now than we do something, and then you wake up and be like, I shouldn't have done that. And that's her right, because she's not in the right state of mind. So as a man, I know your dick is hard than a motherfucker. And you're like, oh man, hey, you probably steer the car like this, with your hands in the back of your head. Hey, brother, I get it, dog. And it's okay. That doesn't make you less than a person because your dick is hard. That's just a reaction to your body, to looking at or feeling, or somebody's body up on you. But that's okay. But we've got to have more honor, integrity. Not saying you did anything. I'm saying that take her home.
I just felt kind of mad that I didn't do something, but I felt
no. Don't ever beat yourself up. I like that after drunk pussy when they like, you know what? I can't believe you didn't do anything. Can I suck your dick? Something like that. But I'm saying is that you just have to live by the code of, I'm not going to take it easy. I don't want you to, I want you to give it to me because you want to give it to me, not because I force you to get, I'm not saying you put a gun to her head, but sometimes women get so nervous that they feel like they got to give it to you too soon because they feel like they're going to lose you. And then they give it to you and they say it was too soon. Then they'll start regretting it. Then that regret turns to anger arguments, So I'm just taking my dick off the table. If you're not feeling well and you're with me, I'm either going to take you home or take you back to your place. And I'm going to make sure you're in that fucking bed. I'm not going to take nothing. Okay, if it's cold, I'll take off your jacket or your coat. I will take off your shoes. That's it. And I will put you in the bed with everything on. I'm not going to touch anything. I'm not going to pull your pants down. I'm not going to take your shirt off. I'm not going to grope your titties. I'm not going to do any disingenuous shit. I'm going to take your jacket off, your shoes, and put you in bed. I'm going to close the door. Now I'm going to turn on the fucking TV and watch some TV and shit for about 30 minutes and check on you because, again, sometimes when they're drunk like that, they have to throw up. And I just want to make sure and monitor that you're okay for a little while, and then I'll leave and lock the door behind me because I have your keys. And then the next day, I'll just bring your keys back to you. Or if you're at my place, I would do the same thing. But I have no problem sleeping on the couch. I have honor, man. I'm not going to sleep in the bed with you. I'm going to sleep in. I don't mind sleeping on the couch because I want.
That's what I should have did.
Right.
I just left.
Well, that's good. Yeah, I want a woman to feel that she can be safe around me, dog. You want a woman to feel that because if you want a woman to open up her body to you and her mind, then she's got to feel safe and secure around you.
Yeah, she invited me in, but I didn't like.
Well, no. If she invites you in, I would go in off the premise of I just want to make sure you're okay. Listen. Sometimes when women get drunk and stuff like that, depending on how they're sleeping and how they're laying, you don't want her to throw up and choke up on her spit. I'm just saying that's why I would place her kind of like on her side. So just in case, I place her on her side, take a pillow, kind of lean it up against her back, right? Stick it there, right? So just in case while she's sleeping, she throws up, it's going to come out the side of her mouth and she got to clean her sheets and shit. But I don't want her to choke up on her own spit. I'm just saying, I just think things through. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Gustavo has a question, I think. Wait a second. Guys got a question. Go ahead. Let me see you, die. Oh, Gustavo. What is this question? I missed Gustavo's question. Thank Gustavo. I didn't see your question. Gustavo, ask your question again. I don't see your question. But caller, you go ahead and hang up. Just want to make sure that I got everybody's question. Go ahead and hang up. Yeah, Gabriel, let me see. He said, you said I don't put anything in a mental cope, so why? Okay. All right. So the thing is that I go off of what is called free will, Gabriel. I'll explain in one second. Let me get this call real quick. 318, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you, sir?
Well, I'm really I'm a woman. I was born a woman. My name is Michelle Mybell. And hello, is this Steve or is this
yes? How can I help you? I'm doing. Yeah,
Steve.
How can I help you?
Oh my God, I can't believe it. It's Jillian's fault. This is Michelle Mybell out of New Orleans. Hello to everyone. Thank you for letting me be myself. Let me tell you about some shit that happened to me this weekend. Well, a friend of mine told me to go on this. What is this? A dating website. Okay, it starts with an H.
Hinge.
Okay.
Hinge.
Yes. Well, damn, you outed me, America. Anyway, because you're that smart. But nevertheless, this guy, totally polished looking and all that kind of stuff. He wasn't in my age range anyway. But, you know, he was like 10 years older than me, Steve. Guess what this motherfucker did? Guess what? He showed up at my motherfucking door and rang the doorbell.
But how did he know?
And he looked about 90.
How did he know where you lived?
Well, I thought he was cool. Trusted him.
Okay.
And he wanted to know whereabouts.
All right, let me educate you, okay?
Yes, sir.
Don't give your information out to anybody. Okay? Don't give your information out to anybody. I don't care who it is. Even you can trust me, but don't even give it to me. The reason why is I want to do it for your safety. Okay? Your safety.
Yep.
Okay, so I got to continue to show, but I'm just saying that you got to be careful. Don't give out your information. If you meet a person, a guy, make sure you meet him in a public area where there's safety, but never give your information out to anybody, okay? And never do that.
I didn't want to meet him at all. He just took.
No,
I don't know how he found out.
No, something's missing because no one's just going to show up at your door like that, okay? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll throw you back in, but just be careful, okay? And I appreciate the call.
One more question,
yes,
Steve.
What's up?
Is that someone I should ghost?
Well. Think of okay. I game it
I'm not
out.
interested.
Well, what I'm saying, if you're not interested, don't ghost them. Just let them know you need space because you don't know who you're
Oh
dealing
yeah,
with.
that
Okay,
shit
let me.
over.
Okay, wait. No, listen.
Nigga.
No. Listen to me. Relax. Listen. The problem with you women, y'all do this shit. Y'all get with
Yes,
these
sir.
guys that push you all this bullshit. You just can't let a person go that knows your address like that. That's why you got to game this out. Don't ghost him. Just let him know that you know what, I need some space to figure things out and slowly let him roll out. Because if you ghost him, you don't know who you're ghosting. Because if you got somebody that's showing up at your door and you're letting him go, I don't want anything to happen. I'm not saying anything bad is going to happen. I just want you ladies to be more careful about the decisions that you make and make sure you know who you're fucking with before you give any information. Does that make sense? Don't ghost him. If he hits you up, just let him know, hey, look, I'm busy, giving one word answers and keep stretching it out until he wakes up and realizes that, she ain't the right woman for me. Because if you ghost him, he has your information. He can show up anytime he wants, okay? So please be careful, okay? Don't give your information out. Meet at a public area. And then that way, if things don't work out, you can go your way and he can go his, okay?
Thank you, Mr.
All right,
C.
respect.
Thank you.
All right, respect. You have a good night. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, guys, let me get to your old G's question. We're gonna keep this game going, guys. We got y'all, man. Let's get this game. Okay, let me get back to what I'm saying. Okay, let me explain something to you. The only way you can be a landowner when you have game. If you look at women's reality and her algorithm, it is always going to be based on what can I say to get your pussy? What can I do to fuck you? What can I do to get between your legs? That's how the average guy thinks. The only way I can become a landowner is by free will. I got to change her reality and change her algorithm to show her that I don't operate under the same construct that she is used to. And as a landowner, is that she is going to invite me in because she knows everything in front of her. And then she makes a choice and decision. I'm going to fuck with Steve, not because he has other women and not because he's an asshole, whatever he is, I'm going to fuck with him because he told me, he was honest with me from the moment we met. And he is never, hey, listen, honest with me. He's not insecure. He's not going to run behind me. He's not needy, desperate, clingy, or anything. What he's doing is he's actually trying to get to know, she doesn't even know this. I'm trying to get to know a deeper level of her that she doesn't even know about. But the only way I can get to know that level is to get a piece of land. Once I get that piece of land, that's when I'm going to create Steve Mart. Okay? Remember, I keep telling you, I'm going to create a place in her mind where she's going to have access to me unlike any other man she's ever met before. I don't care if she's sick, sad, happy, in between, up, down, right, or left. I will have an audio, a video, but I'm always going to trigger a feeling and an emotion. So, young man, I'm so cold that if she decides to leave me, she'll always have access to me in no way that she'll ever have with anybody else. So that even means I'm even fucking myself over because what if she wants to come back? And sometimes women take a long time to come back. But what if she wants to come back? I'm just fucking myself because all she got to do is press an audio and listen to my voice, or watch my video. So that's half the land. The other half the land is I'm going to dig deeper into her emotion to tap into a source on the level of her diary or a journal where she can meet the unrecognizable version of herself. The only time she knows the unrecognizable version when she closes her door, because she's got to pretend to be something to the outside world. But with me, she's not going to understand it. I want her as she is and not what she thinks I want her to be. And that's what I mean by that, Gabriel, if that makes any sense, okay? All right. So I just want to let you guys know that. Guys got a question, hit me up. We're going to continue what I was saying. But let's get this game down, guys. If you have a question, go ahead and put a Q. I got you covered. But let's continue the conversation that we're having because we got a lot to actually talk about when it comes to this. I was talking about detachment, gentlemen. So when I was 9, I had to learn about detachment, but I didn't know about detaching my heart. Because again, guys, I'm 9 years old. So you're talking about somebody in elementary school, especially Valentine's Day, my mom would take me to the store and I would get a packet of Valentine's Day little cards. And I get a little thing of little fucking lollipops that were heart-shaped lollipops, tape them to the card. And then what we would do, because I'm from the 1900s, everybody would put all their, like, it would be a little paper bag on the chalkboard. And then everybody in a row would drop a Valentine in there. That's what we were doing, okay? I never bought any flowers for that. You know, guys are buying flowers and all other shit nowadays, but I never had to buy that. But I actually had to detach myself, okay? But the thing is about the detachment is that I had to learn to reclaim my time. But also what's good for a woman is that women don't understand that you can educate them about time as well. And you can show them things that they're not used to when they get around a real man. So I had to detach from that. So it was always going to be my decision. And the way that I saw the game was I had to learn how to be a student of it versus begging for scraps of pussy scraps. A pussy scrap, you know, a like, an emoji, how you doing? Just think women are smart enough to game this out. Again, I give credit to women. They know what they're doing. They know how to give guys scraps to keep them at bay. But I'm not a crumb snatcher, so I don't do that, okay? So the thing is that a lot of guys out here, y'all beat around the bush and play games with women. And y'all should never do this. And then y'all guys get mad when women don't want to date you or fuck you because of the expectations that you have. Let me get this question right here. Wait, hold on. 610. Hold on 1 second. Let me grab this question. Hold on, 610. He says, what is the difference between that and being a friend zone? Gabriel, I don't know what a female friend is. Sir, I've never, okay, Gabriel, I don't have female friends. I don't know what the friend zone is. And I would never be in a friend zone with a woman because I'm not fucking wasting her time or my time. You see, I'm going to create, see, Gabriel, because you don't know how to fuck, Gabriel, with all due respect, you're going to go through the lane of trying to get a woman to like you. I'm going to tell the woman, I don't think you want to fuck with me because I'm going to fuck her, Gabriel, without fucking her. That means, Gabriel, I'm so cold that I don't need to poke a hole if I'm poking what's between her ears, sir. So I'm never going to be in a friend zone with her. But Gabriel, please understand this. Even though I'm that guy, and I said it even on tomorrow's show on the video I have for you guys, is that women will not want to be with me as well, Gabriel. You see what I'm saying? I'm being honest with you. I think I showed you I showed you an example. Let me show real quick. Hold on, 610. Gabriel, here's an example of a woman that is into me, wants to fuck with me, but she ain't gonna fuck with me, dog, because I ain't lying on my dick. I think this is it right here. See that right there, Gabriel? Look at that right there. Dead ass serious. Ain't gonna lie on my dick whatsoever. I'm showing you what it looks like. Now, you're gonna get two kinds of women. Now, I would say this would be woman number one, okay? And that woman right there, if you're seeing what she's saying right there, everybody, she's just trying to say that, look, I'm interested in you. I'm attracted to you. But you know what? Look, we know nothing's going to happen between us. Because you know what? Listen, I want to stand on, I'm not going to be a one-woman guy. And you're standing on, and she's standing on, well, I want a man. So what she's saying is we come to an agreement that, it ain't going to work out. But hey, look, if she wants something scratched, that itch scratch, she knows she'd call me. I'll get her to play with her pussy and come and go her own way. Now, you could get that woman, Gabriel, but then you'll get a woman that loves the dick. And the woman that loves the dick is going to give you something like this, Gabriel. Now, this is the kind of woman that is, again, kind of challenging you. Why am I not enough? Or why isn't a woman good enough? Why do you have to have other women, right? Why is it that you just can't be with one person? You're everything for you. I care about you. I really, really dig you and I really care and all that. I mean, women are going to say all that shit, guys. I'm just being honest with you. But Gabriel, that's when you add this game, I want to show you all sides and all angles. So you guys would never think that, it's just one way. I'm just being totally honest with you right here. So when you get a woman saying something like this, Gabriel, what's happening is she just wants answers because she feels in her heart that her pussy is so special that I should just simply just take the knee. Now, Gabriel, I'll give you one more. The third one is going to be a combination of both of those right here, okay? I showed you this before. Now, this one right here, now this one is like, okay, I want to go, but I can't go. And I want to stay, but I want to go. But I'm stuck in the fucking middle because I'm fucking with you. I really love you. I care about you. I just love who you are, what you are, how you are. I love how you're moving, how you're thinking, how you're shaking. But you know what? I just need to express myself and express my feelings. You know what I'm saying? So I just want you to see in this one that you'll get when you're at this game, you're going to get different kind of women that are going to say things. But again, I'll show you another one, the fourth one after this one. But that's one right there, right? So then you'll get that one right there, but then you'll get another kind. Now, the other kind is going to try to use the crocodile. Now they're not really playing games as far as, I'm trying to tap into your emotions and make you feel guilty and want to be with me. What they're going to do is they're going to, again, remember I told you emotions. When you had this game and women are fucking with you, they're going to be able to express yourself. They will be able to express themselves to you without ridicule or judgment. So if you look at this woman right here, different woman is another one, okay? There's another one that's going to say to you that, look, you know what? Look, I'm like, I miss you and all this other stuff, right? And I want to be with you because the way you make me feel. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Now, the way you do it, wait, hold on. Samantha, real quick. Hey, it's 11 ladies. Please go in your drawers, grab your dildos, and rub your pussy 3 times and wish for a man. Samantha, I understand what you're saying from your perspective. I get it. Some do manipulate, and I'm not saying they don't, but this is a place where men don't manipulate women, Samantha. What I'm saying, Samantha, with all due respect, women are not special enough in this room for a man to manipulate, okay? So we're not manipulating women or everything, okay? All right? Okay, do you see what I'm saying? So we want to make sure that if you're listening and everything, that you realize, and everything I'm saying is that we're not here to tell guys to lie to women. No, and I know women do that too, but a woman can't manipulate a man because of what I'm actually talking about, okay? And if you manipulate women, Simon, we got to kick you out, buddy. Simon, I got to kick you out, dog. We can't do that. If you manipulate women, this ain't for you. I am not here to teach anybody how to manipulate women. I appreciate your honesty that you do manipulate, Simon, but this isn't for you. And you see that we're being honorable men here. But as I was saying, for all you guys out here, is that we've gotta start stripping away the illusion and start breaking down the brutal truth. And when you stop being the fool, when you stop being her servant, when you stop chasing her, you will then finally take your place on your throne where you belong so she can show you her value and her worth. Okay, that's what I'm saying. G, I appreciate you, G. Thank you. But what I'm saying to you young men out here to learn what I'm saying, we're going to get into all this because it's very important that y'all understand, guys. This is not about being mean to women or manipulating women or anything. But if we're looking at the beginning of your transformation as men, that's what we're talking about today, the transformation of who you are as a man and learning the game through the detachment and everything. Okay. This is not about becoming likable. Remember, in your reality, there are stepping stones. Oh, Samantha, this is a great one. This is a great group for women, so y'all can actually see those diamond dick guys that you really want to fuck with and how we think. So we welcome women here as well. But anyway, what I'm saying to all you guys out here, what is very important is that in your world right now of safety, there are.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. I got a call. All right, 610. What's up, Shy? Is this Shy? What's going on, man? What's up?
You said that you had to But you said something that you had to realize something to take back your time.
Well, I had to learn detachment. Detachment. I had to learn how to detach. Okay.
So because you could detach.
Okay, hold
your
on,
feelings.
wait. I want you to talk to this young man right here. He says, if you're so good with women, how come you're never out with any and always in the basement streaming? So what would you want to say to that young man?
You should stop watching the messenger, and watch a message.
Yeah. So you know what? Hey, breathing channel, you're absolutely right. I agree with you, dog. I'm terrible with women. I don't know how to get women or anything. And I just started yesterday. So, buddy, this isn't for you. But what I'll do is I'll time you out. But if you still feel the same way, you're more than happy to leave. Hey, dog, I don't want you here. Hey, dog, at the end of the day, don't waste your time here. Don't waste listen, hold on. Don't wait. Hey, big dog, I tell that guy right there, don't waste your time here. Okay. All right. All right. I just saying that, that if you feel that I can't get women and you feel that I got to prove myself to you, then why do I have to show my women to get your approval? And what is your approval going to mean for me, young man? So it's okay, man. It's cool, man. It's cool, man. It's cool. So let us continue. All right, go ahead, Shy. You got it, buddy. What's up?
Yeah. So you saying you had to attach your feelings?
Yeah. I had to realize at the end of the day that I had to stop worrying about what women think. I had to stop believing that what she wants is what she wants. I had to stop believing that what I see on TV is real. I had to detach from the media. I had to detach from this reality that's just selling us product to try to get some pussy. I had to detach from that. But I had to keep a mental book of matches with me at all times. Because as soon as she wants out, I'm burning that bridge. As soon as she wants to go, I'm gone. I do not look back. Guys, they say it best in Vikings. Ragnar Lothbrok was training his son and he's rowing the boat. And his son is looking at the opposite direction. And Ragnar says, why are you looking that way? We're not going. Why are you looking back? We're not going that way. And it's true. I had to realize, and listen, this has nothing to do with women being good or bad. I am not running behind pussy. I bring too much value to run behind some pussy. But remember, from the throne, remember, this is not arrogance. This is why I try to teach you guys this. Remember, in Versailles, what did he say? You see what I'm saying? He's saying that you say nothing and you do nothing, which means you are nothing, which begs the question, what is the nothing doing in my court, right? And that's what I'm saying to you guys out there. If a woman doesn't want to be a part of your life, which is her choice, then I'm not going to beg or change her mind. I'm going to let her go. But when I let her go, I'm going to burn that fucking bridge, burn those ships, and keep moving. I'm going to take like a bum. I'm going to get my bandana, Shy, and tie it to my bitch ass stick. And I'm going to wait for the next trolley car to move forward. Does that make sense?
So are you training yourself to move forward when you say you got to get?
I have to move forward in life with or without a woman. I have to move forward. I have to keep going into my unknown to make it known. I have to keep evolving. I cannot stop. I talked to a client the other day and I said, man, he told me he sleeps for 7 hours. I was like, fuck, man, I wish I could sleep for 7 hours. I can't remember the last time since I was 9. I can only sleep for like 3 or 4 hours. But then they like, well, why are you like a ball of energy and shit? Because I'm my own source of energy. But I always got to keep moving, Shy. I cannot wait for a woman to drag her ass along. She is either going to catch up, keep up, or she got to go. That's it. You see what I'm saying? And it's not being mean. But see, what I'm saying is I have patience, though. I've got patience. That's why I don't mind. I want the pussy to come to me when she realizes that for the first time, I want to fuck them, not to use, not to manipulate, but man, I'm really feeling this motherfucker and I really want this motherfucker bad. Because for the first time, I finally meet somebody that's allowing me to be myself and not and being able to grow, evolve, connect, and there's nothing behind it. There's no back door like what women know. And that's what they can't accept. But then they start adding everything up. They're like, okay, I see why he gets a lot of pussy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so you say you don't you're patient, but you don't waste time.
Right.
How you gauge that?
By my standard. Okay, listen. I want a woman to know what we are or what I am or what I'm here for, right? Now our difference is, Shy, I will never run behind pussy. And there's nothing wrong with you running behind pussy, Shy. I've always told you guys it's okay to run behind pussy. It's just when you make it about pussy is when you go wrong. My dick game is so cold, Shy. I don't need to make her wet or come. I can do that with my words. That's how cold I can hook her with my words of who the fuck I am. I don't need to run behind her pussy. I know how to make her feel, think. I know how to make her blush. I know how to make her feel things that she's not used to feeling when there's no, I'm trying to get your pussy behind it. See, that's where sexual tension grows with me, because the sexual tension means for her is that we're actually connecting without there's something behind that connection. And that's where the problem is for a lot of guys. You see what I'm saying?
So it's not the fact that you want to fuck. It's the fact that you make it all about fucking, right?
You make it about fucking. I make it about me. I'm not Shy. The fucking that you don't understand is not from the level of logic. You can't get her pussy from logic, motherfuckers. I don't know what y'all don't understand about that shit. You can't get her pussy by making it about her fucking body. Because the road that you're going down, you got to bypass the first wall of her beliefs, the second wall of her morals, the third wall of her value, and the fourth wall of her judgments. And then you got to do magical tricks. Take her out to dinner, kiss her ass, beg, rip out your spine and your balls, get her to like you, become friends, get her to be attracted to you, date her, and maybe you might get a hug or a kiss. Period. I'm not doing any shit like that. I'm not doing that, Shy, because you know who I'm gonna be fucking? I'm gonna be fucking her emotions. The standards are gonna be making love to her. My confidence is gonna be making love to her. Okay, the engagement I have, I'm gonna be fucking the shit out of her here, Shy, to a point where, Shy, like I said before, I'm gonna make that pussy purr. And that pussy gonna purr without me touching it. And then guess what? That pussy's gonna fight for me. That pussy's gonna fight for me. So when she's like, Steve is not my type, and I would never mess with a guy that has other women, and my morals and my values and all this shit says that I'm a good one. You know what emotion gonna be like, man, but we gotta get that dick. Oh my God, man, he makes us feel, man, girl, what the fuck are we doing? You know how he makes you feel. You know, and they start fighting. I'm just sitting back and waiting who wins. You see what I'm saying?
So you just present yourself, and then
no, I present an
opportunity.
I present an opportunity to the emotion. I present, okay, what do you think a woman's gonna think about a man that's not trying to fuck her, but it's fucking her? I'm really the choice of how do I want to do it, Shy? It's not doing it. What, Shy? Let me show you the advantage I have. And this is why, Shy, I like to go last in line, because it's a disadvantage. So I'd rather be last in line, and I'd rather her keep dating and keep seeing people and keep DM them. But guess what, Shy? When she talks to me, Shy, what me is she talking to? What me do I want to lace her with, Shy? What drug of me do I want to lace her with my culinary school when I use my voice messages, my videos, and the way I talk to her? Wait, Shy. Do I want to bring out to hey, Shy, like when we were kids, like when we had to pick when we were kids, it'd be like 1 take, 2 take, 3 take, 4, 5 take, 6 take, 7 take, or you used to pick. You remember that, Shy? Did you ever do that? You ever do that?
You talking about like Duck Duck Goose?
No, not Duck Duck Goose. No, Duck Duck Goose is when y'all in the fucking circle, you tap somebody, y'all run around in the circle. No, I'm saying when you pick teams, like when you try to pick captains or something.
Teams.
Yeah, you'd be like, 1 take, you just do something when you pick people. Well, who do you think I'm picking, Shy? I've got an array of me's that I'm talking to. They all look like me, but they all have a different purpose, Shy. Who do I want to bring out? Do I want to seduce her, Shy? Do I want to romance her? Do I want to show a little bit of a sensual side, a sexual side, Shy? Do I want to be smooth? Do I want to be a little kinky, a little dirty? Shy, it's not even fucking fair. Shy, it's not fair because it's not manipulation. It's straight honesty. That's how fucking crazy. It's the purest form of something a woman cannot accept or handle because she doesn't know that, Shy. She doesn't know authenticity.
And but honesty, what gets her attention?
No, I get her attention. And King, when I say to conquer is I want it all. I want to, okay, look. At the end of the day, this is why I will always warn them, for you Bible aficionados, I'll be a Noah's Ark. You kind of be a Noah's Ark. I'm building this boat in the middle of nowhere, and everybody's laughing at me. She's gonna laugh at me. I'm gonna tell her, look, here's your chance this is a chance to leave. This is a chance to go. Because if you go past this point, you ain't gonna ever leave again. You know what they're gonna do, Shy? Because of you motherfuckers, all you guys that say, hey girl, I'm gonna beat it up. Hey girl, you don't want to mess with someone like me. And because of you motherfuckers, you make it easy for me. Because the difference between you and me, I'm telling her the truth. I'm telling her, I don't know if you want to fuck with me. You're better off messing with them because you be in control. You are going to lose your world, your not your life, but the world that you're living in as far as your reality, because I'm going to change that. You see what I'm saying?
So what makes the fact that I can deliver on my statement?
Because you can't deliver on your statement because your statement is your statement has a motive. Your statement has an expectation that's tied to the motive. And what do you fucking think that is? Pussy. That means that every statement that you make, and you make it about pussy, you are putting something in her mental glass. You're putting something in her drink mentally. I didn't say in the physical world. I said something in her drink mentally. You are lying and you're deceiving and you're trying to manipulate her to get her to open her legs.
So you could deliver because you make it about yourself.
It's always going to be about me. What else can it be? I can't be about, okay. I can only make it about myself because that's the only person I have control over. Yes?
Yeah.
Do I have control of the fucking squirrel that just crossed the street? Do I have control over that motherfucker?
No.
I can only control me, yes?
Yeah.
So if I can only control me, I control me.
You said what?
I said if I can only control me, I'm going to control me.
Oh, yeah. So is it
what?
So when you was when you were creating or building.
Yeah, my reality always beautiful. Oh, I'm not done. I have so much work to do, but no, yeah, building it was beautiful. Because in my reality, I got to build my sexual amusement park. And I got to go in there and build my rides. I got to go in there and work on my mouthpiece. I got to do so many things. It was, man, it's just so fun. It's just, it's the best thing ever. It's the best thing ever.
So what is the woman like I want to say it like that, but almost like a like a
Like a what?
and I'm not saying with no disrespect, like a test dummy to see where you was at.
No, because I don't put women to tests. I'm my own crash dummy.
How you know?
I don't know. I don't care. I don't fucking care, Shy. Whatever I stand
for experience.
Shy. I am the experienced motherfucker. I am not going to be something a woman wants me to be. Then that means I'm operating for what? Her construct, right? She's never met me before. I am a brand new toy, a brand new something that she has got to fucking figure out. Guys, this is why that ghosting thing I'm talking about tomorrow's show and the morning show for I got for you guys ties into what I'm talking right now. She is going to ghost me too. Listen to me, Shy. Okay, I mean, guys, we remember, guys, in the 1900s, they were ghosting guys. Y'all just came up with the term in the 20 and now in these nowadays or whatever. But she ghosts me too. But that's the most beneficial thing ever. It's the best thing ever. Because her silence is going to fucking bring her back. And it's not it's her emotion. See, you don't know how to make a woman feel. And when a woman feels something new from a man that she's never felt before, man, she's already taken a drug of me. So what's happening is I'm going to be the cause of her pain. Remember, Shy? Remember, I always told you, see, you motherfuckers, like, you remember? Like, you're messing around with her or you're about to get that pussy. And what do they say, Shy? Don't hurt me. And what do you lying fuckers say, Shy? What do you say?
I'm not going to hurt you.
Right. And what do you do, Shy? Hurt him. So Shy, right. So Shy, when she says that to me, don't hurt me. Oh, I'm going to hurt you. That's inevitable. Yeah, that's inevitable. But see, remember, Shy, our hurt is different from your hurt. I'm going to hurt her by how she misses me and thinks about me, wants to see me, wants to hear me. Where when I'm gone, no more good morning videos. When I'm gone, no more sexy voice messages. When I'm gone, no more shower videos. Not me taking a shower, me watching her in the shower, but no more video. Hey, it all goes away. Just like that crack rock, it all goes away. And eventually I'm going to be the cause of her pain and her sleepless, restless night, Shy. Her tossing and turning, her crying, her doing whatever she's doing to have that emotional trigger. Shy, I am dead serious. I will be the cause of that. But you know what, Shy? This is where her ego comes into play, where she has to come to Jesus moment. I can cure all that simply by her coming back to me. I can take it all away, Shy, with one simple, what's up, sexy? It can go away that fast, Shy. See that? Then I'm going to become that addiction. But I have no problem telling them I'm going to become an addiction. But they'll laugh at me because they think it's just a cute little word that someone just throws at them because they think it's cute. Fuck Shy. I'm on all I am. I am an addiction. I'm going to be the cause and the cure. And every restless night she has is a restless night she chooses to have because her ego and her self-importance says, don't do it, don't go back. But if she wants to suffer, Shy, then let her fucking suffer. But am I being mean, Shy? No. Did I tell her I'm gonna hurt her? Yes. But she chooses to hurt. If she doesn't want to come back and she recognizes I'm that guy, and she wants to hold out as long as she can, like she does, and she's hurting, tossing and turning, and crying and in pain, is that my fault, Shy?
No.
It's not. It's not my fault because her. Remember, Shy, her sadness, her tossing and turning, her pain is because I was honest with her. I never manipulated or deceived her. See, she's in pain for the honesty, motherfucker, not the manipulation and deception. That's why we're different. See, some women are going to cry with you guys because of how you lied to them. Her crying is over the honesty, motherfucker. Two totally different feelings, man. I'm saying honesty. She can't cry. She's going to cry because he never manipulated me. He never lied to me. But I got caught up in it and I started falling in love with him and I just can't handle not having him. So I have to leave, but I don't want it. You see what I'm saying, Shy? That's what I'm saying for us. What you're crying and you get from her is that she's like, damn, I can't believe he lied to me. I can't believe he used me, lied to me, manipulated me, fucked me, and left. That's her pain that every woman carries with them. Every woman, Shy, every woman a man is going to meet is going to carry the pain that you have given them, not a man.
So, I don't. The part that is still confusing.
What's confusing?
Is that you say you're intent to love her, right?
No, I'm not intending to love her. I'm never going to fall in love.
No,
I told
not
you,
intent.
she's going to love me. No, she's going to love me. Okay, Shy. Shy, this all comes down to love on a level that she doesn't know. That's what you don't understand, Shy. The fucking love you guys get from women is a generic bullshit statement that should be on a Hallmark card. These women don't fucking love you. How can a fucking woman love any of you motherfuckers and you don't love yourself? How the fuck does that even work? They don't love you. They think they love you because that's what they've labeled you guys as. Well, I kind of love them. I like them a little bit. They don't know what love is. And Shy, until they meet a motherfucker that says, I'm gone. I don't give a fuck what you think. Oh, man, wait till they meet that. That's the motherfucker that loves himself. But they fall in. That's a pure love on its purest form. No manipulation, no lies. Remember, it's purest form. Because isn't love freedom? Isn't love honesty? Isn't love truth, Shy? Yes or no?
Yeah,
so if love is all those things, then you motherfuckers ain't loving and you don't love yourself and they don't love you. But when they meet a motherfucker who's honest and truth, they fall in fucking love with us on a deeper level. That's what I'm saying.
All right. So, let me ask this. So you
hold on a second, Gabriel. Hold on a second. Gabriel said, but with knowing her for yourself, you're not always available to her, and you set boundaries, right? With all that you've said, is that how you become her drug thing? No, it's okay, Gabriel. I let her date guys like you without worrying, Gabriel. Gabe, she gets to date you like a Tampax. She gets to message you like a Tampax, use you up and do whatever the fuck she wants to do with you and just discard you until I come around. That's what she's going to do. And that's the truth, Gabriel, no disrespect. But they're going to find a girlfriend or a standby until it's time to get with us. So what's going to happen is she's going to get to date. See, yeah, that's what y'all don't understand. We encourage them to date other people. We encourage them to go out. We encourage them to get dinners and get whatever you can from people. But when you want some dick, they're going to come to us. So please understand, it's something that, okay, Gabriel, hold on, Kashai. Gabriel, this is what you don't understand, brother, okay? What you don't understand, Gabriel, is that every woman that you meet is going to fucking lie to you and tell you I'm not talking to anybody or won't bring anybody up. Knowing right now that you met somebody, she's DMing other people, dating other people, chatting with other people, spending time with other guys. But you guys can't, remember what Jack Nicklaus said, you can't handle the truth, right? You guys can't handle that shit. You guys can't handle it. So what you guys do is you lie to yourself and try to think that she ain't doing anything. And then when you find out the truth, then you're all mad. I accept them for wanting and hanging out with other people. But Gabriel, here's a different thing, brother. Regardless who they hanging out with, Gabriel. Check it out, Gabriel. No disrespect. I wanted to be with you because then she'll realize being with you is just boring as fuck. And I need to cut Gabriel off, not because Steve told me to. It's because I realized that Steve can do more for me without me even talking to him than Gabriel can do with more of my time. So think it out, Gabriel. So Steve can do something to me in 15 or 30 minutes versus hours with Gabriel. So what do you think she's going to go with? She's going to go with what she feels about and feels good about Gabriel, with all due respect. Go ahead, Shy. You got it.
Yeah, I know you say you pay real close attention to her in the bedroom, right?
Yes, because
So
but see, Shy, what am I paying attention to? Shy, you're not paying attention. Okay, you know what you're paying attention to? I'm about to come. That's the story of your life. Y'all can laugh all you want, but that's the story of your life. You ain't paying attention to her. You ain't paying attention to her at all. And this is why they give us the pussy for free. Because I'm paying attention to her body. Her body is talking to me. Her breathing is talking to me. Her moans are talking to me. The way she bites her fucking lip is talking to me. And you don't see it. That's what I'm talking about, man. Yo, you're not listening. You're not. You're just wanting to hop on. You want to just hop on.
Wait, but there's the part I'm confused with.
What's up?
All right, if you,
I'm listening. What's up?
If you're being the experience.
Yes. Okay, Shy.
How
Shy,
is
wait,
it
okay,
you're
Shy, okay,
building
Shy.
it, but
Okay,
not
Shy.
for the
Shy. I'm touching the inside of her thigh. When I'm touching the inside of her thigh, I have my lips between her chest and her stomach. As I'm touching the inside of her thigh, I'm just throwing something off the top of my head, Shy. You can feel the quiver of her leg. That's one expression that I can work with. Sometimes she is going to breathe in, breathe out her body. Sometimes she's going to moan and breathe heavier. She's telling me that you're hitting a place that most motherfucking men don't even touch. Remember, I used to tell you guys back in the 1900s, and I started doing this stuff, and y'all guys are not Christopher Columbus in this shit. You're only thinking about her neck, her nipple, and her pussy, and you're leaving everything else alone. That's it. I'm going to explore her from head to fucking toe to let her body talk to me, to learn how it talks so I can teach it my language.
So you could teach her your language?
Right. Exactly. Does that make sense?
So you could teach the body your language.
Shy, in order for you to train her the way to your specifications, you've got to make an emotional connection without being fucking emotional. Oh, Shy, emotional connection without being emotional.
Yeah, because for her to lose control, you're going to have to have control of the situation.
All you guys have this disease. All of you have this disease. And this disease is a fucking virus that just spreads amongst all you humans. And that fucking disease is kissing her fucking ass and seeking goddamn permission. Permission to speak to her. Permission to exist. Permission to matter. And you fucking guys just shrink yourselves because you fear rejection. You hand over your power because you crave her fucking approval. And in that fucking virus and in that weakness, Shy, you become invisible. You become this disease because you have lived it. You have smiled when you wanted to roar. You said yes when you know you should have said no. And you've carried the weight of her fucking wants while abandoning your own wants. And for what? Acceptance? Pussy? What, the illusion of belonging or having a shot to date her? That's pathetic. This is where y'all guys mess up at. You're not gaming it out. What is your reward? Oh, I'm sorry. She'll say you're sweet or nice. Or thank you. That was sweet of you. And not even give you any pussy. But that's the disease that you get. For some reason, the world that you are in right now, the bubble that you occupy, makes you feel like, guess what? It makes you feel like you've got to beat around a bush for some pussy. I've got to hang out with the food. I've got to build something for her. I've got to fucking do all this silly shit. And then when you find out she fucked somebody quickly, you get mad. But you got the disease. You got that fucking disease. We don't have that shit. You see what I'm saying? You got it.
I got the disease because I'm running back her.
No, because your pathway, okay, if you want to be in this game, it's got to start with a funeral. Yep, a funeral. Death.
Funeral who? Me?
You fucking right. The death of the guy you pretended to be to get some pussy. That weak, agreeable, soft, cakey, effeminate person. You got to kill that motherfucker inside your mind. Oh my God. Guys. Why live with somebody that's betraying you every step of your life? Why? Why keep him around when all he has done all your fucking life is betray you, stab you in your back, and give you bad information? Why? Why be Shy? All right, game this out, Shy. Okay. So, Shy, when you see a woman, sometimes you get nervous, yes? Yes?
Yeah.
And sometimes the voice in your head says you can't get her and makes you feel a little nervous. Am I correct?
Right.
All right. Okay. So, Shy, why would the person that's trying to prevent you to go after what you want and tries to stop you from getting what you want by telling you that you can't do it, you can't get her, she's too pretty, and all that, those thoughts that run through your head, right? But then this is the same motherfucker inside of you guys, the disease. It's the same disease that will tell you, look at this red pill stuff. It's cool. Look, now remember, wait 1 second. The disease is telling you you can't get her. But then it's going to turn around and say, look at this cool red pill stuff. Wow, look at this homosexuality. Look at these guys hanging out with other men. Wow, look at this. Wow, let's look at his dick journey. Wow, isn't it amazing watching a guy talk about him not touching his dick? Isn't that cool? Wow, isn't it cool to sit there and think about other men? Especially when we go to the gym. Wow, look at Scott over there. Wow, his pecs are so big. Man, I wish I had a tight butt like his, and look at his back. And then for you guys to go to the club and repeat it. Hey, and don't look at the women. No, look at that guy. Man, he looks like he's going to get all the women in here. Look at how he's dressing. Look at his shoes. Look at his body. Look how tall he is. Wow, he's got good hair and all that other shit. You know, I had some guys, and I can't get my clients out. I have some clients that try to compare themselves to Tom fucking Brady because they think he's the it guy before Brad Pitt or some stupid, or Denzel, whatever. Anyway, I'm just saying, look at how your disease, look how the disease has you thinking. It's telling you you're no good for women, but it's telling you to hang out with men. Wow, look at that pickup artist. Whoa, isn't that amazing? He walked up to that woman and got a number. Ooh, oh, so amazing. You see what I'm saying, big guy? That's the disease. That has betrayed you every step of your fucking life. He's kept you waiting. He's held you down, keeping you small and unseen. And you don't even see that shit. But the only way you can take your throne is by getting rid of that motherfucker. The only way you can take what is your birthright, the moment you hit the egg shy, your birthright was to take the throne and the crown. But somewhere along the way between you getting to the egg and you getting to that throne, you caught the goddamn disease, man, of women being special.
So that's when it all started?
It started when you labeled the lie. It started when you labeled fear, and anxiety, and shy, and passive. Because you're none of that motherfucking things. Y'all, man, I don't know how y'all lie. Okay, all right, so it's an old 80s movie with Sigourney Weaver in it. I forgot the name of it. She was fucked up. She couldn't even go out her door. Okay, she couldn't even go outside. She was so fucked up. I forgot what she had, but she couldn't even go outside. Now, if you're that person, okay, I get it. But how can you sit there and say I'm shy when everything you do in 99% of your life you don't do like a shy person would? So how the fuck can you lie and say I'm shy? Or say I have anxiety? Or say that I'm passive? Or say that, you know what, I'm these lies? How can you even say that shit?
I mean, if lying to myself.
Right. So if you lie to yourself, what are you going to do with a woman? Go ahead.
Be a character.
You're going to lie. If you lie to yourself, okay, if you're supposed to love yourself so much and you lie to the most important person in your life, then you're going to lie to women too. You don't care enough about yourself, or you're going to lie to yourself. So you're going to run around being a lie. So what do you think liars do? Liars run to the red pill. Liars run to the manosphere because that's a place of safety for liars. You okay? You ever watch John Wick?
Yeah.
Okay, John Wick, they had a hotel for assassins, right?
Yeah.
So let's think of that building called Red Pill and Manosphere for you motherfuckers that want to lie and are soft and effeminate. And the good thing is you get to sleep with other men, you get to lay with them, you get to take bubble baths with them and shit. You go right on in and you can lie as much as you want because the rules in there is that it's not my fault, it's women's fault. I have no accountability, it's all the woman's fault. Everything that's wrong in my life is a woman's fault. And you want me, oh God, matter of fact, Lucario gave me some. Shout out to my boy Lucario. Lucario, guys, check out Lucario. He posted this cold ass video. It was so cold, Shy. I had to ask him to send me the video. Hold on, Shy. Let me show you what I'm talking about, Shy. I'm gonna grab this video. I wasn't gonna play it, but I think I need to now. And I gotta give a shout out to guys. This is from Lucario. I saw this. I said, dude, I'm gonna have to do something about this because it is really fucked up how fucked up you guys are. You see what I'm saying? It's really fucked up how fucked up you guys are. I didn't say women. I said you guys. All right? So Lucario, Paul, let me download it. But go ahead, Sean. I'm listening to you. I'm gonna download it real quick. I didn't think I was gonna play it, but go ahead. I'm listening to you. I'm gonna download. Go ahead. I'm listening to you, Sean. Let me download it real quick.
That was all the question.
All right, well, hold on a second. No, I want you to see this, Sean, while you're on. Hold on. Let me download it real quick. I wasn't gonna download it, but I saw it. And I told the car to send that shit because oh wait, hold on, let me see. Hold on, give me a second, get it wrong. Hold on a second. All right, let me grab it. Yeah, I saw it from Lucario. It was a great video he posted. And I was like, damn, dude, this is fucking awesome, man. I gotta grab it and talk to my guys about it because it's a very, very very good video. It's a very good video. It's very deep. It's something that a lot of men need to see. And this is why they go red pill, manosphere, and this is why they don't take accountability, and this is why they blame women and everything. But this is 2025, the regular guy. Ready, Shy? I want you to listen to this, guys. I want y'all to check this out, okay? Guys, and again, this is for people who are 18 and older, okay? Okay, this is if you're 18 and older. Shout out to my dog Lucario. Again, I want to give him the credit for this. It does not come from me. I'm giving where credit is due. Shout out Lucario, but I'm gonna go ahead and play this and stop it. And this is very deep. It was so good. I say, Lucario, I need to see this shit. So check this out, and I'm going to stop it and pause. But check this out.
Morning. I just woke up to my date tonight getting canceled. I'm going to give you a glimpse of what dating in 2025 is like.
Okay, see that right there? I'm going to give you a glimpse of what dating in 2025 is about from a guy who can't get any pussy. All right, here we go.
And why every time I re-enter the dating scene, I'm immediately reminded of why I don't partake anymore.
Okay, now wait, now ready, now watch, now remember, guys. Now remember, people. How can you say you have game when you know nothing about yourself? Well, I want y'all to see this. I can't make this up. Let's keep going.
I had a first date like a little over a week ago with someone I met out in the world, and we exchanged information. We had a great first date, had drinks at a bar for a couple hours.
Wait, stop right there. Shy.
Yeah.
We had a couple of drinks for he didn't say 30 minutes. He didn't say 20 minutes. He said a couple of hours, Shy. And notice people don't realize where he's going wrong. Did you hear what the fuck he said? Shy. A couple of hours?
Yeah.
Let me keep going. Guys, do the math. Guys, add it up. A couple of hours of nothing. Couple of hours.
And then afterward, we sat in her car and chatted for a long time.
What did we? Wait a second. We go to the bar for a couple of hours and then go. Sean, let me tell you how it worked. You start messing around and everything, and then she's like, well, let's get out of here. We walk into her car. We start kissing outside her car and everything. And you know what she says? Man, there are people here. You know what? Is there a quiet park around here or your place where we can go to? See how that works, Shy? But please understand, gentlemen, what did he say? He was having drinks for a couple of hours and then sat in her car, Shy. You hear that for a couple of hours. You understand that so far, Shy? Okay?
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going.
And it was very
he sat in her car?
He sat in her car talking to her, Shy. Pay attention. Listen.
Very intimate. And I said I had a really nice time tonight, and I would love to see you again.
I had a really nice time, and I would love to see you again. Are you fucking serious? You know how a man says I have a nice time? On our second date, it's going to be at your place, and I want to see what your cooking skills are like. Let's set it up. Do you see what I'm saying? But what did he say? What did he say?
Oh my God, I would love to see you again.
All right, Shy, you see that?
Yeah, passive.
What?
What?
No, I was saying that the show him being passive.
Shy, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm playing. Can you hear the audio?
Yeah, you hear what I'm saying?
No, Shy. All right, I'm gonna hang up on you. Let me do this thing. Call back. I'm just gonna hang up on you and do this. I'll call back. Let me finish this shit up. Oh, let me grab this call real quick. Hold on, give me a second. 631. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hey, how you doing, bro? My name is Franco.
How can I help you? What's your question, sir?
Well, I've been my girl just broke up. We just broke up.
Congratulations.
2 weeks ago.
Congratulations. Why are you laughing?
And,
Wait, why are you laughing? What's so funny? That should be a good thing.
I mean, you're right.
I mean, right. Well, let's get it right. She broke up with you. You didn't break up with her. She broke up with you. So let's be honest. She broke up with you. I already know why she broke up with you, but I want to hear your story. What's going on? I know why she broke up with you, but go ahead. Y'all gotta understand something. Every woman in this room knows why she broke up with you, and those that have game know why she broke up with you. You just don't know. But what's your question, buddy? What's up?
All right. So we live together. We got a 5-month-old.
Right.
And
How old are you?
I'm 36.
Okay, so why are you playing house with somebody, number one? Why are you having babies? And I'm no knock on your baby. I'm glad your baby's here now. But when are we gonna stop this? You know what? I can tell about you. You're probably the guy that fucking tried to tell her I want a relationship and I want to start a family guy. What, didn't you? You kind of pushed that on her, didn't you?
It was someone like that.
Yeah. And that's why you don't do that shit, man. You don't push a
She's
baby.
younger than me.
What's that?
She is younger than me. She's like 24.
Sir, I don't give a fuck. As long as she's legal, that's fine. But sir, this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
This is what I need you to do. I'm dead serious. How old is that beautiful baby of yours? How old is the beautiful baby of yours?
She's 5 months.
Okay, congratulations. All right, now check this out. What you need to do is you need to get with an attorney or go to the family court and start child support and find out. I would say I'm 5 months behind in child support. And I'd like to go ahead and bring myself back up. And I'm ready to pay my child support and set up child support. That's the first step. Step number 2 is that you and her have got to come to a truce. And that is, it's not going to work out. And we're going to make the arrangements of either you moving out or I move out or we both move out. But we're parents now, and we've got to do what's best for the best interest of our child, meaning that no matter what happens in my life or your life, I'm always going to be there and you can always have me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay, so just know I'm just helping you out. I know you got other questions, but I'm just saying that a lot of y'all guys don't game this out. And y'all fuck these women. Y'all live with them, get them knocked up, and then y'all have all these problems. You don't have a game. So go ahead. What happened?
Oh no! So basically, just it really the problem was it wasn't even like cheating, and I feel like it was more like her side of the family was intervening.
Wait, hold on, wait, time out. Wait, no, she didn't give up on her youth, motherfucker. She still can clean herself up and get some dick, dog. Don't sweat that. Y'all guys, she's 24. Her body's gonna snap the fuck back. What are you talking about, man? Right. Anyway, back to you. Let me ask you this question. When was the first time her family started interfering with you? And it was before she moved in, so when was the first time?
Right, before she moved in, while we were started dating.
Okay, how long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
How long? 6 months now? Listening.
And your daughter's 5 months, right?
Yeah, you said how long I've been listening to you, or how long I've been with her?
How long have you been listening to me?
Oh, to you, 6 months.
And you just had your daughter 5 months ago, yes?
Yeah.
Tell me, when did I tell your stupid fucking ass to move a woman in and play house and get her pregnant in 6 months you've been listening to me? When did I tell you that?
No, I never did.
Then what the fuck is wrong with you? You see this? Listen, I'm not mad at you. You deserve everything you're getting. You deserve it. And you're gonna get more of it. Because you know what their family's going to do? They're going to do everything they can to push you away from your goddamn kid because you didn't game it out. It had you game this out and listen to the show that month when you were listening to me, you would have realized the moment her parents interfered with you, we're done. We're done. But because you thought, because you were so desperate, and guys, let me explain guys like this person right here. Because he doesn't get pussy, he got excited because a 24-year-old gave you a little bit of play and you thought you were about the life. Look at me. I'm 36 years old and I got a young 24-year-old piece of pussy. And you know what, motherfucker? You fell in love with her and you didn't want to let her go. And look at you. You got her fucking pregnant to try to lock her in because your insecurities had to do with this as well. Don't tell me it didn't, because I know you're kind. You try to lock her. I know it's okay, and I respect that. You try to say, okay, I got this 24-year-old tight piece of pussy, but she's so bad. I don't want to lose her to somebody else. So let me try to get her pregnant. And by getting her pregnant, I think that I'm going to fucking lock her down and she's going to be mine forever. I've got the ultimate plan, right? And it didn't work, buddy, because you can't cheat the game. The moment her parents came into your life is the moment that you had to let her go. And you should have said to her, I'm just going to fuck you and let you suck my dick and there will be no relationship. But your problem is, young man, with a lot of young guys, listen, yo, I'm not beating you up because I got you covered. It's cool, man. But I got to get you to game this out because I don't want you to repeat the same thing. You were so excited because the first time in your life, you finally got that 24-year-old model type, tight pussy, tight body, just shaped perfectly. Like, damn, this is the one. This is the one. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Right. And you said, I want that pussy so bad that I'm not going to look at everything else around me that's telling me I shouldn't be with that pussy. You have disrespectful parents, and you probably had her siding with the parents, having the arguments and all that other stuff, right?
Back and forth, yep.
Right, man. But what I don't understand is why weren't you listening to Unc? Why?
I wasn't that tuned. I was, but I wasn't that tuned in. And just recently I was tuned in like,
oh, we got to be tuned into this game, man. What I mean, Gabriel, is look, her parents can be in her life all the fuck they want. But when she's with me, her parents will not be in our lives. Oh, hold on a second, caller. I'm going to say it again, Gabriel. Yeah. Her parents can be in her life.
But
when we're together, they're not going to interfere in my business. Because the moment she goes and Paul reveres my business over her parents is the last time she going to see this dick. And that's what I'm saying. The thing is that you couldn't let her go because I know you fell in love, and it's okay. I know you fell in love, and I know you had your emotions on your sleeve because you fell in love with a 24-year-old body that needed a man to lead her. And because you fell in love, you were insecure. And because you were insecure, you tried to chain her down. And the worst thing you could do is why get somebody pregnant when you're not ready to have a relationship with yourself? Now the problem is, is that you're with somebody now. You still have feelings. I know you're hurting, and I know it bothers you, and I'm not going to knock you for the pain you're going through. Okay, I'm not going to knock you for that.
Okay.
I'm not here to kick you down. You're down. I'm not here to kick you down. But what I'm saying is that now you don't understand the next wave that's going to hit you. And the next wave is going to hit you is what she's doing with other people. That's going to go through your mind. And who is your child around? And what are they indoctrinated? Right. And this is why I tell you guys, stop playing house with women. Okay? Stop doing that, okay? Stop playing house with women and stop fucking them and getting them pregnant. Just because you're in love and you want to lock her down, you have no right to get somebody pregnant. Now remember, you didn't necessarily get her pregnant. She got pregnant but decided to keep the baby. But now you're in another pickle. So what is your question, buddy? What is the question that you have?
So basically, I got 3 months until the lease ends.
Okay.
And we're just, I'm just talking.
All right. So what I would do, I know I hate to say this, but I would ask, no, hold on, time out. No. We don't pull out, dog. Please understand about pre-cum. I don't joke about that shit. I know y'all think I'm joking around this motherfucker. I don't want y'all to fucking, okay, let me explain this. And there's gonna be no disrespect to y'all motherfuckers that don't have relationships. I don't want y'all to have somebody that's gonna rob me in 15 fucking years because they don't know they don't know how to be a man because their fucked up ass dad fuck some bottom of the barrel ain't shit bitch. And now that kid's running around shooting and robbing us with all due respect. So all that pull out shit, pre-cum. Y'all should know this in fucking sex ed. Pre-cum has just as much potency as sperm. You don't feel pre-cum because it seeps out before you even about to bust a nut. So ain't no pull out in this shit, man. Don't do that shit. And how do you know when you want to start a family is when you learn a game and you have a relationship with yourself. Look, but what I'm saying to you, young man, is this. I'm saying that it's very important that find out or suggest maybe she should be at home with her parents because they're already controlling everything anyway. They're already controlling everything. You know they are. So the best, right, I know. So the best thing to do, and I'm sure her mother is saying, come home anyway. So what you need to do is let her know, look, it might be best for you to be with your mom and things like this. Because you and I have come to a decision that we're not going to work out. And what you guys don't understand is that children and kids soak up everything, even when you think they're not soaking up shit. So the best thing to do is cordial. We're going to listen. We didn't work out, but I want to let you know what I'm going to do today, which is today, is let her know that, listen, this is the plan. I think it'd probably be best if you move in with your mom or not. If you want to stay here, you can. And then I'll move in with my friend or somewhere, but we don't need to be together. But here's the plan I'm going to do. I'm going to go to the family court. I'm going to make sure I back pay the child support for 5 months to get me up to speed. And what we're going to do is we're going to work together for the best interest of our child. Just because we don't work out, we're going to work out for the best interest of our child. And I'm going to let you know, and you let her fucking tell her mom that, listen, I'm not kicking you out. I know your mom is probably telling you to come home. So if you want to go home, don't worry. I'm not mad at you or angry with you. We didn't work out, but we need to work together because we've created something now that is our fucking responsibility to make sure he or she grows up with loving parents so they can be in a good environment so they don't fuck up the world the more the way it is today. That's all we got to do, okay? Right. And you got to bite the bullet. And you've got to realize she's going to see other men. She's going to be dating other men. And other men are going to be around your child. And other women are going to be around your child. But if you work this correctly, you can let her know that, listen. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a couple of things. Number one, I will never bring any woman around our child without you meeting her. So that's going to be a while. Even if I see anybody or anything like that, I will never bring anybody around our child. You have my word as a man, because what you got to do is train her to not bring men around the child. Okay, that's number one. Number two, what we got to do is then at that point is that you got to let her know that when I have custody, you'll have your weekends and the summer and things like that, or holidays, that you will always have access of him or her, he or she. I don't need to know the sex of your child. I'm just saying you will always have, because okay, let me tell you what happens with a mom. When you take the child away from the mom, it's going to break her. And she's going to miss her baby. She's going to be crying. She's going to be all over them. And she's going to get angry because y'all don't game this shit out. They get really bitter and angry because you're taking my baby from me, right? But if you work with her and you let her know, hey, check this out. You have my, let's get our IG, and I don't give a fuck when you want to. Whenever you want to watch the boy or the girl sleeping, whenever you miss your baby, anything, just call me and say you want to see her. And I'll take the phone, we'll go live, and I'll hold the phone over, and you can watch him or her as long as you want. Because I want to ease your mind and let you know I'm working with you. If you want to see, right, you gotta game this out. Because I'm trying to game this out for not 5 months. I'm talking about 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and 6, where y'all have such an established understanding that a lot of guys, well, here's the thing. I would tell him about a paternity test, and he I guess you should take that as well, big guy. You should take it as well.
Yeah, just in case.
Just in case. Yeah. I know your name's on the birth certificate already, but I would definitely just do the paternity test to be safe. And I think I get you roll. I get that. Okay. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, I'm saying that at the end of the day, if it's yours, you got to work with her. And that means you got to move your ego aside and look at the bigger picture. Because the bigger picture is, as a child gets older, he or she is going to need her father. And if she realizes you're not working with her, then her mom, and her whole side of the family are going to shun your ass out any way they can. And you want to work with it. So, okay? So you got to step up as a man, okay? Okay?
Right.
As a man, and you got to say, look, this is the plan. I'm going to get the 5 months of back child support. I'm going to put myself on child support. And whenever we figure out how this is going, you can stay with your mom or stay here, but we should not be in the same place together, because it's not going to be good for the child. Because you right now, okay, let me tell you why. See, big dog, this is why we have to take our feelings and put it in our pocket, okay? Because right now you're hitting the first wave of what you're about to go through, because you're going through the breakup, you're going through pain, and part of you is not going to be able to accept that someone I love that doesn't love me. And that's going to be another pain that you're going, and then the pain of her letting you go, and the pain of her moving on. And then the pain, you just don't want to go through all that. So if you got 3 months, I would ride it out with my friends, or I would go in and start to get my place together, or moving with your family, but try to get her to her family. But y'all don't need to be around each other, because right now you are an emotional wreck right now, and you're hurt, you're angry, you're upset, and you're going through all these effeminate emotions that I tell you, I tell you to put your heart in your pocket. Put your heart in your pocket. You see what I'm saying? All right, dog.
Yeah,
All right. Dog, listen, hold on, time out. Gabriel, you have been warned. Don't ever speak to us again in this room, or I'm gonna kick you out. Excuse me, hold on 1 second. Hold on, dog. No, don't. Hey, look, man, we're trying to have a grown-up conversation, motherfucker. I'm gonna time you out, Gabriel. But at this point, you need to fucking not speak anymore, because I'm being serious with this young man. I'm sorry, sir. But what I'm saying to you is that game it out. Let her mother win the battle. Okay?
Okay.
And the battle is right. Oh, no. I know. No, the battle was won the moment that you moved her in. The battle was won the moment that her parents disrespected you and you were still with her. The battle was won you fucking her, knowing that you wanted to lock her in by getting her pregnant. These are all bad things, man. These are all disingenuous things that you did, dude. So you gotta own this, okay? You gotta own this. So now you gotta be honorable. Let her mother and the family win the battle, but let the family realize at least you're a respectable father by being in the child's life and doing the honorable thing by doing the child support, okay?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as much as I don't want to, like, you know what I mean, try to fix it, but it's not a fix.
No,
so I
you
gotta put
can't,
that away in my
dog. It was you can't fix what was already broken, and the problem was you were the one broken. You were broken. You took somebody, manipulated them, deceived them, and you fucking got them pregnant, knowing that deep in your mind you were so insecure you thought a child was going to lock her down, and we don't do that as men. We don't do that. We don't try to fucking hold a woman against her will by thinking a baby is not going to stop her, man. A baby is not going to slow her down if she doesn't want to be with you.
Right.
So what I'm saying is if you look at your emotions and all this is why I'm saying for you to go ahead and bow out any way you can, because think about what you did to keep her, but you don't understand what you might do to not let her go. So I don't want you in there because you can't control your emotions right now. You think you're in control right now, but one argument, I'm going to see somebody else, something might trigger you, and I don't want anything to happen to her, you, or the baby. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? And I'm saying this because I don't want you to go to jail. Not to say you will. Not to say you right. I just don't. I just don't want you to do something that you'll regret, because in a moment of rage, pain, and anguish, you would do something. You see what I'm saying? All right.
Yeah. No,
And wait. Time out. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to kick you out. But just because your father didn't put you on child support doesn't mean he shouldn't. So, man, get the fuck out this room, dog. Fuck you, man. Y'all don't understand something. Y'all, why don't y'all be honorable men? If you created the child and you're no longer, be honorable and take care of your fucking responsibility. Take care of your responsibility. I had to kick somebody out, man. I'm not red pill or manosphere. And all you weird motherfuckers, see, y'all are angry because maybe your fathers didn't do child support. And your fathers just fucked your mom and rolled the fuck out. Now you're bitter and angry. But over here, we're trying to take some accountability. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Right. So I'm saying, big guy, get some coaching if you need to talk, because I'm just saying, look, right now you're going through an emotional period, which is when I say for a lot of guys out there, it's a dangerous time for you, because everything that you did to try to hold her and imprison her and keep her didn't work. So you're still emotional. So what I'm saying is the best thing to do is see if she can move in with her parents. But if she wants to stay, then you move out. It's only 3 months. But when you move out, make sure the little one has diapers and formula. Make sure they got the baby food. Make sure you stack the cabinets up with baby food, formula, diapers, and you have a communication with her to say, listen, if you need anything for the baby, just ask. Is she working?
Yeah, she only works 3 days a week. So
motherfucker, what is wrong with you, motherfuckers? What? Dog, why the fuck is she working 3 hours? 3 days. She's 24. Jesus Christ. See, you know what? You know what, guys? I know it. I'm sorry, my mistake. I know why. Because your insecure ass allowed her three days because you didn't want her to probably talk to other guys at the job. And what you did, you set her up and positioned her to, you can work 3 days and kick it and not do anything. And dog, come on, dog. You can't, guys, y'all cannot do this to women. That's like a psychological and mental abuse, man. You're trying to imprison her to keep her by doing everything on you're like, it's like a dictatorship, buddy. So I'm going to let you go, man. Get some coaching, but just follow what I'm saying, man. Please just go to the child support and take care of your responsibility, please, okay?
I got you. I will.
It's all respect, man. And I'm telling you, listen to the fucking show and stop listening on and off, man.
Got you.
All right, man. Respect to you. All right, guys. Lines up. We got you. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Yeah, hello?
Yeah, what's your name? What's up? Is this Shy? What's up, man? What's going on? What's up?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I remember you said that you don't want her to come as what she thinks you want her to come as. You want to come as how she is. But I thought you said you want her on her A game. Right.
When you have a game, you will force women to be nothing but on her A game, Shy. That motherfucker didn't have no A game, Shy. Shy, listen, dog. You guys don't have any game. So you ain't on no letters. You on whatever the fuck she decides you on. That's what you're on. Yeah, well, I can't understand how you guys say this when you don't have any game. I can make that demand because I'm not trying to manipulate a woman. And I'm not trying to knock her up, get her pregnant, and hold her down because I don't want any other men to talk to her. He was imprisoning that woman. He was imprisoning her, man. He was doing the dirtiest thing you can do because she was 24 and he was 36. So he wanted to cut her off from the world, lock her down, and then try to knock her up to think that if I get her pregnant, she ain't gonna do nothing. We can't do that, man. That's not the game.
Okay. All right. So because I don't have the game, I'm at the mercy of her will.
You fucking right you are. Mercy like a motherfucker.
Damn.
Go ahead, what's your question?
So all right. So you're saying that I'm at the mercy, but
Shy, can you fucking come on? I got a show to do, Shy. What?
All right.
All right. The problem is, again, you haven't started your funeral yet. Like I said before, to dominate, Shy, is not, I didn't say dictatorship. I said to dominate is not cruelty. Domination is clarity. It means you are no longer moved by the winds of some woman's fucking opinion, her ass, and her titties. It means that you have a spine of iron, your mind of steel. It means you understand the world and you demand respect from it. You're not pleading. That means that you're not dominating the woman. You're dominating your fucking self. When you dominate your fucking feelings, when you dominate disrespect, when you dominate your standards, when you dominate relationships, domination isn't about crushing a woman. It's about becoming so motherfucking cold that she gonna realize I can't crush you. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, Shy. But when you have the disease of being a pushover, the moment she dangles the pussy or walks away, you crumble like a girl. The game is going to sharpen you. The disease of the pushover explains itself to the woman. Those that have the game explains himself to no one except if you're at your job. I've told you this. If you're at your job, you have to explain yourself to your managers and your bosses. If you get pulled over by a police officer, you explain yourself to the officer. And if you got to go to court, you got to explain yourself to the judge. But other than that, you explain yourself to no other man out there. Fuck them. That's the difference between being likable and dominating. A likable person is always going to fade into a memory of a woman, dog. But I want you to become a legend in that pussy. I want her to think about you first above all things. But you are not dominating yourself. You see what I'm saying? How many?
Dominating my.
Shy.
Yeah, dominating myself.
Shy, right. How many years have you wasted trying to be like Shy? How many hours have you poured into chasing fucking pussy or approval? How many opportunities of women have shaped your hands because you were too fucking afraid of upsetting a woman? Because if I upset her,
oh my God, she's not gonna fuck me. Oh my God, she's mad. I gotta sleep on the couch. Oh, I don't want to upset her. Let me find the perfect Christmas gift. Oh my God, Valentine's Day. Let me make sure I got the chocolates check, the flowers check, and the dinners, because I'm gonna get this mythical thing called pussy. Something I should get for free, but for some reason, if I don't get her the flowers, I won't get no pussy.
how many times, Shy? How many times? How many opportunities? Because, Shy, every fucking time you compromise, okay? When you have compromised yourself to a woman, then what are you doing to your kingdom? You're building a prison. You're the third pig. You're building a house of bricks, but it is a fucking prison. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm building a prison.
Yes,
I'm
because
building a prison.
right. Hey guys, again, guys, I told you guys yesterday, I've been telling you, don't get mad at your parents. Don't get mad at the world that you're in right now. But everybody has lied to you from this reality. They have made you so safe that you guys assume the world is fair. You assume women got to play nice. Fuck you. They don't have to do any fucking thing. They don't have to play by your fucking rules, and they don't have to be nice. Because guess what, Shy? The world is not fucking fair. It does not reward your good intentions with pussy, okay? It does not reward your kindness with getting your dick sucked. What it rewards is a dominant motherfucker. It rewards pushback, strength, and dominance. Life, okay, remember, life is going to reward the person that refuses to be ignored. And when you're that guy, man, you're not going to bend, bow, or break for a fucking woman at all. Do you hear, Shy? At all. At all. And Shy, that's what's gonna make that pussy wet. That's what's gonna make that pussy purr. That's what's gonna make her want to suck your dick and get that ass up quickly. Because at the end of the day, women, Shy, are not used to men who are ruled by themselves and their kingdom. You're not ruling. You're being ruled by the thirst of pussy. But you ain't running shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, so that's the mental prison I'm in when I meet a woman, is bringing that thirst.
Right, because you haven't killed him inside of your head. Okay? You're letting your weak, effeminate actions, or excuse me, reaction, speak louder and everything you say is meaningless to a fucking woman. But when you learn the game and detach from your emotional side, I didn't say emotions, you have got to master your emotions, Shy, but you guys are mastering being emotional. Mastering your emotions says that I will cut your ass off, walk away from you, take my dick off the table, and not give a fuck what you think. And sleep like a baby so well that I'll stick my fucking thumb in my mouth as if I was a 2-year-old or 1-year-old. That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah, but I thought you said we had to create like a different theater because we couldn't.
But Shy, you can't create a different theater when you only believe in the reality that you're in right now. You have got to kill off this side of you mentally, and that is fear. I keep telling you, motherfuckers, wake up. Wake up. You fear, rejection, and anxiety, gentlemen. All that shit. Fear, anxiety, rejection, being passive. Gentlemen, please, gentlemen, tell me where the fuck they live. So all of us right now can go on an airplane as one and slay them. What address, Shy? Where do they live, Shy? What city, what corner, what apartment do they live in so we can fuck them up? If you can't beat them up, where do they live, Shy, so we can fuck them up? But if you think about what I'm saying, maybe you'll have an epiphany and realize that all that shit is in my fucking head and there is no fear. There is no rejection. There is no anxiety. It's all in my fucking head. And until you don't until you kill that side, Shy, you're always going to be scared of pussy and run behind pussy.
All right, that's a.
All right, I'll throw you back in, brother. Appreciate you, Shy. Good call, man. All right, let's continue, guys. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Gentlemen, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, when y'all learn the game, one thought, one mind, one way, this change is not gentle. It is the most violent thing that you are ever going to do to yourself. Because for the first time, you are going to love yourself so much that you are going to let go of the thing that you love more than yourself. And that's the lies and the fears that y'all deal with. Let me get this call. 571, what's your name, brother? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, Steve, it's Ephraim.
What's up?
My question is about, you said, because you also say sometimes you disregard the woman when you talk to her. So when it comes to like listening, is that a part of like you?
No.
her
I
emotions to know what to say?
disregard her ass and titty conversations that you regard. I don't give a fuck what she wants because she's allowed to want a 7-foot tall motherfucker that flies dragons and unicorns and jumps on boats and pirate ships and shit. She is allowed to want whatever the fuck she wants. I don't know why.
Even if she, like says that, like.
But dog, why do you? Okay, look, okay.
Yeah, like
Wait. What is your favorite food, buddy? What is your favorite food?
Spaghetti.
All right, spaghetti. Is that with meatballs or is it just the spaghetti with the marinara sauce?
Yeah, meatballs.
All right, do you put a little bit of cheese on that? A little Parmesan cheese on that shit, dude? You do that?
Nah, marinara.
All right, oh man, marinara, put a little bit of that Parmesan, man. Oh my God. So who the fuck would I be to tell you that you're not allowed to like fucking spaghetti? Who the fuck am I?
Right.
Who am I to say, no. I don't want you to like spaghetti. I want you to like pancakes. Or no. What is it? What is that shit? Tofu. No, I don't want you to like spaghetti. I want you to like this plant-based tofu that has all this estrogen in it. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
You can't. Okay, listen.
It's free will too.
Right? No. Okay, listen. A woman is always going to tell all of you guys the same thing, okay? And they're going to tell you this lie of all this bullshit they want, okay? Okay? And instead of fighting or anything like that, I have no problem of a woman. Okay, so let me get so if a 20 or 30-year-old is fucking with me, okay? You know the first thing she's gonna say?
Yeah.
I
You're too old?
yeah, I'm too old. You know, you're not my height criteria. You have a dad bod. And I just say those right there, right? And what I want is someone around my age, somebody fit and young, right? That's what she wants, right? Right?
Yeah.
But how do I get that pussy anyway? How do you think I get the pussy?
Through the emotions.
Right. Because she's saying for everybody else, this is going to be my criteria. My age, fit, and whatever the fuck I said before, right? Right? But with you, Steve, hey, with you, Steve, no. I want that dick. I don't give a fuck. Hey, you really intrigue me, and I want that dick. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. So hers is flexible, pretty much.
But there is no flexibility. Okay, listen. The only flexibility that you should have with a woman is that her criteria for you should be different from every other man. That's it.
Yeah. Yeah. For you specifically.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Because I'm him. So, okay, if she's in her 40s, some women say, well, I want people in around my age of 40. But Steve, you're 50, but you're 54. Or watch, let me flip it. When I was in my 20s and I was fucking these 29-year-olds and these 35 and all that stuff, you know what they would say to me? Oh, you're too young for me. Did not chin check their asses. I say, well, you know what? Right. No. I would tell them, you're a waste of my time. They'd be like, what are you talking about? Because I want a woman that knows what she wants. And I have to educate them. We're fucking adults here. So if you want to do some adult shit, you let me know. And they'd be like, damn, you're so mature for yourself. No, I just know what the fuck I want. And I know I'm not going to waste my time. She's like, damn. Hey, whoa, who is this motherfucker here? Because that's how I move.
I've had situations, man, where it's like some chicks are older.
Right.
And they're like, oh, yeah, you're too young and all that. I'm like, what?
Wait, time out. Franco, get coaching, man. Stop that crying in this motherfucker. Get coaching. I'm going to time you out. Be quiet. Pay attention. You need help, get coaching. Nobody want to hear that fucking crying shit. Not in here. Get fucking coaching, but stop crying. Guys, pay attention and focus. See, this is what y'all going wrong. Y'all focusing on the wrong shit. That's his life. It's not yours. Focus. Anyway, go back to you. What's up, man?
Yeah, no, I was saying, like, I've had situations like that where I've met an older chick at, like, a bar. She'd be like, oh, you too young. And all that.
You check her.
I guess
Listen,
that's like the pushback.
No. When a woman tells you you're too young, just say, you know what? You're not the right woman for me, because I want a woman that knows what she wants. And I want a woman to realize that we're adults and we can do adult things. And if you feel that I'm too young for you, then guess what? It's not my laws. You go find what you're looking for, and I'll find somebody that's worth my dick. That's how you talk to them, man. Because they're not, they're used to running shit versus you being a man. That's how I talk to these women that are older, man. Look, listen. Like I was doing some side work. What was it, for Macy's or Dillard's, putting some mannequins together? Because I was running, like, doing 3 jobs. So she was 29 and shit, and I was in my early 20s. She was a manager, and she was dead on my ass. So I had to take, I was taking the bus. You remember, I was taking the bus, save my gas. Yeah, no, this is one bus, but it was, that was my 3rd job. So it was just one bus I needed to take. But the thing is that she wanted to take me home. And I was like, all right, well, guess what? If you want to take me home, okay? Hold on, wait, sir, let me throw this person out. I don't know why y'all let me kick that guy out. Anyway, what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, is that what we gotta make sure we do as far as men go in this game is that we've got to be able to educate even a grown woman. I'll give you an example. I got one of my clients right now. He's in his early 20s. He's with a chick in her 40s, and that woman is doing anything he asks her to do. You want to know why? Because he chin checked her a long time ago and said that, look, once I made that pussy purr and made you submit that pussy to me, you didn't care about my age. You just cared about pleasing me. And that's it. And that's where y'all guys go. Y'all are too busy. Listen, y'all are too busy looking at numbers. Now, wait, please, gentlemen. I'm saying, listen, for you, okay, for you guys out here, legal women, okay? Legal. I'm not anybody in high school, no. I don't, if she's 18 in high school, guys, no high schoolers, guys. I'm gonna say it again. No high schoolers. Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. But what I'm saying for an older woman, it's the same older woman that's dealing with the same group of guys that run behind her pussy, kiss her ass, and will do anything she has to say. You're not being mean to her by telling her I'm a grown ass man and we're adults, but you're telling the truth. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you said, okay, so you said like the numbers, right? And it's like we're focused, we're too deep in the numbers that you don't even have the time to what is it called?
Remember,
push back
no,
because you're
remember,
focused on something
wait,
else.
remember, junior, senior, remember my prom. Remember I was fucking with my guidance counselor's daughter. I think she was a sophomore in college. And I was still in high school. And I remember I took my prom day because I was fucking so much. I didn't even fuck with my prom, remember? I just took it to the prom. I just took it to the prom. But I was telling her the whole, I was spitting all that yak to her. And guess what? She tried that shit with me. And when she tried that shit with me at the prom, I told her straight up and I walked the fuck off. Then later on, she found me. She was like, hey, look, you know what? I was kind of wrong. You know, we could go ahead and chop it up or whatever. I said, all right, well, I'm gonna give you my information. And look, this is what I'm gonna do. You know, after the prom is over with, I'm gonna roll with my boys to King's Dominion. And, we went to I didn't fuck. I went to King's Dominion. Yeah. I went to King's Dominion. I didn't fuck. I ain't gonna lie on my dick. I didn't fuck. I went to King's Dominion. So I was already fucking and shit. Went to King's Dominion. I told her, look, when I get back, I'm gonna reach out to you. Then that's when it's a mall called Wheaton Plaza Mall. I was fucking her in the parking lot in Wheaton Plaza Mall. Okay, just want to let you know. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I'm just saying that I don't look at older women, even from your point of being in your 20s. You've got to show them a maturity that you don't fuck around. Like hey, listen, and again, she has every right to say no, but you haven't got a right to say so fucking what?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like I definitely got to work on that pushback instead of just being like, all right, whatever, moving on.
Right,
that pushback.
Right, that's how we do it.
For the pushback.
Hey, meet me. I know you're being joking, but I'll time you out. You disrespect, you get kicked out. I just want to let y'all guys know, trolls. I want to let y'all trolls know we'll time you out, and then we'll kick you the fuck out. So if you in here trolling, you better learn because there's a piece of pussy out there that you trying to get. And I think you need to talk to Unc because I'm probably help you get that pussy because you ain't getting it by yourself. Any other questions, big dog?
Nah, I'm good. Thanks.
All right, appreciate you, man. We'll throw you back in. Thank you for the call. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. It's your boy, the Dean. Lines are open. Let's go ahead and chop this game up. Guys, we're going to have a show tomorrow. Don't forget, and a YouTube video for you guys as well on ghosting. And I'm going to talk about why ghosting is a good thing. Remember, guys, I am from the 1900s. As I got to show you, I am from the 1900s for all you guys. I'm old, okay? I've been doing this for a long time. Oh, that's not me. Hold on. That's not, sorry, guys. That's from Sex of Ween. I'm sorry, guys. I'm saying all you guys out here, I've been doing this since the 90s while I was on 56K modem. So please understand, I've been doing this shit for years, okay? But I am from the 1900s. But we were getting ghosted by women even back then before it was even called ghosting. But I talk about why it's a good thing tomorrow. So make sure y'all check out that video, why ghosting is a good thing when you have game, because that is going to make a woman come back to the dick. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Got a question, put a Q. But let me grab this call right here. Area code 240. I think this might be Maryland. 240. What's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can I help you?
My name is Brock.
Sir, can you get up? Hey, sir, speak up. Sir, speak up. Speak up. Get off your stomach. Speak up.
My name is Bar.
Okay.
Bar.
Are you on your speakerphone?
No.
Okay, what's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
No, I had a question about like just girls in general.
Okay,
I'm
sir.
talking to
Wait,
this
wait.
one girl,
How old are you? How old are you?
19.
Okay. So I want you to understand, young man, everything matters, okay? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Wait. Can you have an iPhone or something?
Yeah.
Of course you do, because you don't have a Samsung.
No, I don't.
No, because we hate iPhones here. And always remember, kids, that iPhone 17 is really an iPhone 3 with a sticker on it. Samsung. Okay, so what I want to say to you is this. You are talking to a chick right now, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, let me ask you a question. So are you what you call it? What do you tell me what you're talking to her about? Because everything matters. What are you talking to her about?
Just about I flirt and then I just talk
No,
about her
okay,
day
sir.
and that's about it.
Tell us what you're saying because it doesn't sound like you're flirting with her. What are you saying to her?
I don't know how to answer that question. I ain't gonna
Okay,
lie.
sir. Okay, sir. Okay, wait. Can you tell me what your favorite cereal was when you were a child?
Cocoa Puffs.
Okay, and what was a Saturday morning like getting Cocoa Puffs? Did you wake up
Great.
in Saturday morning cartoons? Did you go and eat your Cocoa Puffs first, or did you watch cartoons first?
I ate first.
And then you watch the cartoons?
Yeah.
And how old were you?
Like 6, 7, 8.
6 or 7, okay. So if you can tell me what the fuck you did at 6 or 7, why the fuck can't you tell me what you're talking to a woman about, sir? It's not an answer. Come on, man. Come on, you're a grown up. You said that you were flirting with her. What are you saying to her, man? Come on, man.
Like I guess.
All right, now
I don't
I
know
got
what
to
to
move
tell you
on, dog.
about like
I
exactly
wait,
words.
okay, what is your question? Because I got to move on.
All right,
What is
so
your
my
question?
my question is, girls usually like they talk about themselves a lot, and this girl, she's just doing it a little too much, and
So what is she saying
I just
about it?
started
What is she
charging.
saying about herself?
No, just like well, she's insecure a little bit, like just negative shit about herself.
Okay,
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that.
give me one thing she's saying about herself.
She thinks she's too fat.
Okay, and what are you saying?
Nah, I mean, I'll be like, nah, not really nothing. Just affirm her. I was
Does she
like,
got
nah,
it?
not really.
Wait.
You're not.
Well, what's
'Cause
wrong
she's
with
not
telling
really.
you like that ass? Though, is her ass fat?
Yeah.
Why don't you tell her like that
No,
fat ass?
yeah.
I'm saying, why not? She said, I'm fat. I'm feeling fat. Well, yeah, I like that fat ass.
Yeah.
Dog, what is your question? She's complaining? Well, tell her to stop fucking complaining then, man.
My question is not even that. Just about this. Every question is just about her day, blah 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 blah.
Okay, you want to know
And
why
look,
she's telling you about her day and blah, blah, and blah, blah?
yeah,
Because, okay, wait, how old is she?
19, 18.
Okay, you know why? Because she's not having a I want your dick conversation. Sir, you're in the friend zone. Are you even fucking?
I'm not. She just sucked my dick last night.
Oh,
So I don't. It's
she
not.
sucked your dick last night, but she's not talking about your dick, is she? She's not talking about getting on your dick, is she? Guys, at one time, please let's go ahead and smack our heads. 1, 2, 3. Come on, dog. She's not talking about your dick. She's not talking about riding your dick. She's complaining about her body. So what is that saying, man?
Since about me and I'm talking to her.
Okay, buddy. Okay, look, buddy. Just agree with her, apologize, and give her some flowers. Okay, buddy? I got to continue the show. I got to talk to men, dog. You're just all over the place. All right, I'll talk to you later. Get some coaching, buddy. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right, guys, let's continue, man. Let's keep going. Let me go ahead and grab this call. 315. I forgot the place that is. 315. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
No, sir. If you must, I suppose, ma'am.
No, not ma'am. What's your question?
I was just gonna kind of pick your brain,
Sure.
I guess.
Sure. Well, how can I help you?
You can call me Susie.
Well, I'll call you Sue if it's nasty. It's Miss Jackson if you're nasty. So instead of calling you Susie, I'll call you Sue. Because if I'm popping your ass, I'm gonna say, Sue, take this dick. I'm sorry, Sue. Go ahead. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. That's how you gotta talk shit to him. But go ahead. What's your question? How can I help you?
Well, you look relatively young.
No, I'm 54. I'm old as fuck. I'm 54. I'm old.
Okay, well, still 54. I mean, your commercial is saying you've been teaching men the way to go for 30 years.
Yes,
so,
yes.
So what would that be? When you were 14, you were teaching other...
No. I've been fucking since I was 13, in the game since I was 9. I started around the late 80s by helping out people's homework. I help guys, people would help me with not the homework, but the test. So I would get near the nerdy guys in high school to cheat off their answers a little bit, and then I would hook them up with girls and shit like that. So it was always it was always a kind of a bartering system where I could get the girls. I have the places. I give them scraps and stuff like that.
So all you've been doing is fucking all these years?
Yeah. Since 13. So I'm 50. That's 40.
Well,
40.
In all these years, you haven't wanted to have like one main woman?
I can have whatever I want because that's the life I live. I have one main me. Oh wait, hold on, ma'am. Susie, 1 second. Okay. Excuse me. Maximus. See, his name is Max. I'm calling him Maximus because that's what you call effeminate guys. So Maximus, he says, what is the problem with men and women being friends? Okay, look, Max. Look, hey, Max. Wait, excuse me. 1 second, 1 second, ma'am. Maximus, sir, if you want to have slumber parties with women and you want to go ahead and pillow fight and paint your fingernails and you want to put posters of men on the wall and you want to have maxi pad and Tampax commercials with women, go right ahead, buddy. See, you know you're the most disingenuous guy in the room, Max, because I know every woman you hang out with, you want to fuck. So ladies, Sue, I want to warn you about Max and every woman. Y'all think I'm mean. Ladies, be careful about the Maxes in the world, okay? When a person
You don't have to be careful about Max.
I'm gonna tell you why you have to be careful about him, because he's friend macking. So what people like him, what they will do is they'll go over your house and smell your panties. They'll take some of your panties and put it in their pocket, and they'll do anything to fuck you by trying to be your friend. So what I'm saying to all you ladies, don't think I'm being mean. I'm being dead serious. Y'all got to be careful about the friend macking. So hold on 1 second, Susie. I got to think, remember guys, unless you're in the neighborhood of smashing, be careful, ladies, of all the other 4. The friend macking, the relationship macking, the business macking, and the churchies. All those guys have one intention, and that is to split your butt cheeks open and get some pussy without being a man. So this guy right here wants to sit there and say what's wrong with men. But again, dog, if you're asexual and effeminate, do what you want to do. But ladies, be careful. Be careful. Hey, ladies, any guy that says he wants to be friends with you, put him to the test, ladies. I'm going to give y'all one real quick because I got to finish this conversation with this lady real quick. Ladies, any guy says he wants your friendship, offer him the pussy and see what he does. And you're going to be like this. Watch. Hey. So if y'all meet a sucker like him that's talking about he wants to be your friend, he just wants to fuck you. You just haven't figured it out yet. So young lady, what's your question? Because I got to continue the show. How can I help you?
Well, I was just kind of surprised you don't want to finally settle down and maybe, you want to be doing that in your 60s and 80s?
What's wrong? Wait, young lady, let me ask you a question. How do you, roundabout? You don't have to tell me a specific age. You're roundabout.
60s.
Okay, 60s. So let me ask you a question. You have your phone, right? And you have apps and things like that, right? Right?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. And don't you have men DMing you sometimes and messaging you and stuff like that? Am I correct?
No.
So you have no.
I've had the same man for 34
Well,
years.
then if you have the same man for 31 years, I can't talk to you. But do you know? Okay, young lady, do you know these guys out, these women out here, are sharing us? Do you know that?
Oh yeah, I did that when I was 20.
Well, Sue, then how can you even say what you're saying, Sue, when you was Sue?
But he was in 50s.
Sue, come on, Sue. You got that little look at Sue. Finally, the honest truth coming. Sue, how can you even say that, Sue? You were sharing God. Listen, once a share, always a share, Sue.
But actually,
Come on.
he did have a stable relationship.
Right,
and everybody knew about everybody else, not necessarily. And every woman could, say, okay, I'm done with this
Sue,
situation.
All right, Sue, it's a new time. Sue, it's a new world. Okay, let me explain women today, okay? Women are sharing guys all the time. I didn't say they're fucking guys, Sue. They're sharing them, okay? Women right now are on their phones DMing, texting, chatting with other men. You understand that, Sue?
Sure.
Right. While they're talking to other men, right?
Well, yeah.
But
I had a fiance while I was getting fucked by this guy.
Look at you, Sue. Now the bad girl's coming out. Look at what she say.
Yeah, Steven, I got fucked by this other guy.
Yeah, Sue, now you're
and
getting
then soon as we got married, I cut the other guy loose.
But Sue, but what I'm saying is that these women are not going to cut these guys off because they're not sure the person that they're with nowadays. Different time. A lot of these guys are weird, so a lot of women have to have backup plans.
True. You never know who you're getting involved with.
Right. So what I'm saying is that, hey, Sue, I gotta let you go and continue the show. But hey, Sue, was it college that you licked pussy for the first time, or was that the first time you had a threesome? What happened in college? What was your first? Was it the lick the pussy the first time when you got into college, or was it the train? Which one was it, Sue? It's our little secret.
Well, I left my hometown, went out of town, out of state, and I just became wild.
No, hey, Sue, hey, that's what I'm asking, Sue. Was it the pussy licking first, or was it the train? Which one you start off with, Sue?
It was like all at the same time.
Hey, salute you, Sue. I salute you for your honesty. Because you know what, Sue? I tell you, all these women the same way. God, guys, I keep telling y'all, they out of their house, they fucking, sucking, eating, partying, maybe drugs and maybe drinking, and then studying last. But they're having a good time. But Sue, I appreciate that. Hey, dog, I appreciate your honesty because God bless you because you're an honest woman. But some of these women don't want to admit they sucking some dick, getting trains run, and eating pussy.
If I were still in the market, I wouldn't. I haven't said none of this to nobody
but
in
Sue,
all
you
of
trust
these
me.
years.
I know. Hey, Sue, you see what I bring out in you? I bring out Sue, not Sue.
No, I don't know you. You don't know me. So it doesn't really matter.
I know. It doesn't matter, but it matters to my guys. They don't believe it. I tell them this shit all the time. They're like, Steve, really? They really eat pussy and get trains run? I say, oh, yes, they do.
Oh, that was a coercion kind of thing. I was at a party, and I have no interest in sex with women, but it happened.
No, maybe you started kissing a girl. You know, y'all dance.
I actually never did kiss. Maybe I can't even remember if I ever did kiss a girl.
Okay. All right. Well, Susie, I appreciate the call, Susie. Okay, and you be a good girl. Okay, don't be naughty. Don't be naughty, Sue. Okay.
Could I ever call back?
Yeah, you can, baby girl. Why don't you relax yourself and let me chop this game up, okay?
All righty.
All right, thank you, Sue. There you go. I appreciate Sue. Sue is nasty. All right, anyway, guys, I keep telling y'all, man, when y'all can talk to women, y'all can bring out the bad girl in them when you get this game. But anyway, let's talk about this transformation. What I'm saying for all you guys out here, gentlemen, as long as you are in the reality that you're in right now, okay? All right. Let me see here. Hold on one second. Sir, what do we, sir? How do you not become emotional when talk? Sir, okay, sir, you just gotta learn the game, sir. You just gotta learn the game, sir. You're just soft and effeminate right now. You just gotta learn the game, sir. But I gotta continue. I can't answer that question right there. That's too soft. But anyway, so I say for all you guys out here, as long as y'all are in the reality that you're in right now, the problem is that you being comfortable is the problem. Let me grab this call. We'll continue. 347. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Erica LaShawn. You are undefeated. I couldn't help it. Susie, that was awesome.
Yeah. You know I got that
That's
thing.
all I wanted.
Hey, you know, hey, and you know what? Because you calling in, I'm gonna give you an old school intro. Hold on, let me give you the old school joint. Here we go for you.
Okay.
Hey, you guys! All right.
Okay, let me get back.
All right, get back, girl.
Great
Get back,
show.
E. All right, thank you, baby
Great
girl.
show.
All right, appreciate it.
All
All
right,
right,
bye.
peace. All right, that was Erica right there. Okay, let's continue, guys. As I was saying, you guys, let's get back to this conference thing as I want to chop it up with you guys. Very important. Gentlemen, listen to me. This is very important, okay? Gentlemen, as long as you think the way you think right now, and I know you guys think it's the right way, but it is, because remember, your world right now is a world of comfort, okay? And comfort is a disease that is going to keep you weak. Comfort is always going to convince you that, guess what, you're fine just the way you are. Comfort is always going to whisper to you that tomorrow is the day you'll change. Let's just put off today. Let's not work on ourselves today. We'll put it off till tomorrow. Comfort is always going to tell you to wait. And waiting is always going to kill the king inside of you before you put that crown on your head, gentlemen. And guys, you've got to stop that disease of being a pushover, because as a weak-minded guy, you will avoid confrontation. You fear conflict because conflict is going to expose your weakness. And this is why when women start to present themselves to you guys, you got to change. Let me see. I got another question right here real quick. He says, would you advise guys getting legally married? Okay, sir, wait, excuse me. Can everybody wave at James, please? Everybody, we got one. I think we snagged one. Can everybody wave at James? Everybody put a 1 and wave at James, please. Can everybody please put a 1? Wave at James. Hey, don't get mad at him. Remember, guys, we get a lot of asexual and homosexual guys in here, and I got you. Hold on, 253. Can you hold on 1 second, sir? 253, one second. Get off your speaker, please, and 1 second. So what I'm saying to you out here, for James out here, James, you got to stop getting your butt diddled by those manosphere guys. Sir, it is not my job, my right, or my place to tell you to get married or not to get married. There is no such thing as a modern dating landscape. It is a person like you that doesn't have a relationship with yourself. So what I'm going to say to you, James, and you only, don't get married, because you can't even get a piece of pussy if you try to get one. There is nothing special about you. You are weak, broken, effeminate, soft, and women don't want to fuck with you. So what I'm saying, sir, if you want to learn how to be a man, we welcome you here, but you're going to have to get that effeminate shit out of you. I don't understand why you guys blame women. There is no such thing as modern dating. You guys have got to get this poor pussy ass thinking out of your system. You are the problem, James. It's not the woman. Your leadership is the problem, James, because you rather listen to a bunch of guys tell you to hate women. There is no modern dating landscape. Tell me, James, what is a modern lion? Can you tell me what a modern bear, a modern wolf, or modern shark is? Can you please tell me to do that, man? Come on, man. All right, anyway, caller, what's your name? What's your question, man? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander Mack, and question I had is, I never got like why you said you're not the problem.
Wait, I said, well, you don't understand why I said what?
Like you're not the problem, but you have problems.
Wait, you saying I'm not the problem? I'm not the problem. You're the problem. What do you mean?
You say you're not the problem. You just have problems. Like you
No,
said
I
that
don't.
one.
No. You okay? You have problems because you are not locked in this. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Time out. Let me show you a problem. Okay. Watch this. It's gonna help me. James, I appreciate that, James. Thank you, James. Don't kick him out. Do not kick him out, and don't take this off. James, thank you. And young man, I want you to listen to what I'm saying. First, get off your fucking microphone, please. For the last time, get off your speaker, please.
It's like the place that I'm at. Like, can I hang up and listen?
Just listen. Let me explain something. Yeah, just listen, hang up.
All right.
Okay. So I need y'all to understand, James, to understand how these men have abused him mentally in a sexual way. This guy, there's nothing wrong with James, but he's not successful. He's not successful because look how he thinks about his life. Who in the fuck said put your finances on the line to marry any of these modern women? You're a modern man, motherfucker. James. All right, guys. I'm gonna take him to school real quick. Just guys, please bear with me. Guys, remember I told you a lot of young men are moving like women. Nobody ever said that you have to put your finances on the line for a woman. Nobody ever said that, but that's what they indoctrinate these guys when they touch their booty. So you guys, y'all have to understand that a lot of those asexual and homosexual places are going to do everything to show this person right here that his name is not only shit, but his bloodline is going to end with him. So James, you understand that if your father had a computer, do you know you wouldn't be here, James? But you know what your father did? Your father believed in his name, and your father didn't go on the line and listen to some stranger tell him not to do something. But it's a shame, James, that you are a very immature person, that you will blindly follow somebody's theory about this big bad wolf called women. And I want everybody to see this. Hey, gentlemen, please understand, we're not mean. We're just not red pill and manosphere. And it is sad to see that, James, you are nothing but your ancestry. You are nothing but years of ancestry. You are your father that wanted to have a son because he wanted the Porter name to go on because that's a legacy and a bloodline. Your grandfather wanted his father and on and so on and so forth. But, James, listen. James, listen. The problem is, James, and I'm not wishing this on you, but I will tell everybody that's listening right now, not James, because James, do what you want, because I'm not going to talk to a wall. Do what you want. But guys, listen to me. Everybody else, please listen to me. This motherfucker's Titanic is going right towards a midlife crisis. And this motherfucker doesn't even see what's happening. But remember, guys, as I said before, I don't make fun of this because there's a lot of young men out here today that in the 90s, they would listen to people. And right now, because of depression and all that stuff, listening to guys telling them what to do, that they're doing things to themselves. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, that this is not about your finances, James. James, this is not, and I'm going to say it to you real quick because I hope that this is going to wake you up, but I don't think it will. But this is not for you. This is for any other man listening. What I teach you young men, this is not about your finances. This is about you loving yourself. And this is about believing in your name and in your legacy. And gentlemen, I am not here to tell you to have kids, and I'm not here to tell you to get married. There are going to be those that want to keep the bloodline and the legacy going. So when you die, your children live on through your name, your values, and everything. But because the red pill is trying to make everybody homosexual and asexual, they want to take that away from you. And if you want to do that, do that. But gentlemen, I'm only showing you that when James learns discipline, when James learns how to love himself and creates a perspective, when James becomes more mature and learns how to lead by example versus going on the internet and somebody telling him about a bad situation, he will understand. But listen, guys, please understand this. I have no right to tell you to do it or not to do it. That's not what I'm here for. And if you're going online and letting some strange motherfucker tell you what to do, not only with your dick, but your name, then James, I think you might need a little more therapy, because there's something odd about a grown-ass man listening to a bunch of whiny bitches on the internet complaining about women. But James, it's okay. Everybody cannot be a man. And then please understand this, James. It's all respect. Please understand, everybody can't be a man, gentlemen. We have to have bunny rabbits and deers and zebras. We have to have suckers. So please understand that. So James, good luck to you. I don't want to talk to you. I'm here to help these young men. So, and again, James, this isn't for you. I don't even know why you're here. If I were you, James, I would go back to the manosphere and red pill, where you can go type up no fap, so you can look at somebody tell you about them not touching their dick. And then you can go listen to these guys that tell you to take off your shirt so they can look at your body and your chest, because that's all you're coming from. And nobody wants to be with a guy like that. So James, you're in the wrong place. But anyway, let's continue. All you guys who are in the right place, gentlemen, all you guys out here. I'm always going to tell you guys at the end of the day, for you guys out here, I want you to actually believe in yourself. You are someone that can shape the world, and not just your world, a woman's world, okay? Even when she's not agreeable, okay? Those that can shape the world are those are the ones who are ruthless and decisive, okay? They didn't wait for approval of a woman. And what I'm saying is, I'm not saying sex. I'm not talking about sex, gentlemen. I'm not saying take something that's not yours. I'm saying a woman's approval of you because you don't fit her category of what a man is. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, when y'all get this game and learn about yourselves, you're going to realize that you are your own kingdom. And we'll talk more about that as far as kingdom, but I want to take this hour and talk about some of the things that's going on with you guys, okay? All right. So we have to understand how we have to live as men. And we'll do probably Saturday night, maybe Friday, we'll talk about ruling as a man, and we will discuss that. But I want y'all to understand that there are things that women are going to do to you because you guys are not living like men. There are women that are going to ghost you and leave you wondering what's going on, meaning y'all, and again, we're going to talk more about that on the video that we'll be uploading before we do the show tomorrow. But I want you to understand something. This is going to come off really narcissistic, but this is very important. What I say for all you young men out here, a king, an emperor, a man doesn't waste their breath arguing, explaining, pleading, or trying to gain understanding from a fucking woman that disappears like a ghost. Okay? When a woman leaves you guys, what you don't understand is their absence speaks louder than 1,000 arguments when you guys are disrespected all the time. Sometimes women are doing you guys a favor but y'all don't see it as a favor. You see it as, I miss her, I care about her, I love her, and I want her back. We don't do that as men. If a woman wants to go, there's the goddamn door. And that's not being mean. Never allow a woman to dangle her presence around you. But gentlemen, y'all can say, well, Steve, don't you dangle your presence around her? You goddamn right I do. Because she's going after me. I'm not going after her. And my presence is going to elevate her and educate her. But I'm not removing myself to make her feel pain. It's just that she is not worthy of my time and my attention. And if you guys get with women who feel that way about you, you've got to understand that if a woman leaves you, you've got to game it out. Because a lot of y'all guys, if you heard today, a lot of guys have been broken up by women. Okay? I don't care if a woman breaks up with me or if I leave a woman. I just don't care. I wish I could care. I wish I had it in me, but I just don't care. I don't argue. And when I'm ignored, I don't chase. When she decides to feel that she thinks she's abandoning me, I don't beg. Okay? I don't do any of that. Women are going to come and go in your lives, gentlemen. For all you young men, y'all have had women come in your lives and women are going to leave out of your lives. But the beautiful thing about a man is when they leave, we leave them with something heavy that sometimes makes their asses come back, or they fight that feeling and they are going to be in a living fucking hell for the rest of their lives because they realize for the first time in my life, I finally met somebody that didn't look at my ass and titties. He actually looked at me and more than I even look at myself. And I let that person go because he was honorable. He had integrity. He didn't lie to me. He didn't play games with me and he didn't try to manipulate me, but I had to let him go. So please understand, guys, they will leave us too. As I told you guys, they will leave us too. But how they leave is going to be hell. Because it's hard to leave somebody that treated you like the way you've always wanted to be treated, and they go. So y'all just have to understand, okay? So don't sweat that, okay? Absence is a beautiful thing. It's not something to fear, okay? Absence is a beautiful thing. It's domination because the weak will depend on attention. They depend on being seen. And gentlemen, that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Ghosting can be a good thing when you're out of the game. Because I am telling you, women are going to leave. They're going to walk away. But I gave y'all an example of how it looks, okay? Sir, if you have a question, sir, just put a Q and ask your question, please. Okay, just put a Q, ask your question and ask, Mr. Robertson. Please, sir. But gentlemen, I show you all the time, and I'll show you again. Even when all this shit is said that I show you right here, the person left because the person couldn't get their way. The person that wrote this left. Listen to this shit. Y'all, you hear all the good shit, but they left because they could not control the negative. They could not control the kingdom. And they realized that, you know what? I really have feelings for you and all this other bullshit. But you know what? They leave and they crawl their asses back, guys, because that's the game. Because even when a woman is fucking with you guys, listen, as I told you, they will leave us all. Please understand that. Nothing is forever except you until you go on to the next stage of your life when you are no longer here, wherever that is based off of your religion and your beliefs. But nothing is forever. Now, y'all got to understand that. And I can't ask someone to be around. I want them to fuck with me. Hey, listen, guys, if they want to be around, they're going to be around. They don't, I don't give a fuck. But if you disappear like a ghost and you don't have the game, but you have that disease called being emotional and giving a fuck and feel like this was your person, man, these women going to run circles on you. They're going to have you leave. They're going to leave your ass wondering and replaying every conversation. You're going to be the one all fucked up. You're going to be the one fucked up. Okay? What I'm saying is when they leave us, they're fucked up, which we'll talk about tomorrow in tomorrow's video. The silence is going to make them all fucked up. Let me grab this question. I was left my after we have kids together. Was it well, okay, good. Okay, good. Well, see, okay, sir, let me tell you something, dude. I appreciate your honesty. I appreciate your honesty. But you are the worst sack of fucking shit that don't. You ain't shit, man. You ain't shit. How the fuck can you put your hands on a woman? What kind of a fucking bitch are you? What are you teaching your fucked up? See, you guys, you want to know where fucked up kids come from? Fucked up kids come from fucked up parents. Because you don't understand something, Mr. Sir, Mr. Abuser. You are going to indoctrinate your fucking kids to be just like your punk ass. She should leave your bitch ass. Good. I think good. Man, thank God. Oh my God. Please let her find a man that is not going to beat her ass. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. What did your parents teach you? Guys, I'm not being mean here. Young man, let me teach you something your fucking daddy should have taught your punk ass. I'm your uncle, so I'm going to teach you what your father didn't. You don't put your fucking hands on a goddamn woman. And you don't allow a woman to put her hands on you. What the fuck is wrong with you? Dude, y'all see why y'all are so fucked up? See, guys, what happens when you can't control your fucking emotional side and you're effeminate? You put your hands on a woman. Okay? And I'm glad that at least your mother realized that the abuse is way too much and it wasn't conducive to be around a fucking abuser. You, my friend, and I don't believe in therapy, you need to get to fucking therapy because there is something wrong and broken in you where you feel that putting your hands on a guys, I get it if you're fucking, man. If y'all are fucking and she wants to be choked and her ass smacked, I get it. But how the fuck do y'all do this? How are you a man and putting your hands on a woman, man? How? Dude, listen to me. Okay. I am saying to you that even if she was hitting your bitch ass, you were still in the wrong because you showed her that you were nothing but an effeminate girl. And the fact that you would fuck a low-hanging, bottom of the barrel, ain't shit woman shows what kind of dog fall on what sword. I don't give a fuck. You can fall on the sword that you abused her, or you can fall on the sword that you were a punching bag and her bitch. So you know what? They did you a favor. Because what are you teaching your goddamn kids? Well, look at daddy. Daddy's sleeping on the couch. Daddy's getting his punk car pulled. Wait, man, dude, dog, you need to get some therapy, dog. You need to learn how to be a man. and stop letting women dog walk you or you beat up them. Dog, you need to get some therapy. I'm gonna move on. Dog, I can't help weakness. Not on that level. Guys, how are you with a woman that hits you? And how do you have a kid with a woman that beats your ass? Guys, fuck out of here. Fuck out of it. Guys, I can't even believe that shit. Nobody should put their hands on anybody, okay? All right, nobody should do that, okay? Nobody should put their hands on anybody like that. And I keep it 50-50. Ladies, if he hits you, go. Men, if she hits you, leave. But for you guys out there, the moment she raises her fucking voice, leave. Women ain't gonna listen to me. But you guys, the moment there's disrespect, you go. Because that's gonna be the beginning of you getting your ass beat. Because you don't know how to fucking stand up for yourself. But standing up for yourself doesn't mean hurting a woman. Now, gentlemen, with that being said, and ladies, you're allowed to protect yourself. If somebody's coming at you with a bat or a knife, you are allowed to defend yourself. But if you got to be in that position where someone has to grab a bat or a knife, you shouldn't be in that fucking house at all. Anyway, look, I'm gonna keep pushing on, guys. I can't help weakness, man. We got to keep pushing forward. All right, guys. Anyway, you got a question? I got y'all covered. Anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys out here, women are going to walk away and women are going to leave. But the question is, what are you going to do when that happens? That's the question, guys. And for so many guys out here, I don't think y'all understand the depth and range and the beauty of why men, why it's so important to learn what I'm teaching you guys. Gentlemen, there are going to be things that women are always going to do, okay? Okay, I just want you to understand. There are always going to be things, okay? Women can be cutthroat. And women, yes, they can be mean and they can be awful. But gentlemen, as men, we've got to be able to recognize the signs and not think their pussy is more valid, okay? All right? Because at the end of the day, gentlemen, respect. That's why when I detached, I learned one of the greatest. I love falling into respect. Oh man. Oh, I say I will never love a woman, but I will fall into respect with a woman. Because when you are a respectable motherfucker, respect, gentlemen, is a non-negotiable. I demand it or I'm gone. And that means when you are knocking on my door, my gate to come inside, you better realize, hey, let me tell you something. Respect is not a luxury, okay? It's not a piece of clothing. It is the foundation. It is like it's your lungs and your heart. Because without respect, there is no power. Without respect, there is no throne. Without respect, there is no kingdom. I'm being dead ass serious. Because most of you guys who have that disease of getting ran over by a woman, you guys will always, when you see her ass and titties, you want to know why women don't respect you? And we're going to keep it a buck here. Guys, you know we're going to keep it a buck. Hold on, let me get this question right here real quick from Jill. We're going to keep it a buck. If she lost respect for if she lost the respect you have for her, can she ever get it back? Oh, Jillian, okay, Jillian, here's the thing. As a man, I don't lose respect for a woman because she never gained it. Remember, Jillian, hold on a second. Soul, wait, I think this is Soul. Soul, hold on one second. Soul, hold on one second. So, Jillian, I understand this. Okay. If a woman, Jillian, hasn't proven she's worth my time, there is no attention or respect So you can't get something that you never had if you're not worth my time. So where women go wrong, see, y'all look at respect as something that you just get handed like Halloween candy. So in order to get close to the respect, one has to get close to the attention, but one has to be worth time. And if a woman is not worth my time, then there can never be respect at all. The only way she can get it back is getting off of her lazy fucking ass and realize that, you know what? You got to work for this motherfucker and you've got to change who you are, what you are, and move forward and prove that you're worth the man's time. Then once you prove that, then you can prove you're worth his attention. And then you'll get the respect. But if you have never had a man's time, then don't worry, you'll never have his respect or his attention. Let me grab this call. Saul, what's going on? What's up, man?
Yes, sir. What's up, man? So I got a question about the title of the show. All right. So it says 10 warning signs she wants your validation and friendship, right?
Yes.
So I got a question. What are you like? What's the move when you get one of these signs? And I got an example that I want to ask you about.
What do you mean
but
a
that's the
sign?
question I got.
What I'm saying is that a woman should be talking about your face, your eyes, your smile, your lips, your body. They should be telling you about their fantasies and all that. But if they're just talking about, how was your day? My day was this, and like friendly surface chit chat, then you're not the guy.
Yeah. So I got an example. So look, you remember I was getting coaching with you, like I think 2 weeks ago about a woman who was talking about how she was like religious and stuff, and then she pivoted after you told me to say something else.
Okay, what's your
You
question?
remember that?
No, not really. But what's your question?
All right. So look. I canceled that date because she kind of like blew. So we sent that message telling her about massage, right? And then she kind of like glossed over it. So we canceled the day at that point, right?
Okay, should she come back?
So yeah. So look, a week or two ago, she hit me back. She called me because it was my birthday passed, and she knew it was my birthday, and she said, "Do you want to hang out for your birthday?" That's what she
And
said.
wait, and do what?
That look, this is why I said, because she specifically said, would you want to hang out for your birthday? And I said, I don't hang out with women, so I don't want to do that. I said, I'm not doing that because I'm not trying to be your friend, so I don't want to do that. And then I moved and I said, we could set up a date at my place, but that's all I'm going down to do. And she said, you wouldn't want to go on the date. You wouldn't want to go out again. And then I told her, I'm not going to go out with her because we already set that up and she was already pivoting from that. So all I'm going to offer is her to have the day at my place, right?
Well, yeah, I would say this is what I want for my birthday. I want you to, I'm going to give you my menu. This is what I want you to cook. This is what I want you to wear. And then you'll be my dessert. So instead of you buying me a birthday cake, we're going to just put a little cupcake on your fucking ass cheek. I put a candle on that bitch and I'm going to blow it out when I hit it from the back. What? Why you laugh?
That's right. That's what I was trying to say. It wasn't smooth like that, but that's what I was trying to say.
Well, you should have asked me and I would have smoothed that shit out for you. But what's the?
But it was live. It was live though. It was on the call, so I couldn't. You know what I mean? That was like live, so I had to just say.
All right, what I'm saying. So, what's your question, though, man? What's your question?
All right, so look, this is what happened. So I had told her, I told her that we could set that up for Friday. So look, I'm gonna give you the date. So this is Wednesday 2 weeks ago, and I told her we could set something up for Friday for her to come over. And she hit me with the "I'll think about it" type of response. She was like, "Well, I'll think about it." So I just hung up, and I was like, "All right, whatever." So look, so Friday morning comes, and she texts me good morning or something like that. And then I sent her a video message telling her to come over, like giving her instructions to come over.
No. Mom. Damn.
Oh my God. Oh, man.
What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Do you not see where you fucked up?
Nah, that's why. I don't.
All right, gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself to you. My name is Steve D. Williams. I've been in the game since I was 19. Since I was 19. Not 19. I'm thinking 19. Since I was 9, not 19. Been in the game since I was 9. She's been fucking since I was 13. Gentlemen, since I've been in the game, I've never accepted a fucking I don't know or maybe, motherfucker. So what do you think the conversation should be had, man?
It shouldn't have been had at all. Like I feel
No,
like,
the
'cause, like,
conversation should have been simply like this. Let me tell you something. We need to have a powwow. If I tell you to do something, if I make a request of you to do something, you either tell me yes or no. But don't you ever disrespect me by telling me maybe, because I'm not a maybe person. And the next
yeah,
time you tell me maybe, don't ever message me again. Do you understand me? That's what you should have been talking to her. Right, Lauren, because she didn't want to
yeah.
fuck with you, man. Because you wasn't standing like a man. Fucking maybe. You're dog, man, come on, dude. What are we doing, man? What are we doing? Guys, don't ever let a woman say maybe to you. Don't ever. That's disrespect, Saul.
Yeah,
That's disrespect.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Brother, this is why y'all crumble and shit. See, you want to know why you crumble and why you lose respect, like I was saying? Because you diseased pushovers who live in comfort, you always trade your respect for either attention, pussy, or validation. You see that? Look at you. Maybe. Oh my God. Shit. Fuck. Oh. Man, that hurt. Dog, that stifles me, man. I can't understand why y'all would let a woman, why you would let a woman say maybe to you. That is the most disgusting thing in the world. Why would you let a woman say maybe to you and then reward her bad behavior without checking it, Saul? When did we tell you to be a maybe, motherfucker?
You never did.
Jesus, so what's your question, man? You're so disappointing. What's your question?
That's my question. You already answered it.
All right, man. Bye, man. Just hang the fucking phone up. You should know better. God damn it. When guys, we are always teaching you one thought, one mind, one way, gentlemen, and all that we do. And when you trade in your respect over pussy, what you say, I will accept disrespect. I will accept you treating me like dirt because I believe that your pussy crumbs are better than starvation. I would rather starve and not get pussy than fucking beg and eat her goddamn crumbs. What are we doing? Guys, crumbs do not feed kings. Crumbs don't feed emperors. Crumbs feed peasants and suckers. And every time you young men out here allow women to disrespect you, you're kneeling at your own extinction. What is wrong with y'all? Guys, okay, Jillian asked a great question earlier. That's why women don't even get to my fucking respect, because they're not worth my fucking time. My respect and my attention and my time are non-negotiables. Okay? Okay? To get admission into my world, every woman has to pay a tax. And that tax is fucking submission, man. Submission. And they have to understand that I'm not going to enforce any fucking thing because I don't give a fuck if you come in or not. Stay your ass on the outside. I don't need you. And that's not me being mean. And if what I say doesn't work and you don't want it to work, there's the door. And you are gone instantly. Now watch this, guys. Without hesitation. Okay? Without anger and without words. I will remove myself quickly and I won't look the fuck back. If you want to crawl your ass back, and I'm sorry guys, you fucking right. If you want to crawl yourself back, then bring your ass to me. But I am not thinking about your fucking ass. You know women out there wondering if I'm thinking about you? Fuck no, I ain't thinking about you. Because you ain't giving me nothing to think about. All I know is that the last thought I had about you was that you were not worthy of me. Peace. Period. What? What? Am I saying something crazy? Fuck no. But I'm saying to you guys out here, your throne and your name should never tolerate disrespect, maybes, and women beating around the bush, fucking around, and doing the silly shit they do with the humans. Okay? You represent something bigger and something larger than her ass and her titties. And that is not being compromised. You cannot be compromised. You cannot compromise who you are for a pussy. Okay? Period. And when you do, you lose. And when you do, you lose. When you don't know who you are. You fucking right, I said with the humans. What is wrong with that? You're a human. You're a human. 254, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
Sir, what is your name? And what's your question?
Emmanuel.
What's your question, buddy? What's up?
I've been listening.
Okay, sir. What is your question, buddy? What's up?
Should I get off the speaker?
Okay, I'm going to ask you one last time, and I'm going to hang this phone up, just like I would do a woman. I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your question, sir?
I don't really have a question.
All right, goodbye. All right, goodbye. Anyway, as I was saying before, guys, we don't tolerate, we don't play games. But as I was saying for you all out here, what's very important is that I am going to enforce this for the protection of the throne. This is nothing about a woman. Gentlemen, listen. This is where y'all don't understand, and this is why you got to put your emotions in your pocket. Do you know how it okay, when women break up with you humans, what happens is they already know they got you with that pussy. Y'all are sad. Y'all are angry. Y'all are hurtful. You want to get her back. You want to yell. You want to be jealous. You want to display all the characteristics of femininity because you are moving not like a man. Okay? And what I'm saying out here, okay? All right, for all you guys out here, when a woman leaves you or decides that she wants space and she doesn't want to mess with you guys, a man is going to be fine with, listen, take care. See that? Hey guys, I love doing this. Steven, I don't know if I want to be here anymore. And I'm just not hey, it's cool. See that guy? Look, it's cool. Listen. I hope you find what you're looking for. And I'll leave you alone. Take care. Guys, the end. I'm dead serious. There is no begging. There is no please, well, let's work it out. There is no I'll do better. There is no let's go to counseling. None of that. Get the fuck gone. If a woman wants to leave, let her go. Never ever try to sway the decision of a woman unless you want to act like a woman. If a woman wants to go, let her go. If she's not happy, let her go. If she's complaining, let her go. If she's bitching, let her go. If she's dangling the pussy, let her go. If she wants to try to pin you up against your parents or try to hey, what I'm saying is they got to do a lot to stay, gentlemen. A lot to stay, okay? Because the beautiful thing about a man is that a woman can't disrespect us because we demand nothing but respect as long as you want to be around us. And that means you must move as a respectful woman. And as a man, you have nothing to worry about because men, we are respectable because we treat you with respect. Respect, again, we don't lie, respect. We don't play games, respect. We don't manipulate, respect. We don't hit you, respect. We don't yell at you, respect. We don't do anything negative because at the end of the day, we're saying that, listen, if you don't like what's here, there's the fucking door. That's it. There's the fucking door. Shout out to the 200 likes. I appreciate y'all. But as I was saying for all you guys out here, this is the chair. And for many of you guys, because you have the disease of being a pushover, you guys are always getting disrespect. You're allowing women to raise their fucking voices. How do y'all do that? You allow women to mock you. You allow women to debate you and challenge you and belittle you. How the fuck? Why? Because of pussy? Because you lose some pussy? Because you want to hold on to the relationship and the abusive relationship? What are we doing? Not as men. We don't move that way. We don't move that way. I understand that, listen, a woman is going to challenge a man because that's all she knows with the disease. So she thinks she can talk to a man any old kind of way, but we correct her behavior by telling her don't talk to us that way in this voice, this tone. Say that just like this, guys. Don't ever talk to me that way again. You talk to me that way again, you'll never hear from me again. Do you understand? And I'm not yelling mean or being cruel. I'm just talking to her. I'm never going to argue. Never. Guys, I told you a long time ago, I had this conversation with, and I said, do you understand? I said it 3 times. And she kept popping her mouth, so I hung the phone up. I was done. So weeks, months went by. And she thought that I had the disease. She thought that she could wait it out and then call later on. Be like, hey, baby, I miss you. I miss you. Oh, my God, can I see you? And guess what I said? Do you understand? See, this is what I'm talking about. Hey, you ain't getting nowhere near this dick until we have an understanding. Because you can never, here's the beautiful thing about the game, guys. A woman can never say that she didn't know when she says she understands. Okay? All right? And what I'm saying is okay, for all you guys out here, sir, this is not about a father-daughter relationship because she's not my fucking daughter. She is somebody that is in my presence. And Roadrunner, it is somebody that wants to be with me on my dick, my time, my attention, dating me, wants a relationship with me. So it's my fucking rules. If you want to run behind her pussy like you always do, stay in her world. Yay, get your Tampaxes, stay in her world, and run behind her. Okay? Run behind her. Do it. Who gives a fuck? But as I say for all you guys out here, this is not being mean or anything, okay? Okay, this is why, for all you guys, I say for you guys, this is why the relationship that you guys don't have, you must start with yourself. You must start with you first. It begins and ends with your self-respect. See, gentlemen, As I always tell you, women are going to love me because I love myself. I'm never going to love them. You love your mom, love your dog, because those two are unconditional. Never love a woman. Never. If you're going to fall in anything, fall into respect. Never. Fuck love. Let her love you. But never fall in that love bullshit, because that's why y'all fucked up right now. Because all your emotions and femininity are tied into that love shit. Your insecurities are tied into love. Being mean tied into love. Hitting women and things like that. Get that love shit out. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay, for all you young men out here, when you don't have or understand the game, you'll never respect yourself. And anytime you see a piece of pussy, you will always betray your own standard. Because what you're doing is not only you teaching yourself to betray yourself, you're telling the woman to do the same to me. Okay? When you break your own word, which is weird to me, you teach women that they can break whatever the fuck they want to break around you. Because your weakness says that, guess what? You can exploit me any way you want, because I want your pussy so bad. I want to fuck you so bad. Please walk all over me. If that means I can get some of your pussy, please use me. If that means I can get some of your pussy. And that's the problem with a lot of you guys out here. And this is why boundaries are not optional. They are fucking law. You have to draw not a line in the sand. You have to draw a line in the concrete, because that shit won't go away. And you have to enforce it every time without exception. Guys, it's going to suck. Guys, please understand your fucking boy. There are so many times where, hey, guys, the woman, like out of 10, she's a goddamn 9. And not looks. I'm saying out of everything, like your criteria, she's knocking it out the park. She's got that one fucked up ass behavior that you cannot let slide. That behavior of her insecurities, or the behavior of questioning you, or it's always something. But guys, listen to me. I know for many of you guys, y'all say, well, I mean, 9 out of 10 ain't bad. I mean, what's that? If 9 things are good and 1 thing is bad, how bad can that be? Well, guys, let me ask you a question. I always love doing this. I always like to challenge Lakari with analogies, but let me ask you a question. So, if I offered you some water that's fresh, oh shit, spilled. If I offered you some fresh water, but then I took a drop of cyanide poison and dropped it in that water, it's a drop, stirred that motherfucker up, would you drink it? And I know what you're gonna say. No, I wouldn't fucking drink that shit. Fuck no, I wouldn't. But it's only a drop of cyanide poison. That's what I'm saying with a woman. Gentlemen, I am not saying I demand excellence, because I'm not saying that she has to be excellent around me. I don't demand excellent, because that's not what this is about. I demand fucking respect, not excellence, excuse me. I demand respect. And when you start to love yourself unconditionally, when you are a student of the game, you'll never understand it. You'll never understand what drawing a line in the stone means, because I dare anybody to cross me and cross that line, because the consequences are not yelling, screaming, getting mad, getting jealous, getting territorial. I'm gone without hesitation. I'm gone. And I will stay gone until they decide to crawl their asses back and realize, in order to be in my good graces, respect must be restored. And sometimes they don't get to come back. Just because you want to come back, sometimes you can't come back. Fuck no. Hey guys, you know what's so cool? You can put them at the end of the line. You think not? You want to come back? I don't know. I got too many on the list right now. You might have to come back later. Hey, y'all know like the stores got the closed sign and no vacancy. Sometimes you late. Sometimes you just gonna have to wait your turn. And y'all guys actually think we say now serving customer, whatever, at window number 5. Every woman can't come back just because they want to come back. Please understand that, gentlemen. And what I'm saying for you guys out here is your time is everything. You're not a pushover as a man, okay? I am not going to invest any of my time in a woman that wastes my time. I'm telling y'all guys this. This is what I'm saying, man. And please, God, listen, guys. I'm not a nice guy. I'm just a good guy. It's a difference. Nice guys are disingenuous. I'm a good guy, a good person. But what they know is they can never mistake my goodness for weakness. Okay? Because I'm not being this way to try to get between her legs. I'm this way because that's who I am. I don't need to be anything else but myself. And women are well handled when they're with me. They are taken care of very, very well. Mentally, physically, emotionally, they are well handled. But even in well handled, they can complain. They will complain. They'll get jealous. They'll get territorial and everything in between. They will do that. And if they do that, it's all good. They can go. But I am never going to change who I am. Respect is always going to be an enforceable act, gentlemen. And I will never tolerate someone to belittle me because I'll never belittle a woman. I know a woman is so fucking broken and so fragile on the depth of where I'm at. I can't do that. I destroyed him, man. I can't do that. So what do? I do the most honorable and noble thing and just go away because they can't handle. But gentlemen, y'all understand that. I don't think y'all understand cause and cure, as what I'll be talking about tomorrow. I don't think y'all understand about the drug of good dick or the drug of a man. Women are so fucked up over us that we can't raise. They can't handle us raising our voices or anything. They can't even handle us walking away, more or less. They can't handle us walking away. They can't handle us dismissing them. They can't handle us finding new women, and they can't handle us not running back behind them. There are levels to this. They can't handle those things. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here is that when you become the prize and know who you are and care about yourself, you know your throne stand, you know where you stand at with who you are. And disrespect will never be tolerated, ever, gentlemen, ever. And when you understand this and you know how people need to treat you, they will do it. Okay, listen, gentlemen, when a woman knows that you're not impressed by her pussy, she knows there's something different about you. Nothing asexual, but she knows that, damn, how much pussy is this guy getting? How many women is this guy seeing? And gentlemen, what's so crazy is I didn't even do that about pussy. Is when I made the connection to myself is where everything started to really connect. Where older women wanted to fuck with me because they couldn't call the shots because they were older than me. You see what I'm saying? All right. And I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay, for all you guys out here, I want y'all to love yourselves, but I want you to demand more of yourself, not women. Listen, listen to me. I'm going to say it again because I think it's going to go over your head. I want you to demand more of yourself than women for now. You have to create the demand for yourself now, because if you don't create the demand for yourself, what is going to happen is you are going to get taken advantage of. All right. Respect is never going to be given with me. It's always going to be something that it's not a given, okay? And it's not requested. It will always be demanded. It's not something that I'm going to explain, but it is something that I'm going to enforce, okay? And until you live like this, you're always going to be a pushover from women. and they'll never respect you. And they'll never love or care about you because, again, women just love the men that can just walk the fuck away. I don't set the rules, man. I don't set the rules. I don't know the rules that govern lifetime in a game. Those things set all the rules. They set everything. They set everything, but they never teach us the rules that are set. So I can't tell you why they crave a man that can walk away and they just don't want a motherfucker that is like easy. I mean, I can go to nature. If that the closest thing that I can tap into is nature, but that's the closest, but we'll never know the why. And nor do I care the why. I don't care the why or care it, okay? So excuse me a second, sir. Please do not, oh wait, let me, again, I just gotta educate. Sir, please do not, please, sir, please don't come in here with religion. I gotta kick you out, okay? Before I kick you out, I understand that you want to seek Christ, and I appreciate that. But sir, we have other people who believe in other religions. And it is not fair for you to push an agenda on people that pray to Allah, Buddha, Yahweh, elephants, dolphins, or flowers. So with all due respect, please shut the fuck up and take your fucking ass somewhere else. You're not going to disrespect people in this world. And I don't understand why people like you come around here, man. Get your fucking ass out the room, man. Go somewhere else. And guys, please worship who you want to worship. But this is not a place of worshiping or political things. This is about a man conversation. Believe, worship, and pray. But please do not come in here and push a religious agenda because it is not fair for other races to hear that. Guys, please, I say this to all you young men. Please worship who you want to worship. You can here in this, listen, in this room, you can worship whoever you want. Because the game doesn't look at worship. It doesn't look at worshiping religion or political affiliations. It doesn't look at color, height, size, or weight. The game doesn't give a fuck about none of that stuff. That's why we welcome all you young men with open arms. And I just don't want someone to come in here and disrespect other religions by pushing an agenda. So we say pray and do what you want to do, but please take that and go to a religious show and worship who you want to worship. But please don't do that. And that's just disrespectful in this room. But anyway, real quick before we wrap this up, because we have a show tomorrow and stuff, and we've been going kind of long, but I just want you guys to know your number one decree before you sit on your throne and put your crown on your head has to be a love that you have for yourself, that respect. Love should be the heart that's pumping, and the respect must be your lungs that help you, because without those, you are going to die inside. And these things are non-negotiables. If a woman does not want to respect you, walk away. Okay? I don't want you guys to die inside. I want you to thrive, and I want you to live, and I want you to love, and I want you to have kids if you want to have kids. I want you to get married if you want to get married. I want you to fuck if you want to fuck and have orgies. Do whatever you want to do. I am not here to tell you what to do. I just want you to rule who you are while you're doing it. Because if you don't own your kingdom and protect your crown and guard your throne and enforce your fucking laws, all right, the price of admission to your world will never be respect. And nobody's ever going to pay the price to enter it, because they don't have to enter a place they've already conquered. Just remember that, guys. This guy has a question. He says, I'm sorry, but how do I care for myself? Dog, we told you before. You learn, get your pathway and learn, big dog. You already asked that question. We told you twice. We told you twice. Stop bothering us. We're going to kick you out. But gentlemen, y'all have been awesome. Guys, again, tomorrow, I got to finish it up. But guys, tomorrow we're going to talk about ghosting and why it's a good thing. Please understand, gentlemen, if you have game, She's going to ghost you, but it is the worst decision of her life to do it and let her do. Hey, let her go through the shit. Let her go through whatever the fuck she's going through. If she wants to beat herself up, if she wants to toss and turn, if she wants to cry and have restless nights, let her fucking do it. If she wants to play your voice messages, your video messages, and think and ponder and go through hell, let her fucking do it. And that, gentlemen, I'm not being mean. I'm telling y'all, I'm not being mean, okay? All right? I'm just saying that the greatest killer that makes women all fucked up will always be the silence. She can only stay busy for so long. And the moment she has silence, it comes right the fuck back. Think of an alcoholic. You know, I shouldn't be drinking. I got to do something to get my mind off the alcohol. Oh, I shouldn't be smoking that pipe. I need to do something to keep my mind off of it. And just like a woman, I'm telling y'all, it's like a woman. It's like a woman, okay? They always got to take their mind off of something. And ladies, don't worry. I gave y'all credit how men move with y'all in the show tomorrow. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that when that diamond dick hits that emotion, hey, guys, this is why when I tell you you're going to hurt them, please, guys, let them know. Guys, I am begging you, please be honest and let them know that I'm going to hurt you. I'm going to hurt you. But no, Jillian, I won't speak for you, but I know that, let's say a doctor. Yeah, sure, a doctor has to operate, and sure, a doctor has to do some study and stuff like that. But a doctor does have to put the stethoscope down. A doctor has to take a shower. A doctor has to put on his or her makeup or whatever they got to put on their garbs. So please understand, you can lie to yourself as much as you want to lie to yourself. But what you don't understand is the addiction is going to get worse and worse and worse. And gentlemen, this is why we always try to tell you, I'm going to hurt you. Tell her, let her know from the get-go that the moment she says, don't hurt me, you let her know I'm going to hurt you. I am going to hurt you. So if you don't want to be hurt, here's your chance to leave. And she's like, what do you mean? Why would you want to hurt me? No, wait, you got it wrong. I said you're going to hurt. I didn't say I was going to hurt you. Okay? All right. All right. I'm saying for all you guys out here is that she is going to hurt herself thinking about you. See, the power of the pussy is going to backfire, gentlemen. What gives her the power and the strength is going to backfire and fuck her up. Because on your side of the world, she thinks her pussy has power. And when she lets you go, you're crawling back after her pussy. You're begging, you're saying I'm sorry, and you're working it out. Fuck no. When they come over here, it's a whole different thing. That she is going to be miserable. And the silence, gentlemen, the silence creeps up. And this silence, gentlemen, let me tell you something. The emotional, guys, y'all don't understand emotions. And hey, gentlemen, women don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Gentlemen, listen to me. What I am telling you guys, the women that you're fucking with, they have no fucking idea what the fuck I'm talking about. Because where's she living? She's living on the surface. She may feel the emotion, but she doesn't understand the rules of emotions. We do. And because we understand the rules of emotion, that is why that, guess what? They are going to go fucking crazy over you. Cry. Eating their ice cream, their chocolate cake. And guys, this is why y'all got to get on that Halloween game. Because gentlemen, please understand when you make her play with her pussy, whether it's to the sexoween or you do it in real life, gentlemen, she'll never be the same again. Because, gentlemen, I can promise you there is no woman out there, unless they have got it, if they did it for me or my students, they don't know what Sexoween is. And when they get it from you, and it's free on the website, Sexoween, is that she'll never be the same again. The moment she goes to Walmart or Target or watches a commercial and sees a fucking pumpkin, it comes right back. What was dormant, it's gonna sprout back up because she's gonna remember the times with you and how it felt, okay? That's what I'm saying to all you guys out here, okay? Just trying to let y'all guys know, okay? This guy said, what if I let her hurt for weeks without me and they're too proud to reach out? Well, see, but big dog, you don't have any game. You're not in the game. So you're not playing by my rules. You're playing by femininity rules and Tampax rules, okay? You're saying, what if I let her hurt for weeks? See, let me explain something, K16. This might hurt your pussy. Let me tell you about women that's fucking with you. They don't give a fuck about you, dog. Let me tell you something. The moment they recognize they're done with you was before they actually broke up with you. And the moment they're done with you, they already got their replacement lined up, or they just don't give a fuck about you. So if you actually think that they're hurting, man, them motherfucking women ain't thinking about you like that, dog. You ain't that motherfucker. Area code, this is the last call. Area code 25. This Fufu.
What's up, Steve?
What's up? It's Fufu.
Yeah, it's Chris.
Oh, what's up, Fufu? What's going on, man? What's up?
Yeah, so I have a situation with this chick, and
Oh my God! Wait, Fufu, is this the same chick?
no.
All right, so you got a new chick. All right, what's up, Fufu? Hey, Fufu is our guy from where you from? Ghana? No, Nigeria.
Kenya.
Fufu is from Kenya,
Yeah.
and they don't eat fufu in Kenya. So I'm trying to get him to get in the fufu business to make some cinnamon fufu and sell it on the street. I promise you, he can make some money off of cinnamon fufu. Hey, Fufu, did you know?
Yeah.
So have you ever heard of flour tortillas? I always say tortillas from Napoleon Dynamite. I don't say tortillas. I say tortillas, like because I watched Napoleon Dynamite. So have you ever heard of a tortilla? Tortilla?
Yeah, I know what a tortilla is.
Okay, so tortilla. Do you know that you could cut up a tortilla and you could fry it and then put cinnamon and sugar on it? Man, that motherfucker's hitting. And then you could kind of make like a small little funnel cake. Add ice cream, add strawberries. Man, women will cream over that. That's what I'm saying. We could do that with fufu. But go ahead, dog. I got you, man. What's up, man?
Yeah, so
Lord.
I set up the date with this chick for today. So
all right, where we going? Where we going? We're going for ice cream.
We're going for ice cream.
Hey, wait. On the corner of Zebra and Hyena Way? You know. I'm sorry, Fufu. You don't fucking with you. All right, so you go. All right, so you gonna have some. All right, so you have to go to ice cream. So go. All right, I'm serious, Fufu. I'm sorry, man. You got Fufu. So you taking it for ice cream? What's going on, man? What's up, man?
Yeah. So first of all, I have a question.
Wait. How did you play? I mean, how did you ask her for ice cream? How did you ask her for ice cream? How did you ask her out?
Yeah. I told her that I'm going for ice cream at this place, and I'd love for her to accompany me.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Okay. All right. All right. So what happened?
Yeah.
What happened, Fufu?
Then I also told her to wear my favorite outfit.
Wait. Did she agree? Okay.
Outfit in my favorite color.
Okay. What was your favorite color, Fufu?
I told her black.
Okay. I like black too. Yeah. But wait. Why did you tell her to wear black though?
Nah, I did use your shit.
Right. It's okay. No, you can use it. Listen, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah.
You can use this shit. It's fine. So what's the problem? Did she do it?
Yeah, she said I'll try to fix a black outfit and see how it turns out. And then she said,
No,
so am I doing it for...
baby girl. I just wanted to see you in something black. I like it popping off your skin, and it'll make your lips that much sexier. Then I would have to really realize that, man, it looks like you really need a hug and a kiss. But anyway, so what happened, Fufu?
Then she said, so am I doing it for you, or I shouldn't overthink it? And in my head,
wait. She asked you. Wait. She asked, "Am I doing it for you?"
Yeah, she did.
And Fufu, what'd you say, Fufu?
Then I told her, if you doing it for me isn't a good enough reason, then maybe I'm not the guy for you.
Down. Oh my God. Oh.
Fufu, I am on my way to Kenya. Please take me take me to your backyard, because I know it's all kind of bushel and shit back there. Please just shoot me in the back of Mama Dubla Bagava and let me be hyena food or something. Maybe the vultures will get me first. Maybe the cheetah will get me first. Maybe the crocodile will get me first. But goddamn it, what the fuck are we doing, Fufu? What are we doing? Fufu, what did she say? Fufu, what did she say to you? Who am I doing it for? Who am I doing it for?
She said you realize we just met and it's not connected to whatever you're talking about. That makes me want to ask a lot of questions.
Wait, but she's asking, who am I doing it for?
Yeah, she asked
all right,
me,
wait,
am I doing it for you, or am I overthinking?
Fufu, listen, look, why, Fufu, watch.
Okay.
Check it out. You're not, no, I think you got me wrong. You're not, it's not about a 4. It's actually about a 4 what? You see, I want you to see you in those colors, because those are the things that I find sexy on a woman. And the way I will reciprocate is you're going to be doing it for an extra hug, an extra kiss, and extra smiles and hugs, because I love a woman that loves to follow instruction. So this is not a thing about a 4. It's for what? And the for what is an extra hug and an extra kiss when you're with me, Fufu. Not this.
Well, what do you mean asking me that question? I don't think you and I should be together, because you mean to me, and I don't think you listen to me, and I don't want you to be around me. So I'm going to take the ice cream. No hyena ice cream for you.
Fufu, we don't do that, dog. What are we doing?
Yeah.
Come on, Fufu. What do we? Dog, do what we? Dog, why are you getting your feminine? Okay, Fufu. All she did was she didn't. Okay, she said she was gonna wear the black. Yes.
Yeah.
So what? Why? Oh, guys, fuck. Fufu.
No, to be honest, I interpreted the message as her questioning.
No, Fufu. All right, Fufu. Questioning you would say, why are we going to hyena and lion ice cream when we can go to the giraffe restaurant and get a fucking steak?
Oh, okay.
That means she's questioning the spot, but she didn't question the spot. She questioned the statement. See, here's the problem with you guys out here. Y'all try to talk so much shit to women that it begins to work, and then you starting to build a little sexual tension there, Fufu. And Fufu, that's flirtatious banter. Not me spreading my butt cheeks and you see my butthole. It's flirtatious banter. Why, Fufu? Why are you saying these things, Fufu? Because they sound so manly. Hurrah. But what are you?
I don't like what you're saying, and you're not nice, girl. I don't want to talk to you no more.
What? Why are you doing that, Fufu? Why? Come on, dog. Okay, look. You're using my stuff, yes?
Yeah.
So don't you think the question is going to be more flirtatious than trying to fight you?
Yeah.
So then why are you getting your pussified feelings and telling her that shit? Why? Oh my God. What are we, Fufu, what are we doing? Fufu, when you said that,
Yeah.
see that? And then look, and I'm being nice, and that could be the Serengeti right now. Y'all have streets? Y'all got streets, right? Okay, y'all don't have dirt road. Okay, all right. So I just wanted to show you went across the street. I didn't know if you had a dirt road or something, and you had like cobble. I didn't know, but I'm just saying, dog. Why are we doing this? Why did you get mad at her and tell her that I don't like your? What did you say to her?
I told her if her not doing it for me isn't a good enough reason that.
If her not doing what?
Her not wearing the black for me.
But she told you she was gonna wear the black, didn't she?
And then she asked if she's doing it for me.
Did she ask
Then
what?
I see how in
Wait, Fufu. You gotta slow down because I can't speak whatever the fuck you saying. You're talking too fast. Slow it down.
Okay.
Okay, slow it down for me.
She said.
Okay,
she said she'll try the black outfit.
Okay, but I didn't ask for a black outfit. I told her just to wear something in black. But then what did she say?
And then she said, "So am I doing it for you with a laughing emoji or?"
She might be what? Wait, slow down, Fufu. She might be what?
She said she asked me, "So am I doing it for you?"
Yes, you're doing it not only for me, but you're doing it for the hug and the kiss that you're gonna get by showing me another side of you, Fufu. What are we doing? Fufu. God.
Ain't recognized game and you looking kinda unfamiliar right now.
What are we doing, Fufu? What are we doing?
Steve, but I cleaned it up after that. My next question was now where I'm at right now. That happened before because I wanted insight understanding that specific text because I got lost. But now where I'm at is I told her to send me the photo and she did.
All right.
So yeah.
And this is why. Wait, what did you say? Let me see what you said because I know what I'm gonna say. I already know what I'm gonna say to that pussy. I already got it in my head. So what are you gonna say?
Yeah, I told her that this is why I want to get to know you in a more intimate way because
Fufu. What are we down. Fufu.
What would you have said, Steve?
Okay, Fufu.
Okay.
Count to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay. If 5 is fucking, don't you think we need to start off with something light like hugs and kisses?
Yeah.
Why are we going straight to let me put my dick between your butt cheeks, Fufu?
I didn't ever want to fuck.
Fufu, we gotta remember chronological order. It's okay to get to algebra, right, Fufu? We got to do numbers, add, subtract, multiply, divide, right? Fractions, decimal, right? It's a process. Yes, Fufu. Do we say after we learn how to count to 10, we go right to calculus or trigonometry?
No.
So why are we doing that? Why are we talking about intimacy when we just want to set up hugs and kisses? And then when you use the kissing 101 techniques, you can give her an idea of what it's going to be like when you put your lips on her body. You see that, Fufu? So when you talked about getting to know her in an intimate way, what the fuck happened, Fufu? Because I'm sure there was a blowback.
While I was saying that, I also said that I'll
make it up to you on a date. When I take my right hand and twirl you around, then bring you in my left hand.
Okay, fufu.
Yeah.
Okay, so did you know, like, okay, I used to watch, sometimes I used to watch black and white movie, TV shows, right? The Little Rascals or Laurel and Hardy, right? So back in Laurel and Hardy, they used to have a way they start, hey, Shane, yeah, Shane, yeah, right? They used to talk like that, right? So when they walked up to a bank, they were like, stick them up, put your hands up, right? Fufu, in your world, they're like, man, Shay, I'm about to rob you, Shay. So just give me about 5 minutes and I'm going to come back here and I'm going to close the door and I'm going to walk over there and I'm going to say, stick them up, Shay. You see what I'm saying, Fufu?
Yeah.
Why the fuck are you explaining what you're going to Fuck. Fufu, why are you explaining yourself? Why? Fufu, why would you tell her all this shit you're going to do versus just do it?
No, but you see, I told her that I'd make it up to her on the date.
I'll make it up to you on the date.
She asked me, I want to know how you make it up to me.
Okay, you want to know how I make it up to you, baby girl? I don't kiss and tell, but I'll be happy to show you. I don't kiss and tell. I'll be happy to show you. And I promise when I show you, you'll be satisfied with the result.
But no, I'm gonna grab you, turn you round. Ho, dodge the zebra coming. Dodge cheetah. Oh, vulture, look out, vulture. Watch out from crocodile. Then I get you out of a river, and then I take you, and then I put on skirt.
Do you see how you sound, dog? You don't do that, man.
Yeah.
You don't sit around and tell a woman the plays. You gotta leave something to Fufu. You remember? You ever watch SpongeBob SquarePants out there? Do they have SpongeBob?
Yeah, they do. Yeah.
I didn't know Fufu. I didn't know if they had SpongeBob. Is he yellow or is he black? Is he yellow? Do they have like a black SpongeBob or is he yellow?
Oh my God, man!
I didn't know. Dog, hey, no. Hey, Fufu, I saw an African version of Spider-Man or something that just was weird. Like these motherfuckers. Hey, Spider-Man's supposed to be in a red and blue outfit. Motherfucker had a yellow fucking bone in his mouth and shit, swinging on. I don't know what the fuck. Anyway, Fufu, what I'm saying is, look.
Yeah.
Think about SpongeBob. He was about his imagination. He was about imagination, okay? That's what I'm trying to get at. I just didn't know. I don't know. I didn't know if y'all colored him black or something like that. I didn't know if y'all changed the color of SpongeBob. But what I'm saying is that you have to give women a little bit of wiggle room to use their imagination to get excited about what's going to happen. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
See? So
the allure.
Yes, you want to give her the lure. You don't want to give her the whole play. Just enough to make her excited and curious. Does that make sense, buddy?
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
All right, so what's your question real quick? What you got, man?
Okay, so now where I'm at is, so yesterday I had a football tournament and I got home late.
Okay.
Like at around 1:50. So when I got home, I texted her. Then she said, "Are you this inconsistent type of guy? I don't appreciate getting a reply at 1:50." Because basically a reply after.
Oh, wait. You know what I'm thinking?
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
What the fuck? Wait. Time out. You're going to tell me you don't appreciate me? Fuck you. Wait, how do you say fuck you in your language?
Fuck you.
Really?
Yeah.
It's no like Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I had no idea. I thought it was like y'all had like a little something. But what I'm saying to you, Fufu, is don't let a woman talk shit to you. Now you gotta let her know. Now this is your question that you want to know what to do. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen. You're not my priority until I decide you're a priority. And if I call you at 1 o'clock in the morning or call you at 7 o'clock or whenever I decide to call you, and you have this kind of attitude, then you might want to go find somebody else, because I'm not that guy. Do you understand me? Don't you ever talk to me as if I'm trying to run behind your pussy. You see what I'm saying, Fufu?
Yeah.
You guys have got to give pushback, not be disrespectful, but you gotta let women know they can't talk to you any other way. So listen, Fufu, you gotta let her know, man.
Yeah.
Don't ever talk to me like that again. Don't ever talk to me like that again.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah.
All right. So look, we're probably so we'll have a show tomorrow with 1950. So you might have to call in and let me know what happened, okay? But Fufu's gone. This will be the last call. 407. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello?
Yes. How can I help you, sir?
Hey, how's it going? I just had a quick question before you ended the show.
Yeah, what's your
It kind
name?
of ties in
What's your name?
it ties in exactly what you were talking about
Okay,
with, like,
what is your
girls
name?
saying maybe
Sir.
or like
Sir.
not being upfront. I got the text
Sir.
messages. Let me pull them up really quick.
Sir, what's your name? Hello?
It's Eric.
Okay, Eric. Okay, relax, big guy. I always teach you guys to lead with your name first. Okay?
My apologies.
Okay, you good, Eric. So how can I help you, Eric? What did she say?
All right, so going back to the messages today, she's like, okay, I love being your baby girl. Get it, Poppy. Maybe we can do something tonight if you're free. I said, all right. Come to my place around 12 a.m. And she responds, she goes, LOL, 12 a.m. I can't make any promises.
Wait. 12 a.m. for fucking what?
Oh, to mess around a little bit.
No. Wait. What the fuck do you mean mess? What is that? Sitting around
What do you
and
mean?
what do you mean mess around? What the fuck does that mean?
Oh, I've already had sex with this girl, so.
So wait a second. Then why don't you tell her come over and fuck or come over and get on this dick? What is this?
Well, is it
It's already known.
No. Okay,
yeah,
listen. Okay. Listen to me. How old are you?
23.
Okay. Please listen, young man. You
Okay.
are dealing with someone that is smarter than you, that can take what you're saying and act like she doesn't know what the fuck you're saying. You understand that?
Okay.
This is why we always are specific in what we're saying to them. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes perfect sense.
So then why weren't you specific in telling her that I want you to come over here and suck my dick or come over here so we can fuck or move some furniture? There's nothing mean about that. Why couldn't you say that?
Yeah, I see. I guess I was too assumptive.
No, well, we can't do that. Listen.
That makes sense.
Please understand, a woman knows what you're talking about, but she's smart enough to play stupid. Not saying they are stupid. I'm saying she can play like, oh, an idiot. Well, I thought you meant hang out where we're just going to Netflix and chill. I mean, why are you touching me? I don't understand. Right, I'm serious. They can do that to you.
Even if you already had sex with them and everything.
Dog, because your stroke game is not good enough. Okay? You want to know how I know?
Tell me.
Because she should be saying, I want to come over there and get on that dick. And she's not saying that. And you're the one asking her for, no, dog, come on now. Wait, come on. Let's be honest. Come on. I'm taking you for what you said.
Shall I continue?
Oh, yes, please continue.
Okay. So she says, LOL, 12 a.m. I can't make any promises, but maybe if I sneak a quick nap. I said, okay, get your energy right. And then we'll see if you can keep up with me. She says, LOL, I know.
Keep up with what?
I don't know how about.
Keep up with what? Oh my God. Do y'all see why y'all terrible in bed? Keep up with what?
Oh man, here we go.
What do you mean?
So she
wait.
says,
What do you mean? Here you go. I'm asking you a question. Keep up with what?
keep up with me. But here we go. Like it keeps going. It keeps going.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
All right. So she says, LOLO, I know. I don't know how I made it with such little sleep at my ripe age. LOL, your lung energy might be fueling me, or maybe I still got it. And she sends a winky face. I said, maybe both. Maybe I'm rubbing off on you. And I said, why don't I give you some more energy tonight? And she says, LOL, you are. You make it so good. It's bad. And she says, maybe, baby. And then I say, hey, it's okay. Like, you can say no, it's not gonna hurt my feelings or anything, but just have confidence. Like, don't say maybe. She says, LOL.
How old is she?
She's 30.
So why don't you tell her, look, if you can't bring that pussy over here, why don't you go live on the shower so I can watch you wash your body for me? Show me how you wash your body and prepare yourself for me. Why not do
And that was my question.
Yeah, that's where I would see you were being argumentative with her. See, I understand you want to sit there and tell her don't say maybe to me, but that was not the time and place. What I would have done is I would have gave it another task. If you ain't bring your ass over here, which you don't have to, the next time you take a shower, we're gonna go live. You take your phone, you place it in the corner, and I want to watch you wash your body. Show me how you're gonna clean your body for me. See what I'm saying? And then at that point, big dog, she can't say maybe because she should be washing her ass all the time anyway, right? And if she doesn't, and if she says no to that, then I'm going to dismiss. I say, I'm sorry for wasting your time. You take care. I'm gone. See, listen, if I tell a woman to do something, they don't do it, I'm gone. But you already fucked. So I'm saying is the problem is, okay, you're talking shit to her, but you ain't fucking her the way you need to fuck her. Now you're poking, but you're not fucking. And the fucking has to be between her ears, young man. You see what I'm saying? You're poking, but you're not fucking. So we've gotta, you're having a little bit of light banter, but I would have told her that I want to watch you take a shower. I want to watch you wash your body. I want to see your natural form. You see what I'm saying? And then send her on a field trip. I want you to have my favorite cologne with you, and I want you to spray. You know, I know you want to talk about the fucking, and I see what you're saying, but you're not. For a 30-year-old woman, she doesn't want to hear high school banter. You see what I'm saying? She wants to hear more of a dominant person that's going to talk more shit. Because if you were talking more shit, but here's the next problem. How long have you been listening to me for, buddy?
A few weeks now. Actually, a few months now. A few months.
Okay, well then why aren't you going land, sea, air, or space?
Like taking a video?
Or no, audio, or to set up her playing with her pussy later on. Like if like you see what I'm saying? See, this is why you need to get the Sexoween. It's free. It's free on the website. This is why you need to do Sexoween. Because if you do, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
If you do
what's the website again?
Motherfucker, you should know the website. God damn, you don't know the website?
No, I don't know the website. What is it?
What do you think the show is called? The Man Mindset, yes?
The Man Mindset at .com?
Not at. That's
.com.
Yeah, .com. Yes. And then you go inside and you click on the chick with the Halloween on. But if you learn Sexoween, you're going to fuck her world up because she's never met a man that has depth and range like that. So for as long as she's been fucking, okay, I'm just going to say 20 years, but I know she's been fucking more than that because we didn't want to go below that number. What I'm saying is that she has never met anybody to tap on her pussy like that. The moment you send her the Sexoween invitation, she's going to say, they look, it fucks them up. It blows their mind because the cure, let me show you what it looks like for all y'all guys that don't know. But the moment you send her, where is it at? Where's it? Oh, here you go. Wait. Yeah, there you go. The moment you send her this, and the moment you send her something like this, right? Okay, one ticket, right? Okay, VIP ticket. And then you go in and I show you what to say to her. Yeah, you know, that's free. You say that to her. Oh man, it's on and popping because she's never met anybody that's going to utilize October the way we do. And then that way, when she hears that, that's going to intrigue her because we want you to have more depth and range, okay?
Okay.
You got to be able to talk to, you got to be able to be dirtier. Okay, man, how long you been fucking her for?
2 weeks.
Okay, have you named the pussy?
No, I haven't named the pussy
Wait,
yet.
relax. Don't laugh. Dog, wait, big dog.
I've never heard anything like that
I
before.
know you're
That's
listening.
hilarious.
Okay, look. Okay, look. As I keep telling y'all guys, okay, young man, you got 2 uncles that are kicked out of the family, okay? All right, you know that?
Okay.
Okay. Your first uncle is Uncle Johnny. That motherfucker was the one that shouldn't be talking to doing the thing. He got shunned from the family because he was the weirdo, right?
Right.
Now you got Uncle Steve. I was the whore of the family. I'm your long lost uncle. And I got kicked out of the family because all I was doing was fucking. Okay? So what I'm saying to you is that we're gonna have to start not only naming the pussy. Now, if you can name the pussy, what would you name it?
Ooh, probably Brittany.
All right, Brittany. Now, not only name it, once you name it and let her know who Brittany is, then I want you to start texting Brittany.
Ooh.
You know, okay, let's say her name is Julie. Let's say her name is Julie. Okay?
Sure.
And you texting Brittany. Hey, Brittany, what's up, girl? How you doing, baby? Is Julie treating you right? Because hey, if she is abusing you with that dildo or her fingers or anything, let me know. Because I got your back. And I can't wait to taste you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? You talk shit to her. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, good morning. How you doing? Hey, how you doing? Is she sitting on you? She got you shaved up today, Brittany?
Yeah. Is Julie neglecting you? All that
Right
stuff.
there. Exactly. Because
is Julie neglecting you? Has Julie not give you any attention? Okay, I see where you're going with it.
Right.
I see where you're going with it. Okay.
Right, exactly. Because women have never heard that fun type of banter before.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
All right, but yeah, you just got to learn the game, dog. And once you get that down, you'll be fine. But I'm just saying that we gotta move her to a few spots before I let you go.
Okay.
We gotta get her to get your cologne. Okay, because the way I get them and hook them in so deeply, they want to smell you. You see what I'm saying? They're gonna be so deep into
how do you do that?
Well, first thing you're gonna put her on the field. Okay, first thing we gotta do is we gotta get you to get her to play with her pussy behind closed doors. We gotta start the dirty talk, and you gotta start drawing out the whore in her, not the one that's just fucking you, but that slut inside of her, right? But when you start doing that, now when you can make her come, all right, when you make her come, then I would like to let her know that there's other, okay, when I like to make a woman come, okay, but then I like to up the ante of the come, okay? So for me, okay, like I have my 2 colognes right here. I'll show you. I got the blue Chanel and I got the Lord. These are my 2 colognes, Allure and Chanel, right? The Chanel blue, right? So the thing is that once I make her come, then I want to up the ante of making her come by having my favorite cologne. So right before she comes and I'm not there, she can breathe me in while she's coming, which is going to up that ante. You see what I'm saying, dog? There's layers to this, right? So that's what we want to do. You see what I'm saying?
That makes sense.
Well, it makes sense sometimes, dog. You just got to get on this game, dog. You just got to learn some.
That's it.
Yeah, just get some coaching, get on this game and learn this, and you'll be fine and everything, big dog. Okay.
Absolutely.
All right, but yeah, just let her know, send her a message, let her know, listen, hey, when you take a shower in the morning, let me know so I can watch you wash your body. Okay? So you can let her know.
Got you.
Yeah, because and the reason is because I'm jealous of the water. Because when the water hits your body, because I'm quite poetic, because you gotta learn your poetry. But when the water hits your body, it has its way with you. Every fucking drop that hits your body gets to touch your body in its own way until it rolls all the way down your feet and into the sink. And since I can't experience what raindrops hit your body or how they hit your body, I'd rather watch it in real time. You see what I'm saying? You talk that shit right there. You had that for free. Just take that. I just say that off the top of my head.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. So that's just that. That's that game, dog. Okay. So just don't be argumentative about the I don't know. But if I tell her to go take a shower and she tells me I'll think about it, then we're gonna have a problem then. Because no. You've already seen every part of her body anyway. So what are we doing? You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
All right, I got you, fam, and let us know what happened tomorrow. Okay. Let us know.
I got you.
I respect, man. Great call. Thank you, sir. That was awesome. Awesome fucking call. Okay, guys. Oh my God. God damn it, Fufu. Good God. What Fufu? What, man? All right, Fufu, about to wrap it up. All right, what'd she say, Fufu?
Yeah.
Fuck.
She said, if this is how you reason and how you can talk to people, then I don't think I can talk to you again.
Okay, and Fufu, and what do you say back to her?
Honestly, I think I should just charge.
Fufu, what do you say to her, Fufu?
Take care.
There you go. The end. That's all you do, buddy, okay? That's it. All right? All you do is take care and move the fuck on, okay, buddy?
Yeah.
All right, Fufu. So we'll go and let you go.
Yeah, appreciate it, man.
All right, you got this, Fufu. We'll let you go, but you got this. Let me see. I agree. Got a mess I gotta download shit. All right, Fufu, go do your thing. All right, buddy.
I'm gonna call in tomorrow's show.
Call in tomorrow's show. Yeah, tell her take care. Leave it at that, okay, Fufu?
Yeah.
All right, respect me. I'll throw you back in. All right, guys. All right, gentlemen. Guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common, and that is they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, please live every day like it is your last. Guys, we have a video for you sometime in the morning, and then we will have a live show in the evening. We went kind of over today, but I wanted to chop it up with you guys out here. We appreciate all you guys out here, man. And we say for all you guys out here, if you need me, get at me at themanmindset@gmail.com. If you want to be a student, email us, themanmindset@gmail.com, themanmindset@gmail.com. All right, guys, we'll have a video tomorrow or today. We'll drop a video, then we'll go live tomorrow. Live later on tonight at 9:30, 9 o'clock East. Dougie, take us out.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men